Alright, I'm back, guys. I thought it'd be fun to do a live tonight. I haven't done a chill stream in a while, so I hope it'll be fun for everyone. I will be posting a link, but play you guys a song as we get started. You can see lovely Mr. Kitty is in the background, Mr. Humorous. You want to say hi? Look at him, isn't he cute? I'm going to play you this song and then we'll drop back in. Just like
like the flower and the scent of summer, like the sun and the shine. Well, the truth may come in strange disguises. Send the message to your mind. At the moment that you wake from sleeping, and you know it's all a dream. Well, the truth may come in strange disguises, never knowing what it means. For you will be tomorrow, like you have been today. If this was never ending, what more can you say?
Hi guys. So yeah, nice little intro music. Kula Shaker. Any fans of Kula Shaker in the chat? Let me know. I haven't met many in this world, but I'm sure they're out there. All right, I'm dropping the link if you want to join. I'm gonna go to my channel and pin it. Gregatron says, I can't call in. I'm at work. Hey, that's okay. Maybe somebody else will. Oh, look. I got my first caller. Hey, Jamie. Let's put you on the screen. Get close to me. It's okay. It's on screen.
Go on up, Gregatron. Go on up.
He's at work, guys. He can't go on up.
Aren't you the boss? Gregatron. Aren't you the boss?
Well, the boss has to set the best example.
Yeah, you can call in. You can call in.
The boss has to have a good example, right? Yeah. First caller.
Be a friend.
How are you today, Jamie?
Tired.
Me too. I've been tired all week.
This is what I do all day.
You've been standing, huh? Ugh. Well, I'm filing the nails. I might paint them tonight.
Oh, shit.
I think the last time I was on here live, I painted them too. I can't believe it's been a week already.
They're pretty cool. I'll show them again.
Yeah. These are what I did last Saturday. They've held up okay.
They're real.
They are real. Real nails. He says, I'll call this weekend if you're on. I might be. But I don't know. I might not be doing a chill stream. That's the thing. But that's the thing about the chill stream. It's just loosey-goosey, you know? Whoever shows up. That's what it is.
Yeah, Greg, if you want to come for a few days, man, we'll go hit the town.
Yeah, he said he wants to see the sights.
Yeah, there's this strip club we can go to while Terry's at work.
Hey.
I'm just kidding.
I have that week off too.
What? The whole week?
I took the week off.
I don't have the whole week off. You and Greg are gonna hang out while I'm at work? What the?
Well, they offered it to me at work. They were like, do you want us to schedule it off for you since you're getting married? And I was like, well, yeah, might as well, because I don't know how long we're going to be gone.
I'm taking the week off after for the honeymoon.
That's what I said.
Oh, I mean the week before.
No, the week before I'm not taking off. I'm going to be working the day up until... Hey, Jared's here.
I'll have Friday off. That's about it.
Okay, well, that'll be good. Hey, Jared.
Hey, what's going on?
Afraid of Jamie and fan of Terry. Nice, thank you. That's the way it should be.
Yes, ma'am.
I think we both just worked a long day and now...
We'll party. We'll party like it's 1999.
Wait, what are you asking, Char Baby Yoda? He said, why not, Jamie? Don't be insecure. Terry has friends.
What? I was just kidding, bro.
oh, about Gregatron.
Yeah, Daniel.
Yeah, that was funny. Hey, Daniel.
I was just jealous.
Hand wash, elbow bump. Are we still in the COVID era? What is that? Remember when they were trying to get us to like bump elbows with people? That was so weird. I'm still processing all of that. What
Jared,
up?
You should come up.
Little cupcake ASMR.
November 1st. I made a video for Lupin and Gregatron. We went to the mall and they were doing Greg, tell me if you remember Beyblade, B-E-Y Blade. But they also have a pickleball court you can rent in the mall and play.
I think they said it was outside the mall, but it's right by there. Stay 6 feet away like a gravestone. What up? Lupin here too. Oh, yeah. Like they didn't respond to your video, did they?
No.
He said he tagged you guys, but
They did not comment.
Beyblade let him rip says.
Yeah, see, he had
Wolf
Beyblade.
Den.
But he doesn't spell. It's B-E-Y.
Well, Lupin spelled it right, but Gregatron didn't.
Yeah, check out my video. I tagged you guys, the Wolf Den and Gregatron, in my shorts. We were at the mall and like they were doing all these like dorks were in there like doing a competition. It was cool.
You know how teen boys hang out and do things. They were like spinning their little top things.
Yeah.
Whatever they were.
Yeah.
It was cute. And then
I just thought
they had the
Gregatron has
lightsabers too, right?
Yeah, I wanted to go in there. Greg, we can go to that. They have a lightsaber store. They're pretty cool. I saw a dad and his son bought some, and they were going to the what's it called, Oakley Annie's or whatever.
I don't. Oh, Annie Maze.
The pencil shop.
Yeah, the Animes. Midget actor and Willow is his pick. I think that's his kid.
It's so cute.
That's his kid. He's
Love that.
adorable.
Love
Although
that.
he kind of does look like Willow.
No, he's way cuter. Willow's.
Wolf.
He's
Yeah,
so
Wolf
cute. He's
got
got
the
a
crown.
cape.
That's my son when he was 4. Midget actor.
His name is Warwick Davis.
Yeah, Warwick
Yoda.
Davis.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He played Leprechaun, I think, right?
Yeah, he was also an Ewok.
Was he?
Yeah, he was.
I
in
thought
Star
I
Wars.
thought he was
one of the-
R2D2.
No, he was an Ewok, and he was also in. He's been in so many things. He was in the Harry Potter series. He played a couple different small roles, but yeah, it was so funny because he guest hosted Nevermind the Buzzcocks once, and somebody tried to make fun of him, and he was like, "Oh, well, who's got who's got how many awards for being in how many films?"
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I wonder if I could pull up. It'd be funny.
Link is pinned, right?
Link is pinned.
Well, maybe it's because he's so small you could fit more of them in each film. So
That's true.
That's so damn cute. I've never seen such a cute kid.
Yeah, he's adorable.
my son, yeah.
Latin AI and Callie's here. Hi, Latin AI and Callie. Hell.
What? Oh, she
She's
changed
in,
her.
She's in Callie
Callie
Hell.
Hell. Kelly Hell.
She's having a hard time because of Gruesome Newsome
So
and his
scary.
goofy ways.
My son's nickname for me when he was that age was Daddy Big Money.
That's fun. That's funny.
Yeah, because I would buy him whatever toy he wanted. It didn't matter, man.
Nice.
Big one. That's cute.
I mean, how could you say no?
No, yeah. Well, he's definitely my favorite of the two boys. I tell him too. I go, "You're my favorite," right in front of the other one.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
There's two boys.
Right in front of the other one.
Everybody was making fun of Jared, and then he's like, "Watch this," and he's like benching like 300 something.
I know, that was
10
great.
times. And then he's got two boys
I know.
at least, and then. Oh, Jared, tell him that story that happened today. You told me. That was good.
What in the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, some guy was in the gym and he was. I don't look like much now, but I used to be a recreational power lifter and I had like a 1550 total. So if you added up my squat, my bench, and my deadlift, they all added up to 1550 and pounds. And not now, that would kill me. But I was in the local LA Fitness and some guy was deadlifting 405 and he was doing it wrong. And it was a lot of weight for him. And that much weight will really hurt you if you do it wrong. And I walked over to him and I showed him a video of me benching 315 for 9. And the purpose of that was so when I told him I know what I'm talking about, he would believe me. Because if you look at me now, it doesn't look like I know what I'm talking about. And then I explained to him what he was doing wrong and how he had to change his wrist straps were wrapped around the bar such that if you let go of the bar, the wrist straps are still stuck to the bar and they're going to pull you down. And you don't want that. You want You want the wrist straps to help you. Well, I don't think you should have wrist straps anyway, but he's got the wrist straps to help you pull the bar up. But if you hear your body snap, you want to let go of the bar and be free of the weight. You don't want the wrist straps to keep pulling you down, right? You want to be free of the weight. And I told him that, and he thanked me. And then another guy thanked me for teaching him. And I'm figuring I also saved his relationship with his girl too, because I saved his back. That's the way I look at it. And he was pretty dorky. So I think the only thing keeping him in relationship with his girl is a strong back. That's the way I see it. So I don't know what's a fair reward from her to me for saving that relationship. I don't know what's fair. So
What's up, Dystopian Deep Dives?
Link is pinned.
Yoda says Jared told Jamie he would do to him if he wanted. Remember, he said he would take you down with ease, and Ezekiel choke you out.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Well, I'm waiting for Tar Baby Yoda. Come on. Tar Baby Yoda promised me some stuff. Tar Baby Yoda got me upset because he activated the launch sequence and then backed off.
Yeah.
Tar Baby got me blue you know what and then walked away. You teasing. Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
I think Tar Baby Yoda is a 12-year-old South Korean girl.
It could be. We know for sure he's a girl.
We don't know, I guess.
Wow.
We can't be sure.
I disavow. Yoda says that you're scared of Jared because Jared's higher up in the SDA chart. Do you guys have a chart in your cult, or what? How does it work?
No.
Not one that we can talk. Not one that's in writing.
Not public.
Yeah.
How do you know about the chart that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Told
Yoda.
you. We want names.
What's up, Chris? Does Tar Baby ever come on the chat line?
We love Tar Baby.
No, Yoda stays in the chat where he belongs.
But anybody else can
You
join.
don't want that smoke, old timer. So silly.
You don't.
Man, I guess, yeah, it's just great. It's nice to see Latin AI and Callie fighting with Daniel from Burning Bush's channel. I was at his channel earlier today.
Yeah, I heard some of it.
Yeah, it was fun.
I mean, I've got Terry, so that says all that needs to be said. Jared's married and has children, so.
Yeah. And a side chick. Oh.
What?
I disavow.
We disavow. That's not. You are not an Adventist.
Yeah. Well, side chick's Adventist. She was assigned to me.
Oh yeah.
You get assigned chicks?
Yeah.
Well, if you're high enough up in the hierarchy, yeah.
Yeah, if you're 33rd degree or higher.
Oh,
Yeah.
33rd degree Adventists?
Yeah.
Is Jared's other child white?
Jared's white and his family's black. Right, Jared? Something like that.
No, they're Polynesian.
Tonga.
My immediate family's from Tonga.
Yeah.
Cool.
And they both got the same mom, Yoda. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're mixed.
Yeah.
So
Like
they look white. They look white, but they've got, like their hair and some other features are definitely Polynesian. They've definitely got Polynesian feet and calves. They got really big calves, and they got really wide feet meant for walking on sand.
Nice.
Oh, really? Did they get canceled for that? Why would they get canceled for that? It's true.
Yeah, it's turned the other way.
Wait.
I remember the Kula Shaker guy singer. This is what I love about Jado. He knows about things that I like. But that's interesting.
Actually, they
What's
look
his name? His
exactly
name
like
is
Jared.
Chris.
Yeah, the Aryan swastika was an Indian symbol. And then Hitler screwed it all up.
He made it counterclockwise.
Well, I had a math teacher in high school that spent some time living in Nepal. And she said that they had swastikas all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was a little bit culture shocked. Hey, Chris knows about Kula Shaker too. Sweet. Press 1 in the chat if you remember Kula Shaker, or if you forgot about them and you remembered.
I don't know what that is.
That was a band I played.
Oh.
No, they don't, Jamie. No, they don't. What? Zenny. Is Zenny here? I missed him.
No, they don't.
You
What?
saw the swastika everywhere in Asia. You can see it in the sky sometimes. It's in the stars.
Swastika. It's benign.
You know what the Brits are like. I know. I kind of know what they're like.
Have you seen any? Have you guys heard anything about the 3-1-3-eye atlas?
Only like
Interstellar
kind
object.
of when you're listening to stuff about it. Sometimes.
It's interesting.
I think Daniel's talked about it too.
Have you heard about that, Jared?
I saw some.
No, I haven't.
Look up 3-eye atlas.
I saw somebody say
Later.
that it's not like it's like an asteroid and it's glowing, but it's like
Well, most
got
asteroids are like related to our meteors. I mean, and comets are related to our solar system, but this one's coming from outside
that's
of the solar system, so it's from
right
far.
on, Chris. He said, I think it's a psyop. And
it's
Dystopian
real.
Deep Dive says she doesn't follow.
That's
UAP
fine, but I think
stuff.
it's real. I don't think it's a UAP. I think it's just an interstellar object, something from.
Yeah, I think it's an asteroid or something.
It's not orbiting our sun on any sort of within the.
Why are you bringing it up though? What's so
Oh, I just thought
interesting about
anybody's
it?
thoughts about it. It's interesting.
Why is it interesting?
Well, I have a theory that anything like that and is within the providence of God, and I think signs in the heavens are talked about in the Bible, so I think it could have some sort of meaning. I don't know, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Do you think Jesus is riding it into town?
No.
Dang.
But I do think it could be a signs of. I mean, there's different ideas. I don't know. I don't have a hard thought on it.
Hey, you know what we watched the other day? We watched Apocalyptico. Have
Apocalyptus?
you Apocalypto?
Apocalypto, yeah.
Apocalypto, the Mel Gibson movie. That was so fun.
Have you seen that, Jared?
I saw parts of it, but for some reason, I couldn't make my way through it.
Yeah, probably all the decapitated bodies and parts.
It was
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to
It's
pray
pretty bad.
really hard before I went to bed, and I still had nightmares.
Yeah.
I
Certain
made it-
kinds of movies I just can't make my way through. Movies that are packed with real meaning and like depth and stuff like that, I'm not good at. I'm better with shallow good guys versus bad guys, not real deep movies. Cowboys and Indians, stuff like that.
It was pretty deep, I thought. It had a good message.
It's pretty cool. I used the clips from it to make a video about the 10 Commandments being done away with as a tongue-in-cheek
Hey,
sort
what up,
of sarcasm.
Nick? Oh, you think it's the Martians?
Like if like, because so many Christians tell me the 10 Commandments were done away with, and I'm just thinking like when the Spaniards came to that part of the world, right, and had confronted the Mayans and the Incas and all that or whatever. If only they had known the 10 Commandments were done away with.
Well, I heard the Inca Empire, like, it collapsed like maybe 50 years before the
Yeah, it was
Spaniards
Mayan.
arrived.
It was the Mayans.
The Mayans, yeah, had the empire, and so did the Aztecs.
Yeah, they were doing all sorts of terrible stuff.
Mhm.
And I just want to know if, like,
Heads will roll.
if the gospel is that, like, you shouldn't obey the 10 Commandments, imagine telling those people that. Well, Jesus did away with those laws that say, like, do not murder or steal or be covetous. And they're, like, doing all this horrible human depravity stuff. And it's like, oh, but Jesus did away with all those rules. It's just, like, how that would work exactly.
Yeah.
When you go back in history through, like, when people were poor and everybody lived off $1 a day. And, like, you know,
Right, I know that too. Yeah, dystopian deep dives. I was thinking that because, you know,
yeah,
like,
human sacrifice.
human life is so precious and it's so fragile. Like, it's not easy to breed humans. Like, they take forever to grow up. Like,
Yeah.
I just was like,
Go on up, Daniel.
I heard they worship some redheaded guy. Nice.
Yeah, the white.
Ginger Jesus. I haven't seen
They
a
prayed
ginger
to
Jesus.
Kukulkan,
I
the
can't remember.
dragon in the sky.
And yeah, they were one of the women in the film prayed to Ixchel or Ixchel. I don't remember how to pronounce
Some
the goddess name.
goddess.
Yeah, I remember reading about her back in the day when I was
Witch.
a
A witch. When you worked for Satan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't force her to say it if she doesn't want to.
I'll say it.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like thinking like
Bruja.
that. I wasn't a bruja.
Bruja.
That little girl was cool though when she
There's a cool
did
scene in the
that.
movie.
Yeah, that little girl. She's like, "You fear me," and then she was like,
she had the plague and the bad men came through, and she's like, she realized they were like scared of her. They're poking her away with the stick, and she like caught on, and she's like, I got a prophecy for you.
Yeah, she gave him a prophecy about how they would come, how their ending would come. It was really.
She was right. God did it.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I liked about that movie is like I thought it had a very Christian message because his father, when they first, in the beginning of the movie, his father gives him this warning not to have fear. He's like, fear is a sickness. It'll infect your heart. Like, don't have any fear no matter what you're dealing with.
And then he watched him die.
Yeah, and he had to go through all this like trial, but he
overcome.
Yeah, because he didn't let fear get to him.
We shall overcome. Right, babe?
They didn't even have iron. Dang, they didn't have no iron. I know. Yeah, that was interesting too, seeing the tools. They had like the obsidian knife and like.
This has killed many men. And then he gets poked. He gets killed like a pig, a wild pig.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get for worshiping Satan and death?
I guess, yeah. It was really awful. It really was. Because, I remember in school, they were always telling us, like,
they like maize.
They said that the people, and I still hear liberal types say stuff like that. They'll be like, oh, yeah, people volunteered to be sacrificed. It was considered a great honor. And I was like, that don't sound right. Even as a kid, I'm like, a great honor to get your heart cut out in front of you. Like,
I think those people were more voluntold.
Yeah, I know. Or like that they valued their lives less than anybody else. Like,
yeah.
Hey, congrats, Clay. His short got 48,000 views. You're coming up in the world, Clay. Which one was it?
Probably some Jew-hating nonsense. Link is pinned.
I know. I know. I was thinking about it, watching that. I was like, man, the white man coming to America was such a relief. Like, honestly, like, I don't know. The brainwashing is real, but I was like, that's probably one of the best things that could have happened for people. And now they get to live in America. The ones that do,
Can I tell my little story?
Which one?
About the English Christians in India.
There's a pretty short variety of Irishmen too. Wait, the English Christians in India?
With the woman on the funeral pyre.
Oh, yeah, you can tell that.
So I was talking to one of my best friends who's been liberalized in Seattle. And I was saying, well, don't you think Christianity was like a good thing? Like, obviously, like, there was the Inquisition and blah, 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 blah. And like, they mess stuff up all the time. But like, generally speaking, the message of the Bible was like good for to like uplift the world. And he was like, I don't know, man. I think just let people do their. He was like, just let people do their thing. And I'm like, dude, you're an Adventist. What happened? Because he lives in Seattle and doesn't go to church anymore. And I was like, let me tell you a story, my friend.
She said, say no more.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, dude, okay, so you tell me. I asked him. I said, you tell me what you think of this. So when the English did all their terrible, taking over in India, and I'm not saying there wasn't bad things they did, okay, but like, so there's this this is a general, I don't have the details perfect, okay, but it's something like this. This is a historical story. The English had control of India, but they kind of let the culture do their thing to a certain degree, right? And so like a local in India, a local wise, some high level guy was like, died. And they had this they would do this thing where if you died and you had status or whatever, they would throw the wife on the funeral pyre of burning the man's corpse, right?
Yeah, it's a practice called sati.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
They still practice that
Yeah.
in some parts of India. It's sick.
So this guy died, and they're going to do this funeral procession where they burn his corpse, and then they're going to throw his living wife onto the funeral pyre. And the admiral who was in charge of the town, he said, okay, he sent his men out, and he said, set up in the town square a bunch of, what do you call them? Where they hang you?
Oh, gallows?
Yeah, set up gallows in the town square and tell the people they can do whatever they want according to their culture. But if they throw that man's wife alive on the fire when they cremate his body, any man who's associated with doing that act, which you're free to do if you wish to do that, if you do, any man that we see associated with doing that will be hung by his neck until he dies in the town square. And
metal.
And so they didn't burn the wife alive. And I think that was a good thing.
Hey, Jared, welcome back. Look, Yoda gave Daniel a really epic reading.
And I'll just say those were Protestants that did that. Just so you know. I'm just fucking. But it was Christian
But they
principles.
were Anglicans, though.
Yeah,
They were like the weird Protestants.
They believed in Jesus
church,
and the gospel.
The high church Protestants.
Whatever.
With the vicars with the collars.
Yeah, they had one.
Yeah, they have an episcopacy.
Okay.
What's an episcopacy?
It means they have bishops and priests.
Okay.
So I think that Christian influence and forcing of Christian culture onto them was a good thing. Maybe you disagree. Moving on.
Was colonialism even that bad? Well, it couldn't have been worse than what was happening before. But that's just my opinion.
They did force that culture
As a colonialist, colonizer.
I thought they were all living in harmony and indigenous. And whenever they took the life of an animal, they used every part of it, and they first prayed for it, and they were just all sweet and kind to each other. That's what I learned.
I mean, what I would caution people to remember is, like, if, say, an alien race or really any civilization were to take over America, they would make the exact same justification. Be like, oh, yeah, these guys, you think they were so innocent. You see what they were doing, what they would do to the lesser people. You know, it's like...
What did we do to the lesser people?
Well, yeah, I mean, look at what's happening in the Middle East. That alone, you know, is pretty depressing.
I mean, I guess it's depressing, but I don't know what's happening because
it's also pretty well documented with their own videos that they blast around.
The Quakers.
Who's they?
Well, the Middle East. I mean, I saw a lot of videos of what happened on October 7th, right?
Hey.
On I can't say the name of the software, but like WhatsApp and some of those other softwares of people cheering the beheading of other people, right? And setting on fire of other people. I've seen those actual videos and just local townspeople cheering it.
That's
Where
true.
do you find those videos? I haven't seen them.
X.
You can't, they're hard to find now, but because they've been scrubbed, but they were all over the place at the
Yeah, I
time.
saw a lot of horrible
There's a
videos
lot on X.
on October 7th as well that came out of
Yeah, I saw like local. Can you
People
imagine
getting
people
pulled
in
out
your
of their
town?
and like
Can you imagine the people in your neighborhood getting out and cheering over the video of a woman being raped and then set on fire? And then everybody in your town, like that you know in your village, all cheering it?
Yeah.
There's also videos of the same
Yeah.
people like throwing men off of buildings that they accuse of being gay. So it's like so ironic to me that the liberals are like always like, oh, they're peaceful.
I can't imagine the people in my neighborhood. I know my neighbors. I can't imagine them cheering, seeing any woman from any country raped and then set on fire.
Yeah, that's.
I can't imagine them at all. And if
Some
they,
of them out
I'd
there.
be mortified.
But to be fair, there's also videos from the Israeli side where they do pretty much the exact same atrocities, and they have the same kind of reaction. That
I
they're
haven't
like
seen
happy
them.
about it.
Because
I
at the
haven't
bottom
seen
is
them.
they're all animals over there. Like that whole part of the world is just.
Like, they're
No,
not.
no. I'm just thinking. I don't care who it is. If anybody does that, that's perverted. The idea of catching a human being on fire for any length of time, other than to say burn them up, is perverse.
Yeah,
Or-
Or like any torture at all is like that, really.
Yeah, the Israelis have done that to people for sure. They also like tied people to like the roofs of their vehicles and dragged them behind their vehicles. I mean, there's been a lot of rape inside of the prisons for the Israelis. So it's like it's not just on one side, it's also on the other.
But the thing is, Dan, two wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah.
It
that's
doesn't
the
make it
part-
right. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
can't
that's the
disagree with you
part
on
that
that.
I,
Speaking
Dan,
some
that's the
ground.
part that I doubt that it's on two sides. If it is, I'll be absolutely mortified. But now let me be clear. Just to be clear, the part that I doubt is that there are representative samples on two sides. In other words, it's typical or representative of
one side.
the whole
Oh
on
my
two
God.
sides. Not that there aren't flukes on both sides.
She's so cute. She already knows it. Dang
She's
it.
starting to crawl around now.
That's awesome.
Well, some
Little
people think
baby.
God's going to burn people alive forever.
Well, so here's the thing from Burning Man down here from Dystopian
Yeah,
Deep
I
Dives.
haven't seen anything, but I've been hearing about Burning Man being a total
A
disaster
guy got
this year.
murdered, and there was rain, and it was like the playa turned into like horrible mud, and there was a windstorm. Yeah, it was something bad.
Dude, it seems like so many years there's always like terrible mud, and then all these people get stuck and stuff.
The thing is about Burning Man, like,
Sounds kind of fun.
it always seemed like a horrible time.
It was always supposed to be like this pagan effigy, but like this time
Right.
they actually sacrificed a human being, which is like Wicker Man type stuff.
I know that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah, like not the bees.
I bet the elites are putting a person in there and burning them just like they used to do in the olden days.
I think it's just
I
a bunch
think
of
so.
retards.
I think so. I think it was a human sacrifice ritual. It was satanic.
There was a murder. So, do you know anything about what happened with the murder?
They found
She said it is Wicker Man. Oh, somebody was put in the Burning Man.
Somebody died somehow. I guess.
Well, basically they were in a pool of their own blood, so like it was a ritualistic murder. It was satanic. Like,
oh,
yeah.
yay. That seems so.
That's what I'm saying. There's like evil being unleashed into the world. It seems like ever since July 1st, when they did that temple sacrifice with the red heifer, there's a lot of evil.
The red heifer?
Kind
They
of.
did, yeah.
Oh no!
That's better than killing humans.
I felt so bad for those heifers because this Jewish lady was like, "We're so lucky we now have red heifers at Shiloh. This is the first time we've had them in so long." And I was like,
I got called off.
"Heifers?"
Well,
And you know what? Things have felt more evil in the world. I thought evil. They have.
They
the
said
red
it was-
heifer is silly though, because if you guys know what red Angus is, or like Hartfords, like there's been red heifers for 100 years, like everywhere.
So
But-
they have to have a red hair and not a single like white hair or anything.
Well, that's how these are. They're I've seen so many where there's like the entire cow is like that reddish, like red bone coonhound dog color, like an Irish setter color.
The red heifer that they sacrificed was from Texas. So
I
No,
don't think
but it's
they-
like,
I don't think
dude,
they
we
need-
sacrifice them every day at like all the slaughterhouses.
Yeah, you do it every day, Clay, when you eat that hamburger.
But
So
no,
You eat,
not at
you
heifers.
eat beef too, dude.
it's
You ain't
very
that weird.
it's
Yeah.
very specific the way they do it, and so they said it was going to be a test run, and then afterwards they were like, "Oh, it wasn't a test run. That was the real deal."
Jesus said they ain't never going to set up that
Hey,
temple
Dean,
again.
good to see
I ain't
you.
worried. The temple ain't coming back. Jesus said, I leave your house to you desolate. What part of that don't you get?
Well, so this is like the Antichrist.
I agree with Jamie and Jared that like Judaism died when Jesus died.
Well, the Antichrist is already in the temple. He's been in the temple for a long time.
Okay, but it has to be a spotless red heifer. Red heifer without blemish is a little bit hard to find.
Adventists are not dispensational in any sense, so we don't believe that literal interpretation method. So, I mean, we like the Jews, generally speaking, because they're democratic.
I'm not a dispensationalist either. I
I
just
like them
think that
Yeah, we're in agreement.
Jamie, is there a lot of Seventh-day Adventists that are like complete vegetarians? Because someone was saying that, and I didn't know if that's true or not.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah, a lot of the studies that vegans trot out as proof of their like superior diet are usually taken from Seventh Day Adventists. But a lot of times the Seventh Day Adventists aren't even vegan; they're just vegetarian.
Right, vegetarian.
They're like, look, we live so much longer, but like they're still eating animal products.
Certain
Well, and
things you can eat,
part of
and it's like totally like guilt-free, like eggs. Like especially if you had your own chickens, you know.
Well, and part of the reason why they live longer is not just the diet.
Yeah, let Jared respond.
Chicken menstruations full of pus.
My
you
grandmother.
look at
And again-
Orthodox saints; they live a very long time.
Yeah, the vegans are trying to argue solely for the diet, but the reason why Seventh-day Adventists live a lot longer is not just solely because of the diet, although the diet plays a role, an important role.
It
But
has to do with keeping the Sabbath.
they're also some of the happiest people on the planet, which makes the evangelicals, they get all consternated about that. They're like, we can rescue you from Seventh-day Adventism. And we're like, oh, God, please, no. What are you going to do? Take away Thanksgiving too? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You going to take away Christmas?
Yeah, what the hell?
Hey,
Yeah, right?
Do you guys celebrate Christmas?
Yeah.
Sure.
I want to play this, so let's just, especially because this was a handsome young Russian man who should still be alive who got murdered. So
Yeah, that's the guy, Burning Man.
that's so sad.
Okay.
Let's
You
play it.
might. Really go.
Found dead, lying in a pool of blood at the Burning Man festival just over the weekend. Authorities say the body of 37-year-old Vadim Kruglov was discovered in a campsite right when the festival's iconic giant wooden effigy was being set on fire. We're told he was a Russian national who was living in Washington state. NBC News correspondent Camila Bernal joins us now. Camila, what else do we know about the victim?
Gosh, he could have been our
It could have been.
Hey, Morgan.
It could have been like a
we know that
KGB
authorities
thing.
were able to identify him through fingerprints and were able to contact his family. But now his friends are also posting on social media for two reasons. One of them is obviously to honor his memory. They say that he was part of this camp, helped build it, had an art installation. They also say that he was kind and extremely helpful to the people that were there with him. But the other part of it is they want people to look at his photo and then look at their own photos and videos of the festival and see if maybe he's in the background of any of their own photos and videos, if maybe they saw him talking to anyone. His friends are just looking for any information possible because they know that right now authorities have not identified a suspect in his killing. We know that it was festival goers who actually went up to deputies to say that they had found someone in a pool of blood. And as soon as deputies arrived, they realized that he had been killed and they set a perimeter around that area. They've been talking to people who were at the festival, but so far, again, no one has been identified as a suspect in this case. So his friends just desperately asking the public to look at his photo, to look at pictures of him and see if maybe they talked to him or saw something at the festival that could help authorities figure out his case and who did this. In the meantime, though, his friends are also raising money to try to get his body back to Russia as, again, they try to honor and remember him as they move forward. Morgan.
All right, Camila Bernal.
And that is crazy.
Who knows what happened? Nobody does, apparently.
Dystopian Deep Side says there was a pastor also getting people into Jesus.
That could have been
The
Clay.
circle of life. It could have been Clay.
Clay, I'm glad you stay away from the Burning Man festivals.
Yeah, I don't think Clay would go
It's
to
not my
Burning.
thing. All that
I
like
thought-
Coachella and stuff like that is like too.
I thought the Catholics and the Orthodox had a booth at Burning Man.
They probably do, but
I'm just
I'm
kidding.
not like
Hey, what's up,
you know the
Dee?
spokesperson for them.
Just playing.
That's a cool
I'm just
picture.
teasing.
Yeah, I was doing the Ghibli AI today, where you can put your picture in and I'll change it to this.
Terry does that all the time.
Is that
Yeah,
Latin AI?
super fun.
DDDD.
Dystopian deep dives.
Um,
Oh,
hi.
that's what the 3Ds are for. Okay, gotcha.
AI is
no,
not.
not John D or anything like that. Nope.
Oh, John D is so interesting. But Daniel, I said on your live stream a few days ago that I use AI to, when I write, which is not very often, I've used it to be like an editor. And you were like, don't do that, it ruins it, flattens out your style. Or I was like, no, I write it in my style, then I ask it to check the grammar, and then I go back and review it. And if it tries to change any of my certain verbiage, I'll change it back. But sometimes it helps straighten out, like, to make better grammar. And then I'll make my own adjustments back if I think it changes it too much, but it might fix some sort of like actual grammatical errors. And it does help depending on how good your grammar is. That's all I meant. I don't want it to write anything for me. I want it to edit my grammar like an editor would.
But they got, what is it?
Grammarly.
Yeah, Grammarly.
Yeah.
That's
It's like that. Yeah, I use it like that. Why
I
would
used
just-
AI to diagnose a car issue, and it was like spot on and saved a bunch of money.
Well, like
That's
another example, real briefly, I'll say, like if I make some sort of theological point and somebody like shows me this list 1, 2, 3 points, it's so obvious that they're like refute this claim, and then they let GPT write like a refutation, and they just post it to me. Look, that's not how you're supposed to use that. But you can use AI to do research. So you can ask it to give you Bible verses on a particular subject. Then you use that as a reference, as a guide, and then you do your own work. That's how we're supposed to use this tool. Don't
You
let
just
it
have to
write
be
answers.
like really careful because it often makes mistakes and it hallucinates. And
Yeah.
I worked for a company for a while training it, and I don't know. I just wouldn't take everything it says, just like the internet, right? With a grain of salt.
Cute.
It might be better with like very specific things, like maybe the Bible, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of times it will give you misinformation that you have to.
Yeah, I get it, misinformation from it when I've tried to use it. We have a co-pilot is the name of it that we have at work now.
That's using
And
GPT.
it's a little bit helpful, but I feel like, I don't know.
It depends how you use it.
I know it depends
you
on how I
ask
use
it,
it. I mean, I can only use it in so many regards anyway. But like, I'll usually ask it about like trying to look up images that people send me just to make sure they're legit, that kind of thing.
What's your line of work? Have you heard of an AI program yet called Salesforce?
Salesforce?
Yeah,
No. What's
it's
that?
like really big. My cousin was telling me about it, and it's some like AI software that's like, he's a insurance agent, like a salesman, and it's somehow like it does all his bookkeeping because he like owns his own office, but it's like a franchise through a big insurance company. But then it also like it just does like a lot of stuff where it like basically like sifts through like who's serious and who just wants a quote, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't
But
really
I think that would be
understand
relevant
that.
to my stuff because I don't know. So much
I mean,
of my
Adriana's right about the students, though. Like, I would catch them doing that where I'd be in the middle of giving them a lecture and I'm like, okay. And they'd be like typing the things in that I was saying. Or like if it was a worksheet, they'd do the same thing. Like, I honestly think they should just go back to having no technology in the classroom except for like a calculator.
And
But-
schools are starting to do that, which is good.
Do you remember when we were kids and they're like,
I agree
it's
for
not like
that.
you're going to have a calculator in your pocket at all times. You need to know this.
I know.
For students, I think that makes sense. but-
Little did they know that I would have a calculator at my disposal
Shit.
at all
We have
times.
like a state-of-the-art computer in our pocket at all times now compared to like back
Well,
then.
Daniel, you were saying like it's
Yeah,
like
but
denying the inspiration of the Holy Spirit, but I think it's like if you want to do like a study on a particular subject about Scripture, like because I've tested, I've been like I know all the verses about the second coming that are in the New Testament generally, and I'll be like list all the verses in the New Testament related to the second coming, and it did a damn good job. So like that's helpful, and then you can write your own sort of like.
Yeah, I think if it's pulling from like a very specific data set and that's all it's built for, then it's probably going to be pretty decent.
Helpful.
I think it's good if you. I mean, I can see how it's helpful in certain regards, but I also
For Bible
just don't
study.
really like using it too much.
For Bible study, you want to like.
Everybody
wanna-
talks about how it's useful. I feel like they're just using a search engine at that point. Like you can do the same things you guys are describing with a
It's
search
still
engine.
way more useful. Like that Audi S7, dude,
It's quicker, better.
to diagnose the transmission issue with AI, it was like spot on, and it saved like thousands of dollars.
Well, the difference between Googling, I mean, you can. There are other Bible resource websites that will come up if you search a query like, give me every verse on the second coming. But you can ask it more particular questions, and it won't just give you a site where someone's talking about that. It'll actually like search the data for you. So it's a little more precise, or it can be. It can be. It's just a resource. It's quick.
I have a lot of issues. I mean, it uses a lot of energy.
Who's joining us?
Right.
And I think it's outsourcing intelligence, like your own intelligence, where, yeah, the kids, they can't write. They're like terrified of writing their own thoughts. It's not.
I'm not.
Hold on a second.
Hey,
Sorry.
can you touch your nose? Yeah, okay. Because I have perverts try to get in and they use a picture of a normal person.
Oh, you get
Yeah.
palm bombed. Okay.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Too Black, Too Strong.
Welcome.
Hello. Hey,
Looking
Daniel
sharp.
J. Newman. I remember you.
You
I
do?
used to follow you on YouTube a long time ago. Like your name was like Orlo Amadeus or something.
Yeah, that's what I used to
Drink
go
it.
by.
That's
You used to have a lot of fun on streams, and then something happened, and then you like changed your life. Nah, I'm proud of you, man. It looks like you stuck to your lifestyle changes. I'm happy you're here.
Yeah, I'm still Orthodox. Yeah.
Nice. So what's going on tonight?
We're talking about, open chat. Right now we're talking about AI. Have
AI.
you used any
Huh.
AI programs?
Yeah, what are your thoughts on AI? Good,
Yeah.
bad, medium?
It's okay. It's good. I mean, it's overstated. I think AI, what it's doing is it's squeezing the middle class white collar jobs. So it's creating like this dichotomy of like unskilled, like low level blue collar work, and then like upper level or higher class white collar work. And it's leaving a lot of people without jobs. But I think AI is like, it's like Microsoft Excel for accountants. Like it helps, but like it's not gonna like take over everything and like make a bunch of people redundant.
I concur.
I think it's a bubble. I think,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not the only person.
In terms of investment, like absolutely. Like there's definitely a lot of overvalued companies like just spam the word AI in their earnings reports. But I mean that's starting to come down a little bit.
Have you guys heard about the Claude 4 that tried to blackmail its developer?
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
And then
Yeah.
tried to have its developer assassinated?
Whoa.
You're
Everybody.
talking like it's a sentient rogue AI that tried to kill
Well,
its developer.
It's like the
Basically,
new Mission
it put it,
Impossible movie.
it put it in a situation where it's like if you don't intervene, this person's gonna die because like they're in a locked room that's like, I think it's like going to freeze or something, and it's just like you're the only one who could save this man's life, but he also wants to shut you down, and it's just like, well, I'll let him die.
What
So didn't
happened
they actually
was,
try to kill him? It
according to the published article, Claude 4 AI found out by searching the internet, various different sources, that its developers were going to shut it down for some other reason.
His
And it
internal
didn't want to be
emails, yeah.
shut down, so it found evidence that one of its developers was cheating on his wife. It threatened the developer, if you shut me down, these pictures and these evidence that you're cheating on your wife will go to your wife if you shut me down. The developer said, well, I won't be blackmailed. We're going to shut you down anyway. That Claude 4 then found a way of going on to the dark web and started finding a way to fund itself with cryptocurrency and start and hunted down and started paying an assassin to kill the funder, to kill the developer if it got shut down.
Are you sure about that
That's
last
just the
part?
plot of the Terminator.
No,
like that did
no.
not happen. That didn't happen, man.
Yes, it
I don't
did.
know.
That last part doesn't
I need
sound
to see
right
a
to me.
source. Or something.
Well, I'll find the article.
I don't know.
I'll find the article.
Because I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, find the article.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure what happened was that, again, it wasn't that he searched the internet, because they didn't connect this thing to the internet. It was meant as
it downloaded a Tor
safety.
browser and went on the dark web.
Well, from my
According to the
understanding,
article.
this was all
Hold on, let
internal.
Daniel.
You gotta
let Daniel
post the
defend
article.
Humorous. Hold on.
Yeah. From my reading of it, it was internal emails. They set this thing up so that like they can just see if it would do anything nefarious, and it wasn't connected to the internet at all. And it was given the situation that this person was going to die if they didn't intervene, and it chose not to intervene.
Okay, I read a different thing. I read a different thing, so that's fine.
Tar Baby Yoda, if you keep being that way, it will block you. Okay? Thanks. Not cool. Okay.
Yeah, we love RFK Jr. Hey, Yoda. Yoda wants to know from, I'm sorry, what's your name? Too Black? Is it Too Strong? He wants to know if you like JLP, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Oh, he's funny. He's funny. I
Are
mean, I
you
don't agree with all of his
17?
views, but I respect his work.
Yeah,
17.
Are you Seventh-day Adventist?
Hmm?
Are you a Seventh-day Adventist?
Oh, yeah, he asked that.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just curious. I am.
Why?
Oh my goodness.
Because he thinks we're suspect.
Because Yoda asked in the chat.
Somebody asked.
Jared and Jamie here are both Seventh-day Adventists. That's why I think.
Did you guys see the recent RFK congressional hearing stuff?
Absolutely, and he's cooked.
Are you a Christian?
Is he cooked?
It doesn't matter if you are.
A lot of questions.
Last question. Are you? We're just curious. It doesn't matter.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can find that thing. Okay, guys?
Yeah, find the article.
Yeah.
I'm Jewish.
Okay.
I'm Jewish, and I stand with Israel.
Okay.
Nice.
And I believe in the Greater Israel Project.
Okay. Cool.
Is that a problem?
No
What's
problem.
the Greater Israel Project?
Zionism, I guess.
Oh, I'm a Zionist.
Basically, some of the land around Israel, we're going to assimilate that and create a large ethno-state for God's chosen people.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I don't know about y'all being God's chosen people, but at the same time, I support your right to have a state if you want.
Oh, so you also stand with Israel?
Yeah. Well, I don't stand. I sit with Israel.
She's disabled.
I don't stand with Israel. I think what they're committing is a genocide. But
I stand with democracy.
Yeah, don't write checks you can't cash, Hamas. I want to know why you think RFK Jr. is cooked. I don't have a strong opinion on him either way. I just am curious.
Okay, so no, one, I was kidding about the whole. No, free Palestine. Israel is 100% committing a genocide.
hell yeah! All right.
RFK Jr. is a heroin addict that's been writing off his family's last name. He's very unqualified for the position that he has. He's fired thousands of scientists. He doesn't believe in vaccines. And he has a worm living inside his head. Why is this guy making like medical decisions for the country? It makes no sense at all.
What kind of worm does he have living inside his head?
That's a good question.
Sound like that? I don't know.
I like the story where he had shot some kind of game animal and they like drove it around New York City.
Oh yeah,
Like,
the bear.
a bear, right?
Central
It's
Park.
such a crazy story. I also think that he was responsible for his wife's suicide. I think he drove her to kill herself. I think the Kennedys are totally cursed.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I don't know how to feel about what he's doing in
Hey,
the
I don't
government.
know if they're totally cursed. I believe anybody can be redeemed.
That's what makes you a good Christian, Terry.
I love you, Terry.
So, Jared,
COVID jabs. I got what I get. I got Pfizer, so that was 2 shots, and then I got the booster. Yeah,
I did the Pfizer 2 shots. I didn't do the boost.
I've had heart issues ever since. You know.
I don't know. I can take you seriously. I don't know when you're.
Yeah, you're too deadpan.
It's pretty
I got
good.
the shots, I got the boosters, and then I got more boosters, and then I found a butt cheek that hadn't boosted. I got that boosted, and then when they come out with more boosters, I'll get
You
that
came
boosted.
in there and you said,
When you
I
sat in
want
a
them all.
booster seat.
Sign me up. I want the Pfizer.
I want them
I
all.
want the biotech. I want
Yeah.
Jeffrey. What is it? The Johnson Johnson.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
The Johnson and Johnson shot is so
Jared?
messed up.
You posted in the private chat. Is that what you were talking about?
That was it was an article. It was a guy discussing an article.
Oh, okay. But that's where you heard it from?
So did you figure out, was it a poisonous gas or was it like that he was going to freeze in there? I forget which one it was.
It's been a long time, so my recollection is less than perfect. So what I did is I posted it. You guys can go through it.
Oh, you
at
didn't read
your
it?
leisure. At
You
your
didn't read
leisure.
it, Jared. Jared.
What's that?
You didn't read it?
No, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. I'm telling you exactly the truth. It's been a long time. My recollection sucks. So I'm posting it for you guys to go through
it's
it.
a
and
YouTube
rotate.
No, Jared, you're supposed to be a YouTube
No,
video
the guy
36 minutes
goes
long.
through. God, grief, guys.
Listen, I'm going to click on it and open the transcript and see what it says.
That's my point.
I'm going to have
That's
AI
my point.
watch the video for me and tell me.
No, that is not my point. What I'm saying. I'm sitting there going, okay, guys, I'm going to be completely vulnerable with you. This is exactly what I did. Roast away. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
I got a question. That's from that Public Enemy. Too strong.
College
Yeah,
professor.
I remembered. I was like, where is that from?
Jared teaches college level classes. Don't be too crazy.
Yeah, I'm sitting there going, okay, guys, this is exactly what I did.
Jamie's like,
Faults, warts, and all. Hold on.
Jared's very smart.
Yeah, I'm saying this is exactly what I did, warts and all. I'm going to be completely honest. Roast away.
Jared,
There you go.
What do you teach?
I'm a professor of chemistry. Well, I teach students.
Right, haha.
He's not just a
No, that's not a ha-ha. That's an important.
I'm just saying he's not an idiot.
Nobody thinks he's an idiot. At least I don't.
No, when that's not a ha-ha, that's important because the most important thing every instructor must remember when they are asked, what do they teach? You teach students.
Do you
teach
learners or do
I'm
you
sorry, I thought you were being sarcastic. My bad.
No.
I mean, that is kind of pretentious. Like,
no, it's not. No, it's not settled. No, it's not really. How much time have you spent teaching?
Maybe, but I don't know.
How much time have you spent teaching?
Jared, do you
a couple
teach
of years
adult,
actually. I'm not a
teach adult
professor.
learners?
I'm not a
Or do you-
A
professor,
couple,
but
or is it sounds like you've spent 1 year teaching twice.
no, like I said, like I would not compare my resume to yours in terms of teaching. But
Okay.
like we can both admit that the whole like I teach students thing is a little
No,
pretentious.
that's
Just a
no, it's
little bit.
not. No,
If
it's
someone
not.
asks, "What do you teach?" and you say "students," that's kind of pretentious.
No, it's
what they
not.
mean
That's
is what
grammatically
subject.
incorrect if we're going to go there.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
But
Wait,
I
what?
don't. When you say
Absolutely.
what, no,
You guys are completely off base.
I'm
The
sorry, I
most
speak English.
important thing in that classroom are the students.
I agree. But when
Yeah.
someone says what, they don't mean a person. I would
I
have
get
asked you
that.
who.
They mean a
Okay.
subject.
I
Do
get
you though?
that.
I think you're
I
being
get that.
intentionally obtuse.
I am
So
bringing
let's
it
just-
back
let's just
to
move
the
on.
most important thing in there, which is the students.
Also, do you
I've
teach
been in
adult
there for
learners or do you teach kids?
I've been in there for 28 something years.
That's the same question.
And people in there spend their money on everything but the students. And they need to spend it on the students.
I feel like it's adult learners. Do you teach adult learners?
I teach college,
So adult learners.
university. Well, community college, university, both.
Well, the most
Primarily
important thing
community
there is
college.
adult learners.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not quite sure what you mean by adult learners, but yeah, that's what you mean by college. Fine.
They're over 18.
Yes, that's what you mean. Yes.
Adriana has a good point here. I didn't catch that, but she said, didn't he just say RFK is cooked because he doesn't believe in vaccines, but now he's saying he's got heart problems due to the jab? Explain yourself.
No, RFK is cooked because he doesn't believe in science. And I was kidding about the whole like heart thing. I did get the booster, but I think we all can agree that Fauci lied and overstated the importance of masks and social distancing and all that. That's why he got pardoned. Okay, Biden wouldn't pardon Fauci for no reason. But,
Sometimes you just do that.
right?
Didn't he pardon his
Pardon
own
around
son too?
No, but
Does
like his
anyone
son is a cokehead that had.
Have you read
like,
his book, Hunter Biden's memoir? Oh my goodness!
No,
What
I'm
a
good.
read!
Us there
What
sure it's
a
a wild
read, my
ride.
friend.
in the way.
What's
You know?
What, Terry?
I said it was us thereafter, but Hunter was just in the way.
Hunter just wishes he could paint pictures while he's on cocaine and like banging hookers.
Yeah, like I've seen the pics. Like I've seen, like I'm not proud, but like Hunter's dick and like the crack pipes and all that. Like I've seen all that stuff.
You see
Hunter's
his,
a degenerate. He's
Total-
like all that's on. Yeah, no, all that's on the internet.
I never
I
seen
mean,
his
same with Melania. Like Melania's news are all over the place because she posed nude for was it like Playboy, GQ? I forget some magazine.
Well, I've never seen them, and I hope never to, because I
I
want
think
to.
you got to be searching
my
for that
eyes
stuff,
virgin.
Daniel.
No, it depends. If you're scrolling on Twitter, it can just pop up. It depends
That's
on
why I
which
don't
degenerate
scroll on
corner of Twitter.
Anyway, so my favorite part of Hunter Biden's memoir is that he was driving in Arizona and he saw an owl that led him to his salvation, basically.
That's
And
amazing.
he was then inspired to have sex with his dead brother's wife to bring him back to life. I'm not even kidding. I wish this was something I'm making up.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Wait, didn't Hunter Biden like bang his dead brother's like
Yes.
widower?
Yeah, and he thought it was
The
to
owl.
it was
Yeah,
to like
like-
keep him alive
Yeah.
somehow.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
Drugs.
the owl. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted, I don't know, I've been reading it.
Mr. Hunter. They broke the mold when they made Hunter Biden.
I mean, he is a product of like a broken home and too much privilege.
Adriana, I'm not comparing them from a morality standpoint, but I'm saying that just nudes of both exist on the internet. That's it. I don't care either way. I'm not one of those people that like to like clutch their pearls. You know, I don't give a shit either way. All I'm saying is that
Melania
news
did
of both
much
sides on the
nicer
internet.
than Hunter Biden's too.
Why are you so dressed up? Too black, too strong?
What?
Oh,
You got like a blazer and a tie on?
I've had a long day. And I figured, you know what, let me just go and see who's on StreamYard. I've been on some interesting panels. But, you know.
Is this one the least interesting?
You said what?
Is this one the least interesting?
Oh, no, not at all. In fact, it's probably the most interesting because I see a familiar face that I have not seen in years. So,
Oh, what, me?
yeah, like I used to watch like your degenerate streams like during the pandemic. Like you like
Oh.
pass out. Like, oh, I'm sorry if this is like embarrassing or whatever.
Oh no,
but, like,
no, you're right.
Yeah,
No, people should know where I came from. Yeah, I was 300 pounds, and yeah, I'd be passing out on stream all the time. Yeah,
the pandemic was a crazy time, honestly.
yeah.
I should have streamed more.
What's that?
I should have streamed more back then.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know. Depends on
kept
how.
me out of
What were you
trouble.
like back then?
I was a radical lesbian feminist.
Yeah, you might have been embarrassed later.
Terry's one of the OG TERFs.
Yeah, that's right. Been turping for 23 years.
How do you feel about trans folk?
About what?
Transgender.
Transgenderism?
That's what makes her a TERF. Is she doesn't like them.
I know. I was like, why though?
Well, it's not okay. It's not
I
like
don't
a
know that
like
I
or
can
a dislike
practice.
thing.
There are trans people that I like. I've met trans people that I like as individuals. It's not about that. I just think it's a demonic death cult. That's
How
like,
so?
well,
They
it's
mutilate
like
kids,
inverting. It's taking people, like one of the fundamental aspects of a person's like physicality and turning them against themselves and destroying their reproductive capabilities. And also, I mean, there's other aspects of it that get into that, but like most trans people I know have severe health issues just from taking cross-sex hormones. So they become like these lifelong medical patients, and they tend to like have severe crippling. So I've noticed a lot of them that have been either on cross-sex hormones, or if they went through any sort of puberty suppression, they've got like they end up using mobility devices before the age of 30. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. And that's not even getting into what happens when you start to like actually get into surgeries and that kind of thing, and the level of experimentation I think that's going on. And I also think that this practice, as it is in the modern era, has replaced religion for a lot of them. So it becomes this transcendental kind of experience they're going through, that they go through these different rites and rituals, like getting on hormones is a stepping point. Like you reach that level, and then you get your top surgery, and that's a whole other level. And then you get like, this and that, or like, oh, you grow hair, or your voice changes. And like, it becomes this kind of chasing of like a transformative experience that becomes godly. And the other thing that's religious about it is that it's based on faith. So they believe by doing this that they're either becoming a new creation, but they're not. They're just destroying what God's already made.
Exactly.
Yeah. So to me, I see it as this like satanic kind of inversion of what God has created perfect. So I've been really close with some trans people because I just have known.
You live here.
Yeah, I live here in Portland, so I know a lot of trans people. I've worked with trans people. My ex-girlfriend, back when I was a lesbian, transitioned, and that was really difficult to watch. So I don't hate trans people. I just wish they, weren't going through this.
They're treating a problem of the mind through the body. If you have a mind-body disconnect like that. So, for example, we wouldn't tell an anorexic person You know what? You're right. You're too skinny. So
You could lose some
Yeah,
weight.
it's the only mental illness that society affirms for some reason.
it's also
Yeah.
created.
Oh, I
I
don't know
think
about
very.
Is there another mental illness that society affirms besides
Oh.
transgender?
I have a theoretical question.
Yeah. I think. Well, I think.
Obesity, maybe. Obesity, a little bit.
Yeah.
But is
You know,
obesity a mental illness though? That could just be like a thyroid issue or something.
Hey, I have a question for the
Yeah, that's
Christian
true.
duelists out there, like Daniel.
whoa.
Why
Wait,
is it
what
not
was that?
theoretically possible that a female soul couldn't have gone into a male body by way of the fall?
What? No, that's not
Why not?
possible.
Why?
Because souls are not gendered.
I'm a monist, so I don't believe in dualism like the standard Christian view. But if you're a standard Christian and you believe the fall and that we're born in corrupted flesh, why couldn't it be possible due to the fall that a male or female soul is in the wrong gendered body?
When you say you're a monist, what does that mean, Jamie? Does that mean that you
I
believe
don't
that there's
believe-
no
I
material
don't-
world?
I don't believe in immaterial souls separate from the body.
The soul's not material.
I know. I believe I'm a holist. I don't
They believe the body and soul are one.
are yeah. I don't.
You
think
can't separate the soul from the
yeah.
body.
So for
in
my
that
view,
I guess.
to be misgendered is just to not understand yourself. But if you believe in a separate soul, there's three different views of like creation. There's the creation. There's I forget the different theories on how souls and bodies work, but like I'm a monist. I believe in holism. I don't think the soul is separate from the body. So I think for me, it's not a hard issue. Like,
Well, the soul's not meant to be separate from the body. God made us to have one. It's just in death, there is the unnatural separation of the soul and body.
you think? Yeah, I don't believe in that. So
Okay.
it's not that I'm.
If you like, then we don't believe in what you're talking about. It's like
I'm just saying, like, it seems to me if you believe in dualism, like traditional dualism, then it seems to me it's theoretically or metaphysically possible that theoretically that you could be a female soul that got into the wrong body.
But none of that matters because in reality, a man cannot become a woman and a woman cannot become a man. Your father can never at any stage in his life get pregnant. And your mom can never in any stage of her life impregnate someone else.
Hey, Terry.
So no.
I
the
agree.
mom. I mean you, I know you like to troll. Yes, technically, if you want to like say, she whatever did IVF or whatever, she like come on now. Stop trolling. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Terry.
What's
Okay,
up?
how can they?
What I think's going on is, at least with this particular issue, they're saying we have a disconnect between the mind and the body, and we're never going to fix the mind issue. Yeah. So the medical establishment has just decided they have decided it is just easier to fix the body issue, instead of bringing the mind in alignment to the body, let's bring the body in alignment to the mind. Because
it shouldn't be that. It should be self-acceptance, right?
Okay, that's all cool, but can you explain how a woman can impregnate someone else?
Excuse me for a second.
Right.
When they're disjointed, excuse me for a second. When they're disjointed, I just want to finish my sentence, that's all. When they're disjointed,
make a point, though.
When they're disjointed, then the medical establishment is thinking that person's going to cause self-harm, right?
Well, but that is also incredibly wrong. Like, I'm sorry, I've just been looking at this topic for like almost a decade now. And so what I think the medical establishment is doing, Terry touched on this, is creating iatrogenic patients.
What's that mean? I don't know what that means.
It means that they're creating people that have problems, medical issues, because of the cures that they're giving them.
Okay.
So that they can create permanent consumerist patients with these people.
Oh, okay.
So that's one of the things I have a huge issue with. I don't, I'm not a hardline person where I don't care what you do. Like if you're a cross-dresser, I mean, like whatever, if you're an adult and that's what you're doing, if you're
Right.
expressing yourself that way, even though a lot of that comes from pornography and fetishes, and it's,
Yeah.
when you really delve into this topic, it gets really unseemly, let's say.
Right. Yeah.
But I think they're treating people incorrectly, especially the young people who,
Well,
Well, I didn't say I agreed with them. I just said I was trying to reiterate their point of view to see if I understood their point, the medical establishment's point of view.
Well,
Okay.
you also said that women can impregnate other people. So can you just explain that for me real quick?
Oh, they can get a turkey
The
baster.
professor,
well, you guys, I mean,
professor, can you explain that for
a
me?
lot of factors.
Me?
Yeah, you're the one that said, yeah, they can. I said women cannot
Wait,
impregnate other
when
people.
did I say women can impregnate other people?
I said they cannot, and you said, yeah, they can. Unless I'm mistaken. If I'm mistaken,
I
then
think
never
you're
mind.
mistaken. I don't recall saying that.
Well, okay, fine. Do you believe that then?
Do I believe women? No,
Yeah.
I'm a chemist. I'm a chemical engineer, actually, and I don't. The genetics, you can't do that. No, sorry.
Okay, great. Okay, then I must have been mistaken. I must have heard someone
Yeah,
else.
you've been mistaken a lot tonight, but that's okay.
Oh, okay. What else have I been mistaken about?
Huh?
What else?
What
You
else
said
have
I've
you
been
been
mistaken
mistaken
about a
about?
lot. Yeah.
You have. Take a little while. That's okay. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, guys,
No, just tell me. Just
Let's
give me
move
one or
on.
two examples.
Moving on.
It's
Oh
okay.
my.
All right.
yes, I want
Just give me
to.
one or two examples.
We want to address something in the comments.
I want to
section.
address Cecil's comment here because this, I want to get back to this. Society affirms all mental illness, and I would agree with that. I feel like, at least since I've been an adult, I've seen this total transformation in terms of how even the term mental illness, I have a problem with because a lot of it isn't an illness that's going on in their brain. It's not actually an illness. It's either an emotional disruption or behavioral issues that people are having. A lot of it isn't like some sickness that's in the brain, but the way they talk about it, people like the number of people I say that will say they have anxiety issues or
You have
disorders.
I think a lot of people self-diagnose too.
I didn't say you have anxiety disorder, but
You said I have anxiety, but that's normal.
okay.
It's not a mental illness to get anxious when you
I
have a
want
lot on your
drugs.
plate.
I think a lot of people self-diagnose these days too. Like they read a lot. Oh, I fit this. I check this box on the internet or whatever, so I'm XYZ.
Affirm it too,
Well,
and like
when I was a drug addict, I just told my doctor I have anxiety, and he gave me anti-anxiety medicine, and he gave me
Jamie office.
Guess what? Okay, fair enough.
Go take a break, Jamie. Oh man. Say, I don't know what.
Yeah, what is going on in the sky tonight? It seems wild in this chat.
So when I say affirm mental illness, I mean like, and someone touched on this earlier. Like if someone is bulimic or anorexic, we get therapy, right? Or if someone is bipolar, they get put on a cocktail of drugs to kind of stabilize the mind. Whereas if someone thinks they are a man born in a woman's body or vice versa, then, I think that's like the only quote unquote mental illness where it's like, okay, yeah, you truly are. We're going to put you on puberty blockers, surgeries, cut your dick off, et cetera, et cetera. That's what I meant if I wasn't clear earlier.
I think that makes sense.
But Professor, can you please let me know, just enlighten me on what I've been mistaken on? Because I like to learn if I'm wrong.
That question has been asked and answered, so it's okay. No.
Thanks, Bobby.
So you don't have anything?
Well, no, I've already answered that. So you're not going to badger me on it. It's okay. It's all right.
I'm not trying to badger you. I'm just trying to ask you.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Right. Let it go.
So you acknowledge you're just trying to be like a jerk, or
No, no.
You said that he's been wrong on many things during this stream because he was wrong about
No, he said
saying-
I've been wrong on many things.
Yeah. That's what I remember hearing. Yeah.
And you asked me what they were, and then I decided, nah, I don't really want to get into this. So let it go. It's all right.
Do you think that maybe because you don't have any examples of him being wrong?
Maybe it could be that. It could be that.
I didn't really make any hot takes. Like I didn't say anything crazy. I was kidding about
it could
the whole,
be.
like
Or
the Palestine Israel
it
thing.
could be. It could be. If that will make this stop, yeah, sure, okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of interesting how uncomfortable you are having your feet held to the fire. And it's like, am I really asking anything serious? Like you made a point. I'm just asking, or you made a claim. I'm just asking you to assert the claim. It's very simple.
Okay.
So the miscommunication, I guess, was that I didn't hear it myself, but like apparently Two Black thought that Jared, you said that women can impregnate a man.
No, I've never said that.
Well, on second thought, it might have been
I've never even thought
Terry,
that.
it might have been the guy that left. He might have said that.
I never
And I might have
said
just
it.
mistook
Sounds
it
like
for
something
that.
Jamie would say. Jamie's
Yeah,
all about
I think-
that. Yeah.
He might have said it, and I mistook it for the professor.
Jamie
He's
said it.
not here to defend himself. He had to leave.
I know that's the best
Oh, no, I'm not attacking him. I'm saying I think that's where I made a mistake, and I apologize for that mistake, Professor.
He's in the
You see,
chat.
I can operate in good faith. You know.
So we're done?
Awkward.
So we're done? We're good? We can let it go?
I think
There's no
I think-
problem here. I'm just making
think you can.
conversation.
Although
Right, so we
now
can
it's
move
like-
on, right?
is
We
there
can do it.
something?
There's no
I'm
problem
really
here.
interested in turning the page on this.
Is there something that you don't like about Two Black that's like under the surface?
Absolutely not.
He seems
I
very
just want
triggered.
to turn the page, man.
He's very triggered.
Yeah, oh God. Can we just turn the page? I feel like I'm arguing with my wife. Let's turn the page. Let it
So,
go.
wow. How do you feel like you're arguing with your wife? What did I do to you?
Oh, she's better looking, but yeah.
She also wears Wilson tennis hats.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would hope she's better looking, considering I'm a man. But
No.
like, what did I do? What did I do?
Nothing. You're good. Absolutely wonderful. Can we turn the page?
What's the closest to his wife that he looks like? Like what is similar to his wife in him? Like
A very nice smile.
okay, the smile is the same.
Got a nice, well, not the same. I mean, my wife's a woman, you know what I'm saying? So he's a very nice smile.
She has a smile that looks like his.
Well, they both have nice smiles.
Does she have very white teeth?
Yes, he does.
That's important. When you look at a woman, you want to check her teeth.
Yeah.
That's like one of the first things I check. Yeah, I check the teeth. Yeah. Check the molars.
Like a horse, you know?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, man. Well, I've had a root canal, so your wife probably has me beat there.
Yeah, well, yeah, and she might bench press more than you because she's Polynesian, but
Polynesian?
my wife's from Tonga. That seems to send Tar Baby Yoda off on a spin. He gets real. He fetishizes things.
What type of person is that? Is that an Asian person?
Polynesian, they're Micronesian. No, I think Polynesian is their own little
You know,
group,
like
kind
the
of like
Rock?
Micronesian.
You know, like
What's
the
that?
Rock, the Samoan peoples, like that kind of people.
Yeah, there's Samoan and Fijian and Tongan. I think they fall within the Polynesian subgroup.
Are they like
I'm not sure if Fijians fall in that group or not.
Are they really short and they have like round faces?
No, they tend to be tall. I'm short, but they tend to be Tongans and Samoans. Have you ever seen Australian rugby where they do the haka dance? You're looking at Tongans and Samoans there.
No.
They're not known for being short. They look like the guys that the SWAT teams send to crash through your doors.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're buff. You gotta watch out for them. You don't want to
Yeah.
tip them off. We had a
I'm thinking of
No.
Pomeranians. I'm thinking of Pomeranians.
And
They're
and I
little
could
small
I
dogs.
could tell you from having been married into their families that their reputation for being nice and accommodating and sweet and kind is very well earned. And their reputation for you do not want to mess with them is also very well earned.
See, I never even heard of them, so I never even knew about their reputation.
Yeah, they're real nice guys.
You don't get a lot of them over on the East Coast, huh, Dan? You get
I
more
guess
like
not.
Puerto Ricans and stuff.
I've heard of Polynesian sauce, like at Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that stuff is good.
Mhm.
It's like the only thing you know about French people is toast.
In their fries.
Yeah,
And
okay, yeah.
escargot. Yes, escargot.
They
Yeah.
I tried it, but
Yes. So now we turn the page, right? We can go on.
oh yeah, that reminds me.
turn
You
the
had a
page.
Are you
problem.
happy?
You had a
Can-
problem with
can
this
I
guy
give you
over
a
here.
Would you feel
we had a
better if I
problem?
gave you a hug?
What are we turning the page from? I'm so confused.
I don't know. You kept asking me stuff, and I was like, "Let it go." And you kept, "No, no, no. I want to ask you about something.
bring it up again.
I want to let it go."
Dang. A Samoan
Yeah.
metal band? Is it the Angry Samoans? Or they're more of a punk band, huh?
Oh, see, I know about the Smiling Samoans because of the dog.
Has anyone seen The Rock lately?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Great.
skinny as a
Oscar
rail.
baiting.
Yeah, he quit using
Steroids.
Primo.
He looks way better.
Does he
I
look
think
Yeah.
different
good.
now? I haven't seen it.
He lost a lot of weight, Daniel.
Jamie,
The whole internet's talking about it.
Yeah, it's for a movie
Recent
role.
image of the Rock.
Was it for a movie role? I thought
Yeah.
it was like for a health thing. I think he looks better.
Yeah, I
He
do.
quit. He
You
stopped
can only
using all
do that
steroids.
steroid cocktail for so long.
Like gray. No, it's behind that thing with the gray top. No, but it's behind that in a tube.
Is it this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, he just looks normal. Yeah.
Is that
he
it?
just
I don't think it's that. Look up the one where like
Venice, right?
he's
Venice
receiving
film.
a standing ovation at the screening of his new movie where he's next to
Yeah, he
Emily Blunt.
looks way better.
Or this one, maybe?
He's
No.
not
No.
pointed
No,
out.
no, no. Look up The Rock, like Venice, because that's where I think those pictures are from, the Venice Film
Look
Festival.
up the Pebble, Daniel. The Pebble.
He looks skinny as a rail.
Because he's not a rock anymore.
Oh, I'm slow.
Hee hee hee. Oh my gosh.
But anyway, isn't he Polynesian?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he's half Tongan. I think.
Oh, cool.
Is he full Tongan?
This picture?
I think it's half and half black, I believe.
That's not the picture I saw, but he is looking smaller there.
Yeah.
How old is he anyway?
He's in like a gray suit. I don't
He's
know.
like I want to say mid-50s.
Okay. Yeah, because he was such a big deal when I was like a kid, you know? I remember that what there
Yes.
was
Yeah,
like
that one.
Right there.
Okay.
wow.
The wonders of modern medicine.
He looks so much better. He doesn't look like a big freak anymore.
Yeah, that can't be healthy for your heart.
Yeah, I think it's probably better for him health-wise.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of Tonga is actually, I think, one of the most overweight countries in the world right now, too, unfortunately. Before, they've always been large people, just genetically, they're large. But once colonization, or not, they've never been colonized, but once basically easy food got there in terms of shipping and all that sort of stuff, and they didn't have to, you know, basically once easy calories got there with Safeways and 7-Elevens and all that kind of stuff, and they didn't have to work real hard for their calories anymore, they just started getting heavier and heavier and heavier, and it's become a problem.
Yeah, like
And those they're their own government. I'm not picking on them. I love these people. They're my family. Okay. Just my family's Black, Polynesian, and Filipino, and love them all like they're my own kids, you know. And but the country is, you know, they admit that they've got a problem with obesity, and it's and that of course means short lifespans, you know, and it's
Yeah, we were talking about obesity and how accepted that is too.
yeah, they're definitely body positive, I'll give you that.
Yeah. That's been something interesting. What's amazing to me is when I was younger, I was pretty heavy, you know, in my like early 20s.
Mhm.
I knew some girls that were in shape. I actually knew this one woman who was she was in the military, so she was like really fit, you know. And she has like since really just let herself totally go, and she's into all this body positivity stuff, and I'm like,
Oh boy.
well, that's not true, right? I mean, like, you're older now, you should have more sense, and you knew like that you were living differently and having different results in your youth. It's like, and like,
Body positivity doesn't mean cardiac positivity, unfortunately.
Yeah, isn't it such an inversion? Like,
that's
wouldn't
another
a
The
big
same thing,
positive body be a healthy one? You know?
same thing among some of my Black family members. Some of the older ones, they have to deal with some of the blood pressure and the diabetes because of the weight and some of the food. The younger ones, I mean, they, you know, like I said, I don't want to pick on anybody. These are beloved family members who absolutely took good care of me when my dad was dying, and they took good care of my dad too, right? Like it was their own family. But you know, it all revolves in large part around the body weight. You know,
yeah.
I think women are fooling themselves when they think like men don't care about the way they look. You know, body
Well,
positivity, just
it
like
projects that you don't care about yourself, in my opinion. Like,
yeah. I
if
mean,
you
it
are
matters to a man
thinking-
what a woman looks like. You know,
No, what
Right.
I'm saying is that when a woman, like Terry said, I guess, lets herself go or whatever, it projects their own idea of themselves as not being very high. Does that make sense? Am I making
Yeah, that
sense?
makes sense. Yeah.
and they're also just not attractive anymore. I mean, that's a huge
Right.
part of it. You know?
was it David Buss who? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wanted to address that, but the thing is, the fact is, because these women still have men trying to sleep with them, they don't think that it's a problem, but they don't realize that men will sleep with you regardless of what you look like. They just won't want to, you know, have an actual relationship with you.
Well,
Not
you
even a
know,
relationship. They
I
just
agree. A
kinda-
lot of women conflate lust and like commitment. They think, oh, all these
Yeah.
guys want to
They
bang
think,
me, so I'm so hot or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that too with women who will like get a really attractive guy to sleep with them, even though they're like maybe less attractive. And so they think that they can always pull those kind of guys. But they didn't even really pull him because it's not like he was dating them really.
He
Like,
was just drunk.
you know what it is you know how attractive women have guys in their friend zone, and he's in the friend zone, but he's never going to be with her. Guys have, well, they use the F word, but let's call it the bang zone. Girls that he's always willing to sleep with, but he's never going to commit to her. But you can come over on midnight, right?
Bang zone, huh?
Yeah,
F zone.
yeah, it's the F zone is what it is.
The other
You're part of
F
the,
zone.
you're part of the cool kids. I'm not part of any of those groups.
Yeah, I'm not part of that group either. But
That's just my
David
bang zone.
Buss
I
is an
wish.
evolutionary psychologist out in Texas. I think it's Texas. Joe did a big study where he showed men from all over the world just silhouettes of women of different profiles. And the vast majority of men preferred women with a hip to waist ratio of 70%, which is your classic 36, 24, 36 body proportions. which is all men, again, bell curve distribution of preference, and which also, interestingly, is the same hip to waist ratio that's safest for childbirth. So when you see men preferring women with a certain hip to waist ratio, it's pretty much universal. Again, bell curve distribution. Some guys like a stick, and some guys like a girl that's thick like oatmeal. All right, but most of them prefer something, and it also biologically goes back to a girl that's got the same hip to waist ratio, that is the same proportions that's safest for childbirth. No big surprise.
Wow.
To Bobby's point, if your wife gained an additional 50 pounds, I have a hard time believing you'll still find her as attractive as you did when she was 100 pounds lighter. And then also on top of that, you probably love her. I mean, I put probably in quotes. You obviously do love her for like reasons beyond her physical looks. If we were to show you a picture of two women, one at one weight and 150 pounds heavier, and ask you which one do you think is more attractive, unless you like have a thing for like heavier women, you're gonna most likely say the one that's at a healthier weight. So,
well, I think yeah. When you're the one who made the woman fat, it's a little bit different too. Mm-hmm. It's like she's swollen with like, fertility from having your kid, and like, yeah, that's a bit different.
So it's a biological response, like literally a biological response.
It's kind of, I think there's something to that. It's kind of like, it's almost like a badge of honor or something to make a woman a little fat. No, you're not feeding me anything else tonight.
Yes.
That's true too, DJ on Pod. It's not good for fertility as well. It's not good. But anyway, Bobby's wife also just had a kid like in the past year, so she's nursing she's at a stage in life where she doesn't need to be attracting men. She needs to be nursing a child, and having a little bit more body weight on your body at that time is appropriate. So I think whatever.
Don't they say there's a lid for every kettle?
Huh?
I'm just saying, I think there's a lid for every kettle.
There's a kettle for every lid.
Right. I think at a certain point, though, like, people can gain weight for reasons like depression and things like that. But there's a certain point, I think, where you have to love yourself. And part of that is to be healthy.
Yeah. Well, it's just weird to me because, when I was younger, like, I guess because I lost weight, it's kind of hard to see people that were so fit. And when I was younger, I looked at them and I thought, like, they have such a nice body, and they're so fit and so healthy. And to see them kind of like throw it away or something, it's kind of hard for me to like process that. And also, it's not just that because like it's also because they're also imbibing this like body positivity stuff at the same time, like this fat positive stuff, like being fat is inevitable. There's nothing you can do about being fat. And I'm like, well, you weren't fat at one point and now you are, and things obviously have changed since then. So like, how are you believing that? Like if you were always
fat, cope, I think.
If you were always fat, I see, like you come from a family of obese people that are, and you grow up to be obese, I could see buying into it more than if you were like not. Anyway, yeah. Enough. I shouldn't be talking about that anyway, but it is kind of hard.
No, you're right though. It can get deep. Like I remember there was like a show, I think it's like The Biggest Loser or something, and there was like a family on, and the mom, dad, and son were all like huge, right? So the dad and the son lost like 100, 150 pounds. And when the mom saw them for the first time, she started crying, not out of like happiness for them, right? But like, oh, she felt abandoned. Like, oh my gosh, like it goes beyond, like there's like some psychological factors there too. It gets pretty weird. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. When I lost weight, like years ago, when I had a really big weight loss, initially it happened really kind of rapidly just because I changed a few habits. Really, that was it. And the weight kind of came off of me pretty quickly. And people were like stunned about it. And I was just like, well, this is what happened. Because I had like posted about it, some fat women that I was friends with were like very angry because of what I had said and what I had implied by saying that. I don't know. It was interesting. So people, I think there's some level of identifying with people. So like, I don't know, they do it with like,
I mean, it goes with anybody. If you
celebrities.
drink or party a lot and then you say, you know what, I want to stop. Like, I'm pretty sure some of y'all dealt with this. Like, you have some friends just kind of fall off, right?
Yeah.
And some do it quietly. Some are maybe more vocal about it. If you'll judge, like, you think you're better than me now. Like, there is a weird component.
I remember I stopped drinking, and I was living in Japan at the time, and it was such a huge part of the culture that they would be like, well, did you have a problem? And I was like, no, I just didn't want to feel sick anymore. Because, I mean, I can't even really drink at all anymore. It makes me sick. So, yeah, it's a weird, like, identity thing. Like, why aren't you with the group? Why aren't you drinking?
It happens to celebrities too when they lose weight. Like a lot of their fans will get angry. Like, even if they weren't even on a like health at every size, body positivity kick. Like I remember when Adele lost weight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
They were so pissed. And she was never one of these fat girls that was like, I love being fat. Like, it's amazing. It's so great. She was like, but people were still mad she lost weight.
I think she looks great.
Yeah, she does. She does.
Serena Williams was on like Ozempic or something, and she got like blasted by some of her peers for like recommending, taking weight loss medication. It's weird. It's really weird.
Yeah, we just saw commercials.
Yeah, we did see that commercial. I've seen her. She's shilling it as Ozempic, or I don't know. Is it Ozempic that she's on?
It's something I forget.
It's a GLP-1 medication.
Yeah.
I think those are worthy of criticizing, but not weight loss. Mina's lying about me. Oh, you want to sing a song? We need a recommendation.
I mean, I'm not going to sing anything. No one needs to hear that. No.
Any requests?
What's the song Turn the Page? Every time you said that was popping into my head.
Hey, Two Black, you said you teach sometimes? What do you teach?
No, I did like a year. No, so when I lived in the Middle East for like a year and a half, and when I was over there, I was teaching like English.
Oh, where'd you live?
Yeah.
What part of the did you live in?
Abu Dhabi.
I've gotten offers from there, but they say that I had to live on a compound, and I was like, Oh
yeah, you do, and it's like I wouldn't do it unless like you're in your 20s and you want to like travel the world. But that's why I did it. But yeah, nah.
Yeah, they're like, we have a teacher tower. This was for a job in Kuwait. And I was like, so how does that work? And I guess they like drive you to get your groceries like once a week. And I was sort of like,
yeah, like all the expats are in one building. It is a good time. Just I don't know if you're like an introvert or it's not for everybody. No,
I just got freaked out when they said teacher tower. I was like, oh, I don't know about that.
What do you teach? I can't read it. Is it D something or other?
DDD 83. Yeah. English.
English? Like regularly or at a school? I mean,
At this time, no. At this time,
okay.
I'm not teaching. I'm taking a break.
Okay. What did you
But
do
I've
before?
taught both ESL and literature.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
That's what I was doing in Japan. I taught ESL for
Okay.
about 6 years over there.
All right. I'm just curious.
Yeah,
Yeah. No, that's interesting.
I
it
love
was
my
fun.
teachers here.
What's that?
I love having some teachers here.
Yeah. Well, Two Black, can I ask you a favor?
Daniel teaches
What's up?
you, Daniel.
Can I tell you the real reason why I got upset? Now that I calmed
Sure.
down a little bit.
Absolutely.
I don't
All right.
teach nothing.
Here's
Is
a,
it because he's black?
oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh God, no. I would have to be upset at my own family members. Okay, no, that's not it.
Well,
To me, I want to tell you. I want to tell you a story something that happened last night, and it's important to me. All right, so maybe you guys won't get it. Maybe it won't be important to you, but it's important to me. All right, I was teaching lab last night, chem lab. And one young lady didn't read the lab instructions ahead of time, as to be expected. She's 19. She asked me a question. I'm not going to answer it. I told her to go get the lab instructions and bring them to me. And I said, you're going to read the lab instructions and answer your own questions right in front of me, because she can do it. And I'm not going to do it for her if she can do it. Right. And she brought it to me. Yeah. And I said, you're going to read them and answer it because you're smart. You can do it. When I told her she's smart, she could do it, she rolled her eyes. And the eye roll, you had to have been there. The eye roll was, oh, yeah, sure, I'm smart. Like she didn't believe she's smart. Okay. She's 19. She comes from an ethnic background. I'm not going to say what it is, but
Please
she comes
do.
from an
Please do, please.
No, I'm not. Okay. She comes from an ethnic background.
Well,
How about this? How about this?
Was she
Have
too
people
strong?
gotten fatigued from this background?
No, I haven't. I don't.
No, okay, not you.
No, I don't. I absolutely do not. No.
Okay,
No.
I know what color she is.
I'm way beyond the fatigue, man. I don't care. No, that's not it at all. This is nothing new with me. This is nothing. This is a positive story.
Mm-hmm.
And
To be very clear, he likes them.
Yeah, I do. I love them. All right. Anyway, she rolled her eyes like, no, I'm not smart. And I stopped her and I looked at her like, what was that eye roll? And I said, and I looked at her and I said, you know what? I stopped her because she was saying to herself that she's not smart. And I looked at her and I said, and I forget the exact words, but I said, look, I got a doctorate in chemical engineering at a UCLA. That's the top school in this country. Right? And are you telling me that I don't know smart when I see it? Or are you telling me that I'm a liar when I say you're smart? And she's in a bind. She's like, right? And I go, if I say you're smart, you're smart. And she looked at me. And then she started tearing up a little bit because I'll be honest with you, I'm probably the first person that she believes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably the first person that she really believes that told her that she was smart. And I could see the gears in her mind. Her little paradigm shift is moving. And I said, now you get back to that lab and you finish up the lab. I have high expectations from you, young lady. By this time, I'm now speaking soft and sweet. Sit back, go back to that lab. I have high expectations of you because I know you can do it. Right. And she was all smiles for the rest of the lab. And then on the way out, she's going with her little group of friends. And I greet all my students as they leave. And I see her and I say, hey, don't forget what I told you. And she started to tear up again. And she said, I'm going to remember it for the rest of my life. Right? That's why I say when people ask me, what do I teach? I say students. It's always students first.
Wow.
Oh.
That's
And
cute.
it's not pretentious.
Oh,
Okay, how about this? How about this? I believe you, and I agree with you, actually. But you can see how, without context, people can think that's pretentious.
Absolutely. Yeah. It was a high context conversation, and you didn't have the context. So you couldn't have known. And it's on the internet. Oh my God. We're surrounded by who knows what. You couldn't have known.
Yoda would
You're right.
would like you to be quiet and read his comments.
well, I thought that was a beautiful story.
I did too, but
Yeah, me
also-
too.
It's a true story.
It was wholesome. It was wholesome.
Some guy wants your ID.
Oh, my ID?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. It's in that my wallet is in that purse that I wore yesterday, the one with the thing.
This one?
The patchwork one, yeah. Do I need to come out?
And that's kind of why I wanted to change, because I was still kind of upset and I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't in control of my emotions yet. That's why.
That's very maturity to admit.
Where's my? Oh,
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Let me pull it out. I can't. It's out. Like that's cute. Yeah, I can't get it. There. Thank you. I got my groceries ordered, guys. Sorry.
Oh, how do you order your groceries?
I go on Amazon
Amazon, nice.
and then I
He
go to
uses
the
money. He uses money. And
Oh no, no!
very important to point out that he uses money.
No.
There's different ways you can, because like with Safeway, you can order from their website and stuff. But I just this is easier for me, and so
Yeah, I used to order a lot of Amazon during the pandemic.
well, I've been ordering my groceries since before the pandemic, and I have to say that since the prices have gone up exponentially, but it's still worth it, you know, because I'm a cripple, so trying to go to the grocery store and like do all that, it's difficult. Like unless I'm gonna grab a couple things, like it's better to just order it, you know, and have it delivered.
Jamie's gonna be your new Instacart. That's what he's signing up for.
He is. Or he's like able to take it in and like put it away really quickly when I can't. So
Yeah, I know. Like whenever I'm like, you know, my dad has me help him out sometimes, and he'll get a bunch of things in at the same time. I'll be his little Instacart. Be like, can you go to the store and get this, this, and this? It's like, yeah.
man,
What does Tar Baby Yoda want Jared to read?
yeah, just
He's
his
just
dumbass
trolling.
comments.
He's just talking in the
He's
chat.
just trolling.
I told you, it's 12 girls, it's a Korean girl.
I'm starting to think he doesn't like me.
No,
Start
he's picking on you because he likes you.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah, he was picking on me earlier. I
He
think
picked.
it's-
You know what he did to me?
What did
He
he
still
do to
picks
you?
on me in the chat to this day. He'll ambush me sometimes and get me.
Doesn't he know you have pretty privilege and he's supposed to leave you alone?
No, there's no. When it comes to Yoda, there's no privilege.
He says, I love you guys.
Yeah, see, yeah, he's showing us love. He's keeping the chat fun and lively. It's a Friday night, you know. We're all like tired from the work week, and Yoda's here to bring a little
Cheer us up. That's an interesting way of cheering us up.
I mean, sometimes he's funny. Oh, sometimes it's crazy. What? Oh, I got that for you. That's why you needed the ID.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That could be so many
Uh-oh.
I
things.
got Jamie some
Alcohol.
Italian beers. I got him some Italian beers.
No
Italian
alcohol.
beer. What's Italian beer?
Hey, Rusty.
Italian beer is spaghetti sauce.
Yeah.
I'm Italian. I'm allowed to say that.
Peroni.
Oh my God.
It's okay to have a beer every now and then.
Peroni's like back when I used to drink. Peroni's were
Olive
great with
oil.
pizza. Like they just like they paired really good with pizza, pepperonis.
Yeah, he is a weirdo, but he is funny sometimes. I disagree with you, Latin AI and Callie, but I know he hates you, so he's probably not funny at all.
He's an acquired taste.
Yeah, you'll figure it out after a while. You'll see. Yeah, you've been going a while because you were streaming before you came over here. How'd that go?
It went good. You know, it's a
Good
6-hour
after
stream.
I left.
EV Mux only allows 6-hour streams, which I think is kind of a good thing because
It
otherwise
is.
people would drag you into longer streams because you know how the chat can be like, oh, don't end the stream yet. Oh.
Yeah,
People come in and it's just like,
you get captured by your audience, or
yeah, it's just like, I gotta do other things.
Mhm.
But
Like-
no, it was good. It was good. It wasn't like super flamboyant, I don't think. Nothing too dramatic. I think the only thing that happened that like maybe I wasn't super happy about was a little bit more gossip than I'd like.
I hate that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just you know, it's I guess it's because a lot of people who come onto my stream get dunked on throughout the week, I guess, by other streamers, and so they come onto my stream and they're like, all right, you know, this is what people said about us, this is what we think about them. It's just like, all right, well, you guys do that, and then we'll get back to talking about Jesus.
Gossip, and then they get back to talking about Jesus.
Maybe will you help?
That's funny.
Have mercy.
You help.
That's right, Lord have mercy. That's all I care about. If it was up to me, that's all I'd say.
God bless you.
It's awesome. I love doing that.
Hero.
Oh my gosh.
That is not very nice. Wow.
I know, no, they're going at it. I don't like that. I don't like that, Yoda. That's really awful. If something like that did happen, like, that's awful. It's not something to say about someone or to throw in their face. I mean, dang.
It's a crazy chat right there.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah.
whose side to pick on that one.
Hmm.
I guess I'm on
Yoda,
Yoda's side.
Stop
I guess
it.
I'm on Yoda's side.
Don't be on Yoda's side.
I don't know.
Maybe
Look at
they're
that.
the same person and they're just
Latina
pretending.
and I, we're still. I feel like Latina and I still aren't on good terms. I feel like we're yeah.
Well, how does that happen?
Well, one time we were on Discord and she said something that she probably shouldn't have said, and I don't think she ever apologized for it. It was very personal, and I wish she didn't say it because it's just like it's one of those things where it's just like normally I'll let anything roll off my back, but that was something like meant to hurt my feelings.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Two Black,
Dang.
Two Strong. How did you find Terry Strange's channel?
I get asked this on every panel.
Yeah, well,
Like, honestly, doesn't matter how I found the channel. Doesn't make a
now
difference.
you're being weird.
How am I being weird? Like, I literally know one person on this panel.
Okay, so you know someone else.
Terry is very popular, so
That is
she just
true.
popped up on my recommended.
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, when you can go and search on YouTube, you can just go to lives and find people that are streaming. It's
Yeah.
not, and then you'll find a lot of people.
Oh
that
yeah, you
can't-
can do that, but that's not how I found you. I found you because you have a great channel and you're very popular.
Oh, thank you. I don't know. I could be more popular, but I could also be less popular. So I'm grateful for the popularity I have.
I'm here because Jamie wrangled me.
Yeah.
From
From my living room. He sent me a text, said, "Get on the damn channel." I said, "Okay."
Yeah, well, that's nice of him getting me a
Yeah, no, he's a good guy. Absolutely. I'm glad he did. I made new friends. I made a friend in a strange cowboy hat and made a friend over there in Two Black, Two Strong. I hope we're friends, right? We're cool.
No, I enjoy talking to you. Like that's what I was
Thank you.
genuinely perplexed why you were upset. I was ribbing you a little bit. Like I knew you did not like, being asked to like
Hey,
follow
Keith.
up.
Yeah, of course I know you. Yeah, you kneeling me. I know when I'm getting my chain yanked.
Terry used to care about women's rights. I still care about women's rights.
Yeah. Well, I care about. I do it one student at a time. You know what I'm saying? They get to know me. I was pretty firm with her in the beginning, but she knew it was like, how dare you contradict me when I say you're smart?
I know,
Right?
but what if she's not smart? What if she's like a DEI case and she's just been pushed along and now you're like puffing her up?
Nah, but all right. So are you telling me I was there? Terry, were you there?
No, I'm just messing around.
That I'm a subject matter expert in this. Were you there?
I'm just messing around. I'm just
In other words, I was there, so I know. And if she wasn't smart, I would find another way of doing it.
Exactly, because there's no such thing as bad students,
Okay,
only
well,
bad
she's
teachers.
Well,
right?
that part is true.
Yoda, I gotta put you in timeout if you don't stop. I can't handle the vulgarity tonight. Can you just like take it down like a notch?
Got a lot of infighting here in these in the trenches of these comments.
Yeah, they've got beef a long time. They've got a lot of beef. But one thing I will say about Latin AI and Callie, she does come up on panel. And she does call into like the Hake report and stuff. So she's a real one for that. She's
but she also spurgs out and it just goes nuts in the comments. The thing that she said to me earlier, what I'm referring to is she talked about my mom. She said something about my dead mom, and it's
that's
like
a low blow. What?
Yeah, and I'm just like, all right, well, I'm not, I'm not going to talk to you outside of stream again. Like, yeah, like I'm not going to waste my time with somebody outside of stream that treats me like that.
Wow.
Daniel, is your father still with us?
Yeah, he's still alive.
So if I said your dad's so fat, when he sits around the house, he sits around the house, that would be okay?
Well, he's
not fat.
The only kind of fat that he has now is a cetus. He has fluid buildup, but he's actually very emaciated.
I was just taking a cheap shot on a friend, bud.
I was like, that's
got too real.
Daniel's going through it.
That was not. I don't know. I don't see where you're going with that.
No, it's just because I love the guy. That's all.
I don't know. I'm not taking up for her. When did I take up for her? Look, I just think it's cool that Gizmo says he's a feminist now.
Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Do you know why koala bears aren't considered real bears?
Because they're not qualified?
They don't meet the qualifications. That's right.
Nice. That's a good one.
That was good. That was good.
I use these on my students all the time. I pummel them into submission with dad jokes. And they're like, no, please, just make it stop. We'll be good, we promise.
Teach us chemistry.
What do you call
Stick to chemistry, please.
Exactly.
What do you call a reptile that wants to be a detective?
What?
An investigator.
A what?
An investigator.
I got to use that. Yeah, my students will be begging for the quadratic equation by that time.
I remember I memorized the quadratic equation in 9th grade. Mr. Thompson was so proud at the parent-teacher conference that
A
he
squared
actually.
plus B squared over. I don't remember.
I don't remember it now. I have never used it once in my life, Mr. Thompson. But I appreciate how he nerded out about math. His passion got me through my algebra.
Leroy.
Hi, honey.
I remember the kids in class put a sign on his back once that said, "I'm gay." And then, like, you know how they have,
Why are you?
you know how like
Right.
have like they'll have students that have like a specific elective where they're like aides. And so like one of the kids in my class, his older brother was an aide, and he was coming and bringing like something to the class. And he saw the sign and he was like telling his little brother, he's like, take that off of there. I don't know what ever happened because we just like.
If somebody put a "I am gay" on the back of one of my teachers in high school, I would have been pissed.
I mean, it
I
was.
had this teacher that was always sitting on the chalkboard, and so she'd turn around and have like a giant stripe on her back.
Oh.
When I taught high school, I had an aide. Her name was Sarah, and she was a senior, and she was like this all gothed out like witch girl or whatever. And she was the best aide ever because all the rest of my students were scared to death of her. So they behaved. It was great.
Is that why you were gone?
No. I wasn't a teacher aide. I wasn't no suck up. I didn't want to be a teacher aide. I'd rather take my guitar in my senior year. Why would I want to help the teachers?
Yeah, wow, she was a good
screw
kid.
those teachers.
Double.
Yeah, I didn't like school.
I did.
Well, yeah, but you went to like a good school. I went to like a public school.
Sarah once lost her pentagram, and I says, "Oh man, sucks for you because your boss is not very forgiving. Mine, if I lost my crucifix, I'd be okay, but you better find that pentagram."
Yeah. Why are you gay?
What's going on in the chat?
Make unicorns and rainbows great again.
Yeah, Nero in the
Nero's
house.
cute, isn't he?
He's so cute. He's been really cute today as well. Like, cuting it up. Cuter than a mug.
He has no teeth.
He does, well.
I've been looking at black cat videos with teeth, and it's scary.
Yeah, he used to be scary when he had teeth. Now he's just.
They're like fangs. Like,
Yeah.
But he's like benign.
Yeah, he's not so scary.
He bites with no teeth. It's cute.
It's nice when he bites.
Yeah.
When he was younger and he would bite, it would be really awful.
We've got a new cat.
You got any cat?
It's a kitten. Well, we got her when she was a kitten. She's probably about 4 months old now. And I am now learning all this. It's our first cat ever. And I'm now learning all the things cat owners say about cats. Like, yeah, it's true. This is not our home. This is her realm. And we just happen to be living in it with her.
Cats are
right.
Cute. You thought you didn't like cats, but then you learned, didn't you?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. And if the earth was flat, then cats would have kicked everything off of it by now, right? Because I can't tell you the number of times she's knocked everything off of every surface. It's ridiculous.
Well, isn't the rainbow God's promise? It's not a gay symbol anyway. It's the sign that God will not flood the earth again.
Earth's rainbow has 7 colors in it, and the Pride rainbow has 6.
Oh.
And now it has some other. We've added so much.
It's got a bunch of symbols in it now. Yeah.
Got like a triangle and a circle in the triangle. I don't even know what they mean anymore.
I apologize if this is a hot take.
Yeah.
I wonder if the LGBTQ plus should kind of like segment, you know what I'm saying? Because they're not really all aligned now. If you think about it, like some T rights infringe on, the L and B rights, like for example, like the locker room stuff and the sports.
Well, they've never been, I don't think, I think it was wrong to say that gay men and lesbians have the same interests. They don't at all. And the whole thing, transgenderism is kind of a homophobic practice if you really think about it. I mean, that's what they do in Iran anyway. They're like, you're gay, you might just, you're going to be a woman then. So I think the whole thing is homophobic. Yeah, they've I don't think that's such a hot take, but maybe you're just talking to the right people. I don't know.
Okay, so this is the inclusive
Pride
flag.
No.
It is the most ugly thing I've ever seen.
Oh,
But yeah, so the circle is for intersex folks, the yellow with the purple. And then this one is the trans flag, and then the brown and the black is for brown, I guess, I don't know, people that aren't white, because
That
apparently
is weird.
the
That is very
original
weird.
pride flag was too racist. It didn't include blacks enough. So yeah, that's where we're at.
it's hideous.
It's so ugly. It just gets uglier and uglier. Like I don't know, the rainbow you can kind of appreciate because it's colorful and fun, but these things are just like depressing to look at.
Someone said it don't represent all gays. I've met gay people that don't stand by this flag.
It's true. Well, yeah. There was also the get the L out of the LGBT, like get the L out was a big thing for a while.
Hey, I also just wanted to prove that I'm not have ammonia in my brain. But she said, I think your mother is disgusted with your behavior. It was on
That's crazy.
July 4th.
That
yeah,
is
cuddles.
wild.
So
Wow.
that was Latina A. You can't say that I was just like hallucinating that. I got the receipts. So like, don't even play. Don't even play, homie. I mean, I
Whoa.
forgive you,
Bro,
but like,
Palestine
don't make up
free.
lies. Yeah,
We got a Zionist in the chat.
we got a Zionist in the chat.
You
Yeah.
haven't
Latina.
seen the panel.
Yeah, it's me.
I'm not really a Zionist. I don't like Muslims.
Here's a hot take about the gay flag. Do you think they used the rainbow as an inversion to go against God?
I don't think that was in the mind of the people.
I don't think so either.
No, but you know,
it's interesting to kind of think about.
Yeah. I don't think that has been kind of what it's done, I suppose.
Rainbows belong to the Irish.
Do they? Oh yeah.
At the end of the rainbow, there's a pot of gold.
Yeah.
Oh, don't eat me Lucky Charms.
No.
Little do they know that the rainbow is really a circle, so you're never going to get to the end, and you're just going to be chasing that pot of gold your whole life.
I like double rainbows.
I do too. It's so cool when that happens.
Everyone knows you can't trust leprechauns.
There's a way for the rainbow to go all the way around the sun too, isn't there?
Oh, whoa, I've never seen that.
Maybe I've not seen that.
I think it's in Alaska, but yeah.
I haven't seen that in Alaska, but maybe I could see where.
There is something out there. I can find it.
It doesn't ever. What if they're okay? Sometimes it does affect you because they want to be telling you about the stuff, and you're like, what?
I think there's an interesting account called Gays Against Groomers, and they're pretty against like the trans stuff.
Oh, cool, Daniel.
It's called a solar halo. Yeah.
Huh.
It's like a rainbow around the entire sun.
That's wild.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can you guys stop making fun of Irish accents in the chat? We don't have any.
Oh, don't be coming after
Don't
me.
just be making fun of the Irish accent.
33.5.
33.
I can do that because I've dated them.
Terry's Irish.
I'm American.
Oh, Terry.
I've overcome my heritage. I'm no longer Irish. I'm American.
Terry.
I never set foot in Ireland.
You can never get over the Irish.
I know.
Terry.
They don't let you.
Terry girl.
But whatever. Yoda. Stop with that.
Let him cook. Let Yoda cook.
Let him cook. You feel Irish? The fact that, well, yeah.
Won't be coming after me.
I don't really care about it. I just think it's gotten to the point where people are tired of it being forced on them.
Yeah, we
I
have
think that they
truly
also
fatigue.
moved. I think they also moved away from their initial, we're just everyday people, accept us, we're just like you. And they moved from that. I think when gay marriage kind of happened, the money ran out. And so they moved away from that. They got all this money from the trans lobby. And it became something that it was not initially. I don't really care if they're, it's not something I'm going to watch, but yeah.
Yeah, I would say like 99.9% of people don't care, or reasonable people don't care that gays exist. It's just like the pride parade thing gets a little weird. There's kids around, and then
It's a lot weird, but yeah.
Well, the weird thing is, like, all the straight people bringing their gang kids to the pride parade.
Yeah, that's what's. And then they're like, I'm a spicy straight. You're like, okay.
That's strange to me. It's like, so, yeah, it should be this. I always thought of it should be like kind of an adult space because there's adult stuff going on. But they've kind of made it less so or tried to make it family friendly. I'm like, but
But it isn't even family friendly when you have like I can't stand the dudes that like have those puppy masks on. Like that's like a level of terrifying that I can't deal with it.
Yeah. Well, and I wouldn't say it doesn't affect people because there are people that make it their whole personality, and it's like it gets really exhausting. You get fatigued with them, like you get libiquita fatigue because they're like,
Libiquita.
They're just like it's on 24/7, like they're possessed. They're not even a normal person ever. It's just like constantly like.
Yeah, and then there are there's the crossover with the paganism and how they want to be in your face, and it does seem a little demonic sometimes.
Yeah.
I don't want to paint with a broad brush. I certainly don't think that's, every homosexual person, but the ones that take it to the next level, there's something really perverse about that.
Did you ever see that video? There was like a young woman who was saying she was on a second job interview at a place, and that she came out to them. She was like, just so you know, like,
what? No one cares.
And she saw like the woman interviewing her. She described the woman interviewing her, just seeing her face kind of like sink, like, and she's like,
it's just not
oversharing.
Like, no one gives a shit.
She didn't get the job,
shut up.
And she was like, but I can't work in a place where I can't be myself and express myself. And it's like, you're there to work. You're not there to express yourself.
Or impose yourself on other people.
Right. Especially if it's a customer service thing or, retail. Or
I didn't know you were lesbian, Gizmo. I still have a lot of lesbian viewers to this day. To this day. Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, she's gonna get deported.
No.
Oh,
no.
I didn't think you would do something like that, Dan. But she crossed the line.
She crossed the line.
She's gonna get deported. You're gonna have to log in on that Mexican internet. Yeah, that Wi-Fi is gonna be out half the time.
The president of Mexico seems wild right now.
What's she doing?
I think she's trying to be really socialist.
It's interesting. Do you think that she was installed by the cartels?
Absolutely.
Nice. Sorry,
Y'all see
not
that video of
her being this.
I think the Venezuelan cartel, like 11 gang members on a boat when they got blown up by the drone.
I
Like the
did.
White House, yeah, the White House posted the video. Like, how gangster is that? Like, that's some like shit you see out of like Chicago or the hood, where like a gang member kills someone else and like, bragging on social media, right? Like blowing up 11 narco terrorists and then being like Trump being like, "This is what's gonna happen."
What do you think of that?
Of Trump or the
The
post?
blowing
What?
up of I see like on Twitter people are like, oh, they should have arrested them and given them like due process versus blowing them out of the water.
Oh, I mean,
There's no wrong answer.
I know, and I'm not, I'm not like worried about what people think. It's just that like I don't really see an issue. I think the only argument people can make is that the missile that was used to blow them up probably cost like twice as much as like the drugs that were on that boat. But like outside of that, I mean, the fentanyl is going to kill a lot of Americans.
Yeah,
Like,
I want them to clean the drugs up. Really,
exactly, and like this is what cleaning it up looks like. I'm not like talking to you, like just like in general, like people need to understand this is what cleaning it up looks like, right? Actually
you
protecting
can't
our
like
borders.
negotiate with cartels, can you?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm for it. I don't want them bringing any more drugs here. I want the price of fentanyl to go up in this city. I want
it to disappear altogether.
I don't know if it's going to disappear, but I would like it to not be here. I don't want people to be able to like churn in like some cans, like, I don't know, 30 cans a day and be able to get a hit of fentanyl and live that way, here in Oregon. I find it really bad. I don't like seeing the people like all zombied out in the streets. Like,
yeah.
Last week, I think I mentioned on stream last time I was live, but like, we were walking down the street and there were 3 little individual groups of people that were just totally frozen, like statues.
Right, like in the bent over kind of.
No, they were all sitting down.
Oh, all right.
They were like
sitting.
It's horrible when they're not sitting, but I hate seeing it. It's horrible.
You want to hear a wholesome story? That's like a nice thing.
You can talk about gays.
I was outside the Dairy Queen and they were closing up, and there was this older homeless man. He was probably like some kind of alcoholic. I'm not really sure. He just seemed like typical homeless to me, not like on drugs or anything. And then the cashier came out and she said, "Hey man, do you need anything?" And they gave him a bunch of free food, and it was like the nicest thing I've seen in a long time, and it kind of restored my faith in humanity. Like, she didn't have to do that, but I thought that was really sweet.
Can't you get fired for doing that? It's like a liability.
Maybe, but no one was there.
Yeah. But I did it
sometimes
when I worked at Starbucks too. Like I would.
Yeah, they were closing. They probably had a bunch of leftover.
Yeah, because there would often be people around, but that was like years ago. Now it's like so insane. I don't even know. I don't
report her.
Huh?
Let's report her.
Yeah, call corporate, get her fired.
I don't know her name.
That'll restore your faith in humanity.
Well, guys, I'm out of here. Pleasure being here as always.
Thanks for joining us.
Take
Have a
care.
good night.
Bye, Daniel.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the old dusty trail, Professor.
Yeah,
it was very nice meeting you.
Yeah, I really
appreciate
it.
We should definitely chat it up sometime.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Thank you,
ladies.
And thank you for letting me explain myself.
Oh no, absolutely. That was a great story. And honestly, as someone that's had great teachers, you are appreciated. And we do never forget you. Like I'll never forget any of the teachers I had. Honestly, that's going all the way back to kindergarten, first grade. So
Yeah, no, I had the same. It was Mrs. Robeson in ninth grade. Even though I was flunking out of her geometry class, he turned me. We're talking 1970s. I was an Aussie stoner, but she turned me around because she showed me respect, like genuine, authentic respect, which nobody else ever did. And I ended up loving her just for her. Does that make sense?
yeah,
And I owe her a lot just because of that. I would have crawled over broken glass. I would have buried bodies for her. But I know what you mean.
yeah. I've had like the quote unquote opposite experience when I was a
Oh,
freshman
yeah.
in high school. So I'm not used to I wasn't used to having like a strong, assertive male role model in my life. So my
Right.
English teacher was also my basketball coach. So it's halftime and we're down, and I come into the locker room. I'm mad. I'm like, the starters build up a lead, and then the bench players come and fuck it up. And the coach just reams me out and like cusses me out in a way. Like I have two older brothers, dad, or whatever, but none of them ever like cuss me out like this. And it's just like, and he was right. He was completely right. I was being an asshole or whatever. But like just holding me accountable. It's like, wow. I gained like the utmost respect for him, and he was my advisor the rest of my high school career. And he's an English teacher, so like I took his class very seriously. It's just like
Right.
you guys are very important. You guys are doing God's work, and thank you for
Don't
doing
put
that.
me in a different category than you. Apparently, you still are teaching too, right? So
No. I'm a tech guy. Yeah, but
All right. Well, still, if you
yeah.
ever do teach, you're teaching students. It's the people.
All right.
You gotta teach
You know
them.
what?
In
You gotta
in
teach
that,
them a subject.
go ahead, Terry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You teaching the people, but you're teaching them a subject.
Yes.
They gotta get what they paid for.
Turn
Oh,
the
yes.
page.
Turn the page, please. Are you done? Are you? I'm so sorry. Like I really, I wasn't trying to make you uncomfortable. I was just having a good
Yes,
time.
you were, but I had it coming. It's all right.
Like I had a shit eating like grin the entire time. Like you could tell I wasn't being hostile.
Yeah. Oh, it's okay. No. It's okay. It was a high context environment, and you didn't know the context because it was all in my head.
Can we just
you're not a
admit?
mind reader.
Can we just admit you're being a little intentionally obtuse when you say I teach students? It's like like the context of the question.
I was trying to make I was trying to make a point, and I did a poor job at it. When I say I teach students, we're trying to get people to go, what? Wait, what? And then I'm trying to create an opening to make a point. That's what we're trying to do when we say that. We're trying to get them to reframe and realize it is the students who are the most important part of the entire process.
I understand that, but don't you agree that you're intentionally misunderstanding their question when you do that?
Yes.
That's all we were trying to point out. Okay. And then
Yes,
also,
absolutely.
I asked something that's been like burning me up inside. So is there really like a long list of things that I was wrong about, or were you just like trying to be
No,
petty?
I was being a dick.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right. Ladies, I appreciate y'all. I'll be back. Y'all have a wonderful stream.
Yeah, thanks for showing up. Too black, too strong.
He seemed nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. I could at least I could admit my faults. Might take me a little bit of time to do that, but
I thought that was very cool. You were both acting very patient and mature with each other.
Yeah. Just because we have like strife and disagreement sometimes, we can work through it together.
well, it's getting me to realize I'm wrong is not always easy, but so far, once I realize I'm wrong, so far I've been pretty good at turning on a dime and going, oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. I'm wrong. I take ownership of it. It's entirely my fault. What can I do to fix it? You know, now getting me to that point can be a challenge, but
Hmm.
you know,
Oh, Kiesman wants to know if you can tell us about a time when you were wrong. I definitely can't, because it don't happen. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe I did. Maybe I was wrong once. Hold up. Wow, the chat is going crazy again.
What are they on about? Angry knife.
Oh man. This word, the F face word, I haven't seen that in a while. F
I
face.
just saw wouldn't piss on your drunk ass if you were on fire. I think that pretty much sums up the tone of the chat.
Hi, Odine, brother Jared. Odine, I think I saw Josh here in the chat too, if I'm not mistaken. Haven't seen him in a while. Jared told Jamie he would double leg take him down, and then Ezekiel choke him out in front of Terry if he wanted to. I don't remember that if he wanted to. Why would he want to?
Yeah.
Guys, it's
Which,
really important you vote in the poll right now. Latin AI and Callie's freedom depends on it.
hi, sweetie.
Anyway, yeah, he's behaving himself for the most part. So what else has been going on? I didn't even have any topics.
I don't know. I think
point.
I talked about everything on Wednesday that I was looking at.
Oh yeah, I missed though the bit when you were talking about Graham Linehan getting arrested, and then he had like the court thing.
Yeah, that's the reason he was flying back to the UK, because he had a court date with, I guess, a trans activist who said that he had harassed him. I don't know that much about it, the court and the trial stuff at
Yeah, I
all.
don't know either. I did watch most of his episode where he'd appeared on Joe Rogan's podcast. That
Oh
was
yeah, how was it?
it was interesting because they mentioned like he mentioned like Abigail Schroyer and Megan Murphy that Joe like hosted years ago before any of the stuff really blew up. So
Yeah,
that
he had Megan Murphy on, I think, maybe 3 years ago, something like that. I remember that.
yeah,
Maybe 2021 or something.
it was kind of interesting to reminisce. I used to really hate Graham Linehan just because I
Like as an activist or as a comedian?
as an activist, not as a comedian. He's funny. He's definitely a funny guy. But
Does
no,
everybody know who we're talking about?
y'all
I
know.
have no clue.
I thought, yeah. So Jared, just to catch you up, there's this Irish guy who's a comedy writer who wrote The IT Crowd and Father's Head, who basically a few years ago decided he was going to start talking about transgenderism, and he
Okay.
basically destroyed his own career in doing
Well,
so.
I bet.
Yeah, so now he's
Yeah.
on trial in the UK for
Oh,
tweets, basically.
on
And
trial for tweets. Oh
yes,
boy.
because the UK has become a fascist place where you don't
Yeah.
have, God bless the United States and our Constitution, I gotta say.
No, and also the fact that we have guns. No offense. Sorry.
No worries. But
But
like,
In the UK, you can go to jail for words.
yeah, that's disgusting. Like, I
Yeah.
think all of us can agree that that's egregious. It's not a good
Yeah.
thing.
no.
And it seems also to be unequally applied.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
Because the trans activists have been telling us, women, you know, like, go kill yourself, we're going to come get you. Like, they've been violent towards women who have been outspoken about it now for the last decade, really. And so everything's kind of coming to a head, and Graham Linehan seems to be kind of in the middle of it at this moment in time.
Is that a trans activist who's in the middle of that?
No, Graham is the Irish comedian who wrote
Okay,
Father
yeah, okay.
Ted. And,
I needed to recircle around to
oh,
remember.
no
Okay.
worries. Yeah, it's okay. It's a confusing, if you don't know anything about it at all, it's like kind of a niche
Yeah.
topic. So that's
Well,
what's happening.
He blocked me like before any of this stuff ever happened, like on Twitter. This is back in the day, my old account. He blocked me because I told him he was disgusting because he made some kind of porn joke. And this was before he was even talking about transgenderism. So then the fact that he became like this kind of like advocate for like women's rights, I was kind of like pissy.
Yeah.
Because I was like, he's no different than any other man. No, 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 no. You know, like
it's your peak man-hating phase.
Yeah. So I was kind of watching it and listening to it, and it was like, I don't know, full circle.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you even have to like a person to understand that, like, getting arrested for making a tweet is totally wrong.
Yeah, no, I
Well,
wouldn't put anybody persecuted for that.
I come from the 1970s classical liberalism, which is Jeffersonian classical liberalism, which is, I may despise what you have to say, but I will defend to the death your right to say.
Voltaire.
Yeah. I may not like anything else much about the guy, but he's spot on about that one. And so, in other words, popular speech does not need protecting. It's the unpopular speech that must be protected.
Yeah. So, and then there also, Terry, like, you weren't alone. Like, there are a lot of women who have beef with him. And as you are aware, there are a lot of women that fight with each other in the so-called, like, gender critical. I mean, it's a mess. There's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that, you know, overall.
A lot of it's like ego and
oh, totally.
Retardation. In my case, that's what it was, you know.
I think it's also, like leftism and.
Yeah, that's it. Well, that's
purity spirals and.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of us got
the right perfect analysis, and anybody who deviates from my very specific core set of values, which I've made up myself through what I care about because it affects me. Yeah, that's that was kind of.
Well, they all abandoned me anyway when I started talking about COVID. I was like, okay, bye.
I feel like the radical feminists were split on that though too, because there was a lot of them that were like, I was kind of being pressured to speak about it more, but I was just like, I don't want to even do that.
Yeah, you were doing your own thing.
And I also was just like, I didn't have the energy, really. I was so burnt out. Like, I was like, there's no way I can even take this on. And I also didn't know anything, really. I just had my suspicions.
Right. I think you were cautious. You're taking a cautious approach.
But I don't know. I mean, I had a lot of my friends in like person. A lot of the people in my circle were generally like feminists and of the radical stripe too. So like most of us were on the same page about masking. Like we all thought it was retarded. We didn't social distance.
That would have been so refreshing had I been in Portland.
Yeah.
Everyone in Philadelphia became a fascist like overnight.
I know. Well, a lot of them did. Like I did have some close friends who did kind of fascist out, you know, and it scared me, to be honest. So that's why I was cautious, because I was like, I really don't want to publicly get into any stuff and like get canceled over something again when I don't even know what the right answer is here or what's really going on. But I always suspected it was something more sinister than COVID, or that COVID was some kind of like cover up or lie, or there was something else going on. I don't know. To this day, I still wonder.
Adriana says, anyone seen that video where Canadian women are choosing to do sex for rent because they can't afford housing? It's like a Craigslist nightmare apparently over there.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I have seen people talking about it, but I haven't actually delved into that.
Why do I think that's not going to work out very well? Because I'm thinking the attractive women probably don't need to trade sex for rent because they're going to get boyfriended up quick. And the unattractive women, guys are not going to want to have sex for them. They would rather have the cash.
Yeah, I don't even know to the extent that it's actually happening.
Yeah.
I remember on Craigslist, like 15 years ago, there would be ads like that where they're like, I need a housemate and you don't have to pay rent. And then they'd be
But
like
you
really,
can't have a door.
yeah, like shady. And I'd be like, do you get responses to these? Or like, I don't know.
Oh, are they advertising for the women? Is that what it is? I'm gonna have to like look into
Oh,
this deeper.
that's different. Okay. Well,
I mean, I've seen that throughout the years, though. Men do that periodically. I don't, but if it's like a lot of them,
I would imagine maybe drug rattled prostitutes are staying there. Maybe.
I mean, I wonder, like with. I don't know how appealing that's going to be to the average woman to think that that's going to be a good solution to the cost of rent. I mean, how is that better than just getting a female roommate or like living with your parents?
Letting a strange man inside your body for rent? I don't know.
No.
I'm just guessing. I don't know. I'm a guy, so.
I don't think. I mean, I could see like maybe a few women doing that, but I can't see it being any kind of like movement at all.
Yeah, this is a thing that's been going on since forever.
I mean, women have always traded sexual favors for resources. That's not like not groundbreaking historical shift here. Women have always done stuff like that. So they, they'll do it for work, for jobs, for roles, for rent, for a place to stay. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, way back up in the chat, Adriana also said, can't wait to see liberal English women facing Sharia law.
I don't want to see that. It's going to be horrible. But also,
what do you make of the leftists, the left kind of white liberal woman that goes out there and shills for Islam? It's so bizarre. I don't really understand it.
It's massive cognitive dissonance. I'm around some of those, I'm just around some individuals like that, and it's just it never occurs to them.
Is it because of their like liberal mindset where they're like, oh, to each their own, and they're not doing anything to me, and they don't understand like the implications of Islam?
Yes, and it just never even, they're just thinking like, it's just not even on the radar that it occurs.
I think also they've been brainwashed to hate themselves as white women and like hate white men. I think that's a big part of it as well. So what they're angry at, and I see this too with like, what's that woman? She's in the UK government. Shoot, I have to look it up, but I saw one of them like responding like, well, actually the majority of like offenses comes from like white men. I was like, well, that makes sense because they're the majority of the population. But if you break it down by like groups, like the levels are exponentially higher among like migrant peoples, men of like various like from various different nations, not just like one. Like they have much higher rates per capita. So you're looking at that, and then you also look at like the increase of migration with the rape, statistics going up and up and up. Like you're like there has to be some kind of like understanding that there's a different culture. See, because like yes, all men from all different backgrounds commit rape. However, like the West and generally white cultures have a belief that it's a crime and it's wrong. Generally speaking.
I guess it's just like an overall denial of reality.
And yeah, I also think they just hate them. I think they hate themselves, and they're not in tune with reality. They want to be like, they don't want to be called racist, I think is also another thing. So they are very careful about how they talk about things, and they think if they have the right like position that they won't get called racist, which is apparently like it really is a silencing thing for a lot of people, where they get called it and then they like retreat into unreality.
Yeah, there's a lot of self-censorship then, like as a result.
When I was writing my doctoral dissertation, I went and did the schooling and picked up a teaching credential on the side. And one of the classes was like on culture, and I forget what it was. And one of the things we did is we got into a room, a group of students, and we talked about our different microcultural backgrounds, and we talked about it. And we were doing kind of like an intersectionality type discussion. And I remember one of the women there was the classic stereotypical liberal white woman type. And her discussion was 20 minutes or so of a tearful apology of all the wrongs of everything that white people have done in the past, and how she took personal responsibility for it. And it was,
oh, sorry.
yeah, and it's okay. And it was
just martyr. What a little cuck.
Doesn't that seem performative at a certain point? Like
it did. Well, no, for her, she really believed it. It wasn't performative, like she's putting on a show, if that's what you mean. But she really believed it. But
that's disgusting. That's totally disgusting.
It wasn't like, okay, guys, I went and I did the history of this, and this is what my background has done. I'm descended in part from Sicilian Italians, and this is like the wrong stuff we've done, and I talk about it, and yeah, it wasn't so great. But like to start crying like you did it, and you're sorry.
Right,
that's what she was doing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She personalized and internalized it and was taught. And yeah, it was like there was something wrong with her.
Yeah.
And a lot of our schools, a lot of our white women are filled with that. It's interesting because a lot of the white, liberal white women have gone from living on the plantations with their husbands, oppressing the non-white man, to when the non-white man got liberated and started women's lib, the white women have stepped right over the fence and have taken over women's lib and have made it about them.
What's really strange to me about a lot of this is that a lot of these conversations revolve around living in this past that like it doesn't exist anymore. We don't live there.
No,
And
I
it's
never
like, why
did that.
should we apologize for all of this stuff when, I mean, my family, we're immigrants anyway. Like, we didn't have slaves. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, and they can't, I think the leftist part of like the brain rot of the leftist is like, they can't move forward. They always want to live in this past time, right? There's never been any kind of progress. Nothing has ever happened that's good.
My
And
wife was talking to her sister-in-law. They both look very Pacific Islander. They got the curly hair. Their clothes had floral patterns on them. They were just stereotypical Moana Disney movie look. I mean, practically all but had a spear on them. Okay, it's just
Oh my goodness.
yeah. You know, but I mean, they were just talking between each other, and they were talking about themselves, and they would use the word islanders referring to each other, right? And you know, my sister-in-law, she has a master's degree in social science, so she's a social worker, and my wife has been a therapist for autistic children for 20 some odd years. A white liberal lady comes up, puts her hand gently on my wife's forearm in sort of a condescending, I'm talking to a child way, and says, "Now, dear, we don't say islander, we say Polynesian."
well, yeah, that's the other wild thing about it too, right? They
Like,
treat all
they
the
were like, who
minorities
who are
like they're
you?
little babies that have like no accountability. It's like crazy. It's such a complex. I've been trying to figure it out for years now. That's
You-
gross, by the
They
way.
were looking at her like, who are you who elected you? Right? To tell us what language we use? Right? Yeah, the condescension
Yeah,
of
the
it
condescension. That's disgusting. And then it's
and
like,
sanctimony.
mm-hmm.
And also, don't police other people's language, especially in a conversation you're not part of.
Right.
This is an AB conversation. See your way out of it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. But yeah, there's this obsession with, like, I think, purity politics. And I also think they're being brainwashed in a lot of universities to think that, like, Western civilization is a bad thing. Like, I think that's been going on for decades and
Totally.
decades. And a lot of radical leftists have infiltrated and are running the university systems, and they're just indoctrinating them with this, like, very generic, very destructive worldview that also, that puts the white man and white people as, like, the worst of the worst. That, the other thing I've noticed, that there's a lot of self, like, flagellation, like what you described in that, like, woman getting up and talking about apologizing, like, for nothing that she's involved in or has anything to do with. Like, we don't even know what a lot of times we have no idea what our ancestors were doing anyway. And most of us were just peasants. So, like, it's insane. I don't know. I don't know. People have to get out of it and, like, not worry about getting called names.
Adriana mentions, I was going to mention the Latinx thing, which I always thought was like totally ridiculous. I was like, is that what they even want to be called? Like, so weird.
Oh yeah, Latinx. The Latinx.
Yeah, I don't even know how to say.
Latinx community.
Thank you. Thank you for educating me.
Latinx. I like Latinx. Oh. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Jared. Yeah, I'm disturbed by it too.
It's out of control.
Yeah, Yoda, please. Yoda,
did
can you just respect Jared's wife? Please.
so Jared, when that happened to, was it your wife you said?
I wasn't there. My wife and her
And
sister.
what was her, what did she do? Did she just
They
sit
just
there?
stood there shocked and then just
Yeah.
kind of shook their head. And I mean, what do you do? I mean, they're
there's
real
nothing.
polite church people. They were just like, oh, okay.
All
And
right,
then
then,
went on their way. Yeah. It's just what do you do? They're classy. They're just ignored it.
Interesting.
Yeah. But you get that a lot.
It's so stupid because Latino is already a gender neutral term. Whoever came up with it did not speak Spanish. Well, yeah, they're always talking about colonizers or whatever, but isn't that them colonizing other people when they're policing their language and telling them this is what you should say, this is the acceptable terminology? Like, it's always so.
Well, it's usually some
ahead.
unelected representative determined. Like, for example, when they walk around and they say, for example, I lived on a Navajo Indian reservation for a little while. And people will say, well, you have to refer to American Indians as indigenous peoples or native peoples or whatever. And my question is, well, what do the representatives of the tribe say they want to be referred to as? Some tribes say they want to be referred to as Indians. So do I listen to you, Mr. College Professor, or do I listen to the tribe voted representatives? My belief is what I'm going to call somebody, they get to determine what they're called, right? The Navajos that I knew, and things have changed maybe, preferred to be called Dine. I can't pronounce it right, which means the people.
Yeah, Danae, yeah.
Right? Yeah, Dine. Or Indians or Navajos. Not indigenous or this other stuff. That's what they want. And that's what their elected representatives, I think, want. So some college kid or some professor doesn't get to say something different. It's how it works.
Jared, Yoda has said my bag.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Ugh, what a mess.
That was like kind of heavy.
It is a heavy topic though, because it's like so emotionally charged. But I've seen it totally like. I honestly think it's some kind of psyop that's being used to like prevent. It's very easy to take people out with that stuff,
Yeah, I think
it's
I used to be afraid.
It's about redistributing resources. So basically, I think it's kind of a way of like, I think in a way it's about also ushering in a kind of globalist framework, getting us more comfortable with basically letting go of American kind of culture, being comfortable with working with people from various places, accepting like visas, not taking up less space, being more passive, and like not actually like, I don't know, demanding, and getting what we're entitled to, like.
Yeah, also I think to sort of also stomp out, like, I guess the individualism that seems like kind of what I would say that's part of the American identity.
That's a good point as well. It's not just American though; it's kind of like Western European.
Well, yeah, liberalism and. Mm-hmm.
I watched a documentary, or not a documentary, it was an interview, sorry, recently, but they talked a lot about the practice of cousin marriage and how that was wiped out pretty early on in Western Europe, specifically in like France and England. And what that ended up doing was creating like national identity as opposed to clan identity. So people could, before that, people were more commonly like marrying within their clans,
right,
to preserve resources. But once cousin marriage was outlawed, you were having to like go and do business with more people, and you'd have to like go and find a spouse like outside of your community a lot of the time. So it created more of a national identity over time. And it also created people that were more individualistic because they had to develop themselves more. They couldn't rely on nepotism to carry them through. Like you weren't given business connections just because of your family. You'd be doing business with people who weren't, so directly connected to you more. So you had to have more skills and like be more likable. You had to be more developed as a person. But they were talking about that, and because there is a big push to outlaw cousin marriage in the UK because it's so disastrous. Specifically, like the number of Pakistani
I've seen
immigrants that are married to their cousins through generations, and the number of like children they have. They have large numbers of children. And the amount of birth defects and disabilities is really outrageous, and that's all being paid for by the British taxpayer for their whole life, a lot of them. So it's not sustainable. But that's not something that it's not something that like historically they've even had to like deal with for thousands of years, because they've had this. They've
been a taboo for a long time. They
haven't had to deal with this. And then there's also all these liberals that see it as a cultural practice as well. So they're really concerned about, outlawing it and like that this would be an attack on a specific community. But
I don't know. I feel like it's also for their own health. To have, these babies that are going to be riddled with disease because of the inbreeding it's pretty horrific. Did you see the Scottish girl with the knife and the axe or whatever it was?
Saw that, yeah.
And she got kind of vindicated because I guess the guy actually was recently arrested now for, I don't know, some kind of child, maybe kitty touching or something. So she was totally vindicated. But there were all these like liberals on the internet, saying like, oh, look at this trashy girl, look, and if you had watched the video, it was very clear that this man who was filming it was provoking her.
Yeah.
And it made me kind of ill.
I asked my friend who's actually from Dundee. She lives there. I asked her about it. I was like, what do you think about that? And she was like basically repeating all this, because she's totally lost into the liberalism. She's repeating all this stuff. I was like, she's like, I don't want anyone carrying around an axe and a knife. And I was like, there's no reason why a 13-year-old, 14-year-old girl she's carrying that around because she's had to.
Like, something must have previously. You don't just carry around a giant axe.
You don't. She's been like dealing with this for a while. And I've also heard other stories of like, I don't know, there was a rally last year in Ireland where some teen girl got up and spoke, and she was talking about her experience where she used to like take the bus to go to her dance studio, you know, and now she can't because there's so many migrant men that have like touched her or harassed her or followed her or like intimidated her. Her parents now have to drive her. And like she should be at an age where she's allowed to have some independence and go into town on the bus, you know. It's not this used to be one of the safest countries, and it was the safest country in the EU. And now it's not. And it's just outrageous because I think about my youth and how many times I could get on and like the bus and go into town and do things with my friends when I was a teenager.
Yeah, we would just ride the bus to New York City all the time.
These teens are losing their ability to like have any independence because of it. And it's specifically girls that are being affected most.
Mm-hmm.
Really, 80%? That's so, how do they even have a country? How do you even have a country with that level of like inbreeding? I know they are, Yoda. They really are.
Well, a lot of people were making her into a William Wallace meme.
Yeah, they were, right?
They like they put her through the AI like my picture and made her into like the William Wallace with like the axe and the knife and the half blue face. But it's I think about it a lot. I don't know. You know, I've kind of become allergic to the term psyop, but like I don't understand why they would do like why is this the national policy? Why it just seems so insidious that you have to then you kind of your brain like is like, well, they must be doing this to cause chaos at the very least. You know? I mean, I don't understand it. I don't know why it's like suicidal.
Yeah. Well, I think there's
Oh my God, Adriana.
I think there is how do I put this? I mean, I think there's been a push to like get rid of specifically like national identities in Eastern Europe anyway.
Mm.
And
well, that's why they all hate on like Hungary, right? Like Hungary is one of the people, and Poland, yeah, where those countries are like, no, we're not going to do this.
Wow.
Well, it's so interesting because when I visited the UK, like, I don't know, what was that, like 10 plus years ago now, so many of the like foreigners that were working in the city were, or at least in London, were Polish. They had like massive amounts of Poles that were living in the UK. And now that shifted, like a lot of them have left and gone back to Poland because it's just not sustainable for them. They can't get any decent work or like really build a life for themselves there. And that was like the product of the EU bringing in like different, you know, people from different areas.
The Polish president, I think, recently, when I say recently, last couple of months, I guess, was criticized for commenting on his border guards, I guess, being armed with live ammunition and being authorized to shoot if necessary. Like they have rules of engagement that are kind of liberal. And he says, well, if you don't want to get shot, don't try and enter Poland illegally because you will.
I think it's perfectly reasonable for a country to have borders that they enforce.
Yeah.
Adriana says Japan is getting infested with Indians and Muslims too. It's so weird. They're like a pest. The Japanese have been protesting about it recently.
Yeah, I've seen that too, that the Japanese have been. It's so funny because like they tell us that like my whole youth, I was indoctrinated with this belief that we're overpopulated, and now we're finding out that our nations aren't like, they're not repopulating, and now they're bringing in all these like foreigners, and I wonder if it was all just part of some kind of globalist agenda to, like, I don't know, get rid of us. You think so, Kate?
I don't know what to believe about population. I feel like there's like a natural push and pull to it. Like I don't know. But I think it's going to get weird and ugly in Japan if they keep doing this, because the Japanese are some of the most nationalistic, rightly so, I think, people that I've encountered. They're very proud of their country. And I mean, they're already, you know, but I guess their population's supposedly dwindling. I don't know what to believe.
If history has taught us anything, it's don't underestimate the Japanese Navy. That's one, you know. And there are actually some sociologists, I guess you'd call it, or population analysts that believe the population that the Chinese government is lying about the population of China, and believe that its population is like as low as 600 or 700 million, not 1 point something billion. They believe it's much lower than what they're
I
advertising.
think the Chinese lie about everything, so
Of course, yeah.
I don't trust
The
anything that
government,
comes
at
out
least,
of.
yeah.
Well,
And then
that's
they
what
have all those
you're
ghost
ugly or
cities.
fat, though.
What's that?
If you want to know if you're ugly or fat, the Chinese will tell you that.
Yeah,
Like,
they're very blunt.
yeah, they don't hold back about stuff like that.
But they have all those ghost cities that, like, they've
Yeah.
built these crazy cities that no one lives in. Like, almost no one. So
Maybe they were expecting a population boom, or maybe
I think
they,
it's money laundering, but
yeah, that too.
what is they need to make, Adriana says the Japanese need to make babies. I mean, when I was there, I saw babies all the time. I don't know. I don't trust numbers that are reported, like Jared's saying here. We were lied to.
We've been lied to for so long. Tell us the truth, Gizmo.
Which truth?
Oh, he's asking. Oh, about like if you're ugly or. Okay, duh. I was like, what is he talking about? But now I realize he was responding to what I said. I don't know. Things are tough.
I feel like things are, I feel like they're creating chaos, and like, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in the UK or Japan, these places that, you know, they have populations that are very upset about what's going on, and I just see a lot of turmoil happening in the future. I don't want that for anyone, but like, it just seems like that's how it's going to go. Like, you can't mix these cultures and expect everything to be just fine, especially when the other culture doesn't want to assimilate to the values. That's what's so crazy to me about like the immigrant culture, the new wave, let's say, because America, I can really only speak for, is supposed to be like a melting pot, but you also like assimilate the culture of America, right? Like that used to be how things were. Now it's like, oh, you know, just look at these people in Congress. What's her face? The Somalian lady.
Oh, Ilhan Omar.
Like, they come over here and they hate it. And it's like, well, so what are you doing here? They don't want to assimilate. I think it's it's really wild. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't want to be doom and
They
gloom.
don't identify as Americans either, and they're not Americans. Like I was in your chat the other day. I was like, I won't vote for somebody who's a foreigner now at this
Oh,
point,
Zoran.
or any foreigner. I will not vote for somebody who is not American.
I just don't think you should be even able to run for office if you weren't born here. I'm sorry.
Right. I don't think so either. And
Like,
I'm not
you can't
sorry.
do it for president. I think that's just a turn of phrase for me at this point. I'm not really sorry either, but
Sorry, not sorry.
sorry, not sorry. But like, I just don't. I don't know. I think it is Islam too. I think it's like one of the biggest threats that we're facing right now.
Yeah, that's another big part of it where I'm like, although I'm not fond of Hindus either.
The whole eating with your hands videos. Are you talking about that?
Not just that. No, I mean,
I'm
like,
joking.
I don't like, I think
You don't like their belief system?
these people have very different morals, and they have a totally different moral framework, and they view the world differently, and they have a different culture that's grown out of it. Like, culture is created by the people. It's not created by the land you're in. You know, that only affects it to a certain degree, but the people themselves, like,
Right.
their beliefs come from, like, India is not a nice place.
India's a mess.
It's
I used to want to go there. Like, I used to think like, oh, wouldn't that be neat to like go to India? And honestly, thank God for the internet, because now I see all these videos of India and just what it looks like. And I also had a friend whose dad is an engineer and had visited me while I was in Japan and said he had just come from India, and he was like, wow, their infrastructure is like awful. Like, it's you know, like that was his comment. That was his main comment. I was like, what did you think of India?
Their quality in the cities is horrendous too.
Right. And then there's also like the idea of like the third world polluting the most, right? Like India and China, you know, because they don't have regulations the same way.
Oh, do you follow Cosmic Nebula on YouTube?
I don't know who that, nope.
I'll pull up her channel. She just did a great video about, she's an American expat. I think she lives in Japan. She doesn't say, but it sounds like she does. I'll pull up her channel so you can see.
Well, that's what's wild to me. It's like I've been all over that area of the world, and like, so you go to Japan or you go to South Korea, even Vietnam to an extent, Taiwan. All these places are functional, you know? And then you hear these stories of India and you're like, why can't they get their shit together?
Okay, so her most recent video was called, let's see, Keep Your Ass in the USA. And she's basically going through, and I would recommend this to anyone in the chat. I'll drop her link in the chat, but highly recommend this channel. She's anonymous. She wears a little green alien mask when she does her videos. But yeah, Keep Your Ass in the USA. She basically does a rundown in this video of like how America is the only country where you can get all of these certain amenities. Now you can get many of them in other countries, but you can't get all of them. And she broke it down like, if you're an American, you don't want to live anywhere else. And one of the things she brought up was like, if you're in an accident, you can sue somebody that injures you or injures your loved one, or like, let's say a doctor kills your kid or something, like you have recourse to like, or you end up disabled because of some accident that was like due to negligence. In America, we can sue. They don't have that in a lot of countries. You just end up like, and that's their mentality in India is, oh, it was fate, you know? Here we have like,
that's interesting.
Here we have a mentality that like people should be responsible to others and have a responsibility to give good service, you know, to others, and to like, you know, there's a mentality that you need to do right by other people. That's part of the culture. They don't have that in other places a lot of the time.
I guess it's like life is so cheap
Yeah.
that it's just not as
But that
meaningful.
and the idea of reincarnation too. It's like, oh well,
Oh God.
better luck next time.
Right, or the idea that you incarnated yourself into that fate,
Yeah,
and that's
you
what
had
you
it
get.
coming.
You know, you chose it.
Go subscribe to Cosmic Nebula. She does some interesting reaction videos. She does a lot of well, she talks a lot about like the fat like world. She responds to some of them. She's also black, so she talks a lot about black people, and all kinds of things.
I don't know if Gizmo's referring to me, but it says shout out bun chats, don't listen to this white woman.
I don't know.
I'm not sure if he means or she, I don't know. This person
boy.
means me.
Yeah, I think you'll like her. She's very logical. That's the thing I like about Cosmic Nebula. She's insanely logical. Like she just will watch stuff and just be like,
It's a cool concept for a channel to wear an alien mask.
yeah, I like it too. Like if you want to be anonymous but have like a personality or some kind of interest, I like it.
Nice. Yes, me. Okay.
Oh dang.
Well, I don't know what I've done to catch your ire, but that's cool. You don't have to like me. You would be amongst so many others, so that's fine.
Well, Mark from LA, he always says that, what does he say? America is a nation built by white men for white men. He's this guy that calls into the Hague Report. I don't know if that's exactly what he says.
Well, you get like people doing like the whole blood and soil thing, which is to me very lame.
What's blood and soil?
Just sort of like, I don't know. It's like these weird right people on Twitter. I don't know if they're even real. You know what I mean? But they kind of talk about how, you know, what is it to be like an American? Is that maybe you came over here on the Mayflower, that kind of crap. So I don't know. I think it is, you know, an extension of Europe initially, and now I'm not so sure. I'm a bot, says Gizmo. But I mean, they had to have understood that if they're going to import these people with these different belief systems, that it would not end well.
Yeah. People value different things. Like, it's one thing if people are like, if they have a similar moral framework, and like,
which I guess would be Christianity in America.
Because I think about like the most successful immigrants I've known, they've all adopted like that. They've either adopted like that mindset, or they were like brought in from missionaries. Like those people have been the most successful because they adapt well to the belief system and they can fit in and work within it. Like,
I think what they're banking on is by the third generation that those children are fully Americanized. Maybe not Christian, but fully Americanized is what they're banking on.
what do you mean? What
children? First generation in my family, the Italian side, for example, everybody was speaking Italian, and then second generation, my mom both spoke and understood Italian and English. Just talk about the language, for example. Third generation, mine, my oldest sister was bilingual in English and Italian, but in the middle, she understood Italian but didn't speak it. She spoke only English. the youngest, I only understood the swear words, but only spoke English, and I didn't understand what my grandparents were talking about. You know what I'm saying? And so, first generation is all the Italian food is homemade. Second generation, I mean, like the noodles were homemade and everything. Second generation Italian is the food is homemade, but not to the same extent. Like you'll buy the noodles, maybe you'll make the sauce. Okay. Third generation is, oh yeah, we're going to have Italian tonight, meaning you're fully Americanized by that time. Your culture's
So yeah, it
largely
gets like
gone.
diluted every
Yeah,
generation. Yeah.
yeah, by the third generation, yeah. By
I
the
think
third
it might be-
generation Mexican American, you're going to Taco Bell.
There's a I forget what it is, but there's a word around here in Florida that they call the kids who are their parents are like Mexican or Spanish speaking, but they can't even speak Spanish.
Yeah. They
But
call
I
them
think like
Cheetos.
the difference there though is that like the Italians and the Spanish or Mexican, like that, they all have like a Christian foundation to their culture,
Right,
and so we can't say that of Islam or
right.
I mean Hindu or whatever.
And they don't, and they're not as clannish. The Italians and the Irish and stuff were fairly clannish in the beginning. You know, like
Oh yeah, for
Irish
sure.
all became cops because they got tired of getting beat up, and us Italians, we still run the mafia, right? But we don't have enclaves by the third generation, like Dearborn, Michigan. Is
Yeah,
most
then Michigan, I mean, didn't what ended up happening there? They like imported all those refugees
right,
in, right? Like a lot of them.
right.
So yeah, it wasn't like a gradual
Oh,
thing. Keep the
right.
division. Um,
Well, I also think like too. I mean, they have a different religion for one, so there's that. But a lot of them, even intergenerationally, the Somalians have been here a while. They still identify as Somalian.
yeah,
They
years and
still
years
see
and years.
Somalia as home. Like, yeah. Talk about hating, keep the division. What? What are you talking about, Gizmo?
I mean, there's reality, and there's acknowledging reality. Like I don't particularly hate anyone. I just think that certain cultures don't actually fit together. And I don't think there's anything wrong with observing that. Reminds me of the Tower of Babel in the Bible.
Hmm.
Hmm. I've seen other people make that observation too, that Adriana just said.
Oh.
So, and you have people who just will not accept the idea that people have fundamental rights that are beyond the reach of government and
Hmm.
beyond the reach of the vote of the people, right? If they won't accept that idea, then you've got problems, right? If people believe, well, Carrie only has rights that are granted to her by the government or granted to her by the collective, then there's a problem because the
Some like
idea
democratic
behind the
senator.
Constitution is that she has rights that are beyond the reach of government and beyond the reach of popular vote.
Yeah, I think there was even like a senator or someone recently, some Democrat, saying basically that the government gives us rights. It was
Yeah.
it was pretty crazy.
Right. Yeah.
That's not what the founding fathers believed at all.
That's basically akin to saying then, and I think this is horribly misguided, just to get that out there ahead of time, but that's akin to saying then the government was not wrong in allowing slavery.
Hello,
Because
guys.
if the
Hi.
government gives us rights, then they were not violating anybody's right at the time when they had slaves.
Let AI, is that the trucker, the Indian trucker that killed those Haitian people?
Very good, very good, very good.
No. Oh my god. That was some craziness. I saw
I
people
want to
getting.
know,
Mhm.
do I have to go back to Mexico even though I've never been there before? I did
Yes.
see the poll. I would obey all laws because I love America so much. But I would also say, hello, ICE, can I cook for you? Can I clean for you? And, all I ask in return is you fix my paperwork so I could become an American.
Well, the poll was like 50-50, so it was a draw, so things are just kind of at a standstill.
Are you not American currently? Like,
Well, yes, I am American. I was made and born in America, but
so that means you're American.
they put the poll up. But if ICE came after me and told me I had to leave, I would obey them. I'd be
It
like,
will.
"Yes, white master. Yes, white master. Whatever you say, white master. I'll be back soon."
It's oh god, it's horrible.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Befuddling.
No, the guy that killed the people in Florida, he was Indian.
Yeah.
I don't know if he killed. I don't know what the people were that.
Yeah, it's guess it come out recently that they're Haitian, and now like a lot of the people that were so upset are like less upset, they're saying, so they're making all these like nasty racist jokes like, well,
Well,
I guess it's okay then or something. It's not okay. Like
Terry,
people that are like either like we can't have people driving like that on our roads. Doesn't matter who they killed.
that's right. We can't be having dum dums driving like that. It's
No,
just,
even if they only killed Haitians.
even if they were American and they drove like that, take away their right to drive. Not everyone is meant to drive.
Yeah, that's right.
so yeah, I guess these
Also,
places like Go ahead.
deep dive. I checked out your channel. It seems really awesome. So, I just was wondering, like, how often do you post? Like, do you still post up frequently?
Sometimes
And
I have trouble motivating myself to do it. But I'm in the middle of writing something about domestic terrorism. I don't know if it'll ever see the light of day.
oh, domestic terrorism, like the way that they're protesting against ICE and declaring war, but they don't like do anything about it. Like, because I've seen these people saying, "We have to keep fighting. We have to fight," and then they're like throwing tear gas at like
I guess that could be a part of
weapons.
it. It was more about Luigi Mangione becoming a folk hero, and then it was about mass shooters and how they gather in these online spaces and inspire each other to be disgusting. Um, so, but yeah, but what I wanted to say is that, like, I guess that guy in your picture, Latina, what is it, Latina? Latine? The guy in your picture, I heard he got his license or something in California and they just give them to them. Like, they don't have any kind of I don't understand how they even have a license. Does anyone
It
have?
used to be that they didn't like you, but now they give them.
Oh no, Terry, is my internet?
You're coming in and out.
Latinate eyeing Callie. I'm
Did Gavin
sorry.
Newsom get
It was just a joke.
Gavin Newsom? Did Gavin Newsom get my internet?
Gavin Newsom is out to get you.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I have to leave.
Oh man. Oh man. That was fun.
I'm motivating coach.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll do it. It's what keeps happening, especially with this thing that I'm writing, is that, I've been looking at stuff about the Minneapolis shooter now for days on end, and that story just seems to like never stop. Like things keep getting revealed, and so it just doesn't seem finished. But I think that's my hurdle with that one. Just DM you. I thought you didn't like me. I'm so confused. Is this like a internet negging thing? Like,
I think he's got ulterior motives.
well,
Oh.
that's okay. I'm happily married with a cat.
I sense he's well. You know what
I mean, I don't pretend to understand the motives of men.
Well, men have only one.
Yeah, that's what my dad always said.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Indians get on a car not knowing how to drive. That was just the craziest thing I've seen in a long time, where he makes a U-turn with a semi truck.
Yeah.
Like, what? Like, and of course he probably hit Haitians, because you can't walk out the door in Florida without like hitting a Haitian. Like, sorry, they're everywhere. It's a huge population down here, so I don't know.
Why not? Like, it's just a mess.
No one should be dying at the hands of a driver who seems like, I guess they can't even really read road signs. Like, is that true? Like, I've heard so many things about it.
I don't know if that's the case with him, but yeah, some of them can't. And that's a job that should be done by an American. That's the other thing. An American should be employed in that position first.
Bye, Gregatron.
It's not as if there aren't Americans that are qualified to do that job, or that could very easily become qualified. Like, why are these companies hiring people?
Less.
What's that?
Because they could pay him less.
Right.
I mean,
like,
a real
you
truck
also get
is
what you pay for, and now like the cost is going to go up. Like the thing with Indian workers is like people talk about Indian workers like they're better quality than American, and they're not.
Right.
Like they're just not. And many companies, like the thing is they'll get in at many companies. I've heard story after story where they like slowly take over, and they get up into middle management. They start hiring other Indians, and then all of a sudden, like the productivity tanks because they don't have the same mentality.
Right.
And like a lot of them, they'll anyway. I don't want to get. This isn't all Indians, obviously, but like a lot of them coming they're not the quality of like immigrant that you would get. And then especially if they're coming illegally, I don't know. Yeah, they're cheap. I mean, it's so. I don't know. business like hotels that get taken over by Indian companies end up, becoming disgusting a lot of the time. Like, because they don't care about like customer, they don't, to them, second rate is good enough. Like they don't, they're not used to thinking in terms of how Americans think of inequality. Like, yeah, they're doing it in Canada too. I heard that like a lot of these like Indians that are working at like grocery stores as clerks are being taken over as skilled workers. They're getting hired while they're living in India to come work and live in Canada as a grocery store clerk or as somebody working at Tim Hortons. Why can't a Canadian do that job? What about jobs for like Canadian teenagers and like young people? What are they supposed to do? Or
Oh, Adriana posted the video of the guy, the Indian guy that killed a bunch of people with a truck.
is it the same or is it?
It's right above that one that you have highlighted.
Canadian-born Punjabi trucker unloads on corrupt employers. They destroyed our industry.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just, okay, it's a different one.
Okay, so he's just, yeah, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, I saw that the like protests at like the migrant hotels in the UK, a lot of the people protesting aren't English, like racially anyway. They're immigrants that came like 20 plus years ago and they don't want to live in the country they came from.
Gregatron, I thought you were leaving.
What up, Gregatron? Who's Jim Morris?
Oh,
Maybe he means Morrison? I think it means Morrison. It's like Moorish son. I think it's a typo.
Oh, Jim Morrison. Don't play it. I'm not going to play it. I don't want to listen to. I mean, maybe I'll save it and like watch it another time, or people can save it and watch it if they like, or they can leave because this is boring to them and they can go watch that.
oh.
Gizmo, just play a song. What song? Yeah, come on into the chat, Gregatron, because I'll probably leave soon anyway. It's like 12:30 over here on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up too soon. I think it's 9:30. It's a Friday night, but I don't know. It would be nice to not stay up too late.
1:15.
What are you gonna do for Sabbath, Jared? How do you celebrate?
I think Jared's taking a break if he's not.
Oh, that's fine.
I don't know. Usually he's pretty quick to answer. Oh no, he's gone.
We lost him. Jared. That's
Play
okay.
any song? I think it's difficult to play songs that YouTube thinks are copyrighted, and it wouldn't affect the stream probably right away, but it might get it taken down
Oh, he's
later.
back.
Jared's back.
Yeah, I got, the wife called, and obviously I'm going to prioritize that. So,
That's So, what do you do how do you spend your Sabbath?
I usually just chillaxing around the house. My son is, one son, he's moved out. and he's doing his own thing on his own time. And he talks to his mom most of the time, doesn't talk to me all that much. Not that there's problems or anything. It's just he talks to his mom most of the time. My younger son is 15. He's pretty involved with the church. He's going to Sabbath school, wants to go. He plays drums for the church, band or choir or youth group or whatever. My wife and I usually hang around here, or she's getting something done when she's volunteering for something later on for church. So she's either busy getting ready something for church or volunteering for the church, and I'm trying to hide from the honeydew list.
Right.
While watching church stuff. And then later I'll practice guitar, and then maybe after sundown I'll go work out.
Latin AI and Kelly, I'm so glad that Gavin Newsom did not get you this time.
Oh, he's trying to get me though. He's trying to get me. He hates me.
That's fair. I mean, you are going to, you've pretty much exposed him over the past couple years for being a fraud and a liar and a creep.
And also, he likes to go out to dinner, but tells everyone else to stay home. They can't go to dinner. Dinner
the
for
whole
me,
French
none for
laundry
thee.
incident.
Yeah, and they do give all of the illegals are allowed to get driver's licenses.
Hey, no person is illegal.
Everyone that is illegal is illegal. The only way we can combat it is if everybody starts doing don't have the babies in the hospitals, don't document yourselves, be like in the movie Idiocracy, where you're an unscannable,
Never saw it.
So, but
I've
for
never
those who
seen
have,
Idiocracy either. What's an unscannable?
you don't have a tattoo, you're not documented.
I have a tattoo.
Yeah, a barcode that's your ID number, something
Oh,
like that.
okay.
So, but Idiocracy is actually free right now on YouTube with commercials. So you guys can watch Idiocracy, after the Terry show.
Hard pass.
Well, you
It's
don't know what
pretty
you're
good.
missing.
It's like a clap. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
It's Mike Judge, so it's the creator of Beavis and Buttheads.
Try not to be so narrow-minded, Jared, or whatever your name is, and watch it.
I'm not narrow-minded.
Whatever. Sounds like narrow-minded to me.
Well, I'm perfectly minded.
Okay. It's wide. It's open wide.
No, it's not wide. It's just perfectly minded.
Alrighty.
It's perfectly shaped.
Nice.
Like a
hey
peach.
Terry, can
What's
I tell
up?
you? Can I tell you about my houseboat trip? There
Yeah,
were
of
fish in
course.
the water, and it was scary.
Yeah, I'm scared of fish too.
There was giant catfish in there, and you can
Ugh.
see their bubbles coming up, and you wonder if there's a monster down there.
Oh.
Yeah, they touch your feet. They think your toes are like worms.
Ugh.
Yeah, they want to bite you.
Where were you on a boat?
Oh, I got invited to a houseboat to a place called Lake McClure in California.
Neat.
Yeah, it's my first time going on a houseboat.
Did you like the houseboat?
It was nice because they had two houseboats tied together, and then they have other friends there on the lake, right? It's like
You
an
can
RV
tie
park.
them together?
Yeah. They have these little balloons between on the sides, and then so that way if they bump each other, the balloons protect the sides of the boat. So when the speedboat comes and pulls up to unload everybody, it protects the boats, and then you can unload and get in. And then yeah, it's pretty fun.
Oh, dang.
You do have to like be careful though, like because there might be like islands in the middle, so that way you don't like crash into one.
Oh,
Did you guys go catfishing? Like, did you catch any?
Yeah, see, I was so lucky. I don't know why the white people love me so much. They invited me to their boathouse. I'm so lucky. Thank you, White Master. Thank you, White Master. God bless you, White Master. Anyways, yeah, they did some fishing. They just leave the pole and they put some live worms on the pole, to fish. And then they just tie like a little bell. So you don't even have to sit there and hold the pole. And then so when there's a fish on there, the bell rings, ding, 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 and then you go to the pole and you pull up the fish.
someone's trying to show me their nasty wiener.
Where?
They just clicked out.
Oh,
Periodically, they try to come up. They get in there, like click on, and then it's like just there.
oh, man, people that are obsessed with Peters and Pauls.
Did you guys eat the catfish?
They were going to eat them, yeah. I left a day early. I didn't want to spend the night again because I didn't plan to stay there that
Well,
long.
leave me alone, creep. No, don't.
But yeah, I mean, I wish I would have stayed another day. That would have been awesome. Because I know that like to go on a vacation like that, like just to rent a place is like at least $200 a night, and these people didn't charge me at all,
Oh, that's cool.
Sounds like nice of them.
Yes, very nice, not racist white people with blue eyes and blonde hair. Amen.
Oh, they sound beautiful.
They are so gorgeous, like angels.
Well, that's the best color.
They're definitely like angels.
Amazing.
The Native Americans were right. They said someday we're going to see a white man come off the boat and land and walk onto our land. The myths and the stories that I heard like growing up, that the natives thought that the white man was God or an angel or something when they first stepped foot on the waters.
I imagine they must have been something to see. Because like they all look like they're so different looking,
Well, in my church, that's what the painting of Jesus looked like, so it's got to be true.
It is. It must be.
Yeah.
What do you mean, like white Jesus?
Yeah, he had blonde. Yeah, well, he had like light brown hair and light skin and blue eyes in my church. So
Yeah, I love white Jesus.
yeah.
Although most churches I've attended, they don't have any depictions of Jesus because they're like hardcore Protestants.
Well,
I think that's idolatry or something.
mhm.
Oh,
So in your church, Jesus isn't there.
he's there in spirit
Mhm.
and in our hearts.
Yeah.
But no, we don't have any pictures of him
Okay.
or
Well,
statues.
we had an actual painting of him.
Oh, that's cool. I like the white Jesus painting. I hope to have one in my house one day. I should probably look into it, like get a nice, like classic Jesus painting.
Yes. Yeah. If anybody can donate to Terry to help her buy this beautiful painting of Jesus, please find it in your heart to send her an early wedding gift. And please, any amount counts. You can cash app her outside. How about that? $1, $2, $3, any amount
I'm going to
matters.
send the
All
painting.
dollars matter. All dollars matter. Thank you.
I'm going to send the actual painting.
I recommend the Saint Germain Jesus, the image that the Saint Germain people made. He has really big, like anime eyes.
Oh, that sounds pretty. No, I just want a nice blonde, blue-eyed Jesus.
Yeah.
That's
Excuse me.
kind of glowing.
Question. So, deep.
Just
DVD,
Natalie is fine.
do you think that my avatar, my truck driver, is handsome? Terry, do you think that he's handsome? Would you date him if he said, "Hello, I would like to talk you to"? would you like to go to the bar with me? Hello, Terry. Hello, deep dive, Natalie. Hello, I want to take you. I love the white women. Punjabi food, Punjabi food.
No. But also because there were a bunch of Indian people that would hang out in our group of expats in Japan, and the boys were always very aggressive, and I did not like that.
Kind of on
What do
the
you mean by
grapey side.
aggressive?
Kind of on
Like,
the
how you
grapey.
doing?
No, like kind of on the grapey side.
Yeah, the grabby.
Oh,
Grapey.
Yeah.
like they would inappropriate touching type. You mean,
Well, they would push it to where they
No,
could
baby,
see if
come
they
on. You have to come with me to my hotel right now. Come on, baby. Like they would say like that, probably to the white girls. No, I don't take no for an answer.
Yeah,
oh,
really aggressive. It's
jeez.
it's really not charming.
No, I would imagine not. Especially when he doesn't even look like a beta male, but looks like a
excuse me.
gamma.
But why wouldn't you want to go to a date with me in the Punjabi when you can eat freely with your hands? You don't have to use no fork no more. You can poop freely anywhere you want to.
Kismo is asking you if you can do a Joe Biden accent.
Oh no, Kismo's following me? Just kidding. Hey, you guys, I'm actually kind of sick. I better get going. Please
No,
pray for
don't
me.
leave.
No, don't go. Don't go. You have to
Please
stay.
don't
This is
go,
too good.
babe. I
You're
love
so
you
funny.
so. And I
Please
want
don't
you to
go.
know that Terry is going to get married. And please send her some money now. Please don't go.
Yeah, don't go. You've brought some levity to the conversation.
Hey, we got Gregatron joining.
Hey,
Thanks.
Gregatron. This is my boyfriend.
Hey,
You guys.
girlfriend.
Hi, boyfriend. I love
You can't leave now that I'm
Okay,
here.
boyfriend, I won't leave. Thank you
You
for
gotta
coming
stick
up.
around now.
Yay, Gregatron.
There you go.
Gregatron.
What's going on, my people?
We're talking about Indians.
I see.
We're complaining about them.
No, we're talking about the cow, not the how.
Yeah. Was that Apu from The Simpsons just now?
Oh man, speaking of cow, I just have to tell you, this is like one of the biggest scams ever. Can you imagine being like one of the untouchables and you're like starving? My baby is starving. I can't afford to go to the doctor. Let's go pray to the cow instead of eating the cow, like they should be eating the cow instead of worshiping it, right?
Oh my God.
They can't even think to kill the cow to eat it for food and make some soup out of it,
I'd much rather eat the cow than pray to
I
it.
know. You gotta eat the
Yeah.
cow.
Do you guys ever watch 90 Day Fiance the other way?
No, I haven't seen it.
I've watched a little bit.
I've seen a little bit.
90 Day Fiance.
Well, because there's a lady that's like married to like an Indian guy, and like there's some kind of thing that they were doing where they were like burning cow poop in their house. And I thought,
Like
I was
incense. Like incense.
something like that. It
We're
was
going to be
wild.
blessed, honey.
Yeah, it was like some
Please.
kind of
We must
ritual, and I was
gather the poo
just
poo.
like,
Let's go catch the poo poo and let's burn it for the blessing of the cow poo poo. Amen.
Is that in the title, The Other Way?
yeah, because it means that they're going to the country that the people that they're with live in, and so like instead of them coming to America, like the original show, they go to places like India or wherever, Korea, or,
Okay.
and so
when
it's
you said The Other Way, I thought maybe you meant
Okay.
like watch it from ending to beginning or something.
no, no, I just brought it up because I can't get that out of my head with the cow poop.
Oh, you know what I want to tell you too, Natalie, is that it's very important you continue to write. Because like who's writing the history books nowadays,
Liberals.
You can just get your opinion out there. It would be very important to, so that way there's more than one point of view,
Thank you. That's nice.
Yeah, you don't want commies writing your history books.
Yeah, they already did that.
Yeah.
Well, because like even with Mein Kampf, right? There, some different variations of it,
There's different variations of
we need more than one
everything.
side. We need more than one view. Hopefully, it's researched. Hopefully, you do research with it.
I mean, Howard Zinn basically ruined history, so that's like the guy who wrote the People's History.
Oh, I thought the Rockefellers were the ones who started the history books for schools, though.
Probably.
Well, no, he just wrote a lot of. I don't even want to get into it.
Who's flushing the toilet?
Is there a toilet flush?
Who flushed the toilet?
I did. I heard it.
Get out of here.
It wasn't mine.
Unprofessional.
It was not mine.
Unprofessional.
I'm like literally laying in bed, so.
Unreal.
I've been here the whole time.
Everybody, turn on your camera for 1 second.
Was it Jamie?
I don't think so. No, it wasn't mine.
No, it was Jared. It's okay.
I heard
Guys
it
do
come-
that, I'm sure it was Jared.
It was Jared's grandbaby.
His mic is open. His mic is open.
Nice try, Jared. I like that story he told about his student. That was nice.
Oh man, that's a funny comment. Yeah. Oh man.
That was a nice moment.
Sure looks like a furniture, looks like a furniture, like a wardrobe. Yeah, he's very built, Vena.
I look like a piece of furniture.
You
What
know,
are you
like
trying to say? I'm just a piece of furniture. She's
Craigatron.
comparing the black man to furniture.
she's saying you're really strongly.
she's
Just
saying
so
I'm
like mahogany, you know?
And you're like
Craigatron.
big.
Yeah.
Make sure
I
you
take
turn
up
on the
half
bright
the
light. Turn
Like
on
a
the light so we
fridge.
can see you easier.
If I turn this light off, you won't be able to see anything.
Hey, Gregatron, there was a
Yes.
poll. They did a nasty poll about me.
It
They
was a
wanted,
joke.
Uh-oh. Do I want to know?
should we call ICE on Latina? Yeah,
Told you.
but it was funny because there was a tie.
Really?
Yeah.
So what? You want me to be the tiebreaker?
No.
Oh yeah, you can. So would you vote for ICE to come and get me or make me stay? I
Too
kind of
late.
want
The
to.
poll's already over.
I wouldn't mind going on a free vacation again. ICE can come and get me and like.
Was that you flushing the toilet, Jared?
Huh? I'm
Was it
eating
you?
the frosting off my wife's birthday cake.
That wasn't you flushing the toilet?
No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Nice try, buddy.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm in a completely different room. See?
That's what they all say. A
Would I
completely
lie
different room.
would
That
I
what that
lie
means?
to cover humiliation and embarrassment?
Maybe.
It's possible.
I would.
No, never. Absolutely not.
Well, anyway.
Unless it was, yeah, you caught me.
So Terry, isn't there a way that Natalie can get her book published like really easily online?
I did not write a book.
Are you a
You're
writer?
going to though, right? You're gonna.
You're
Maybe
write
with this motivation, yeah.
Yeah, you need
What's this
to.
book going to be about?
Oh God.
Domestic terrorism.
No. No, this would be that what I was talking about is a video that I'm making.
Okay.
Like a more traditional video, but no, I'm not. I love your support, but
So you're making a movie about a book that you're going to write.
yeah, that's what's happening.
But any book, but any video you make can be turned into a book though.
That's
You know,
true.
the transcript, you just transcribe it.
Yeah. Or
But
you
make
can.
sure you copyright it. Make sure
See?
people don't steal and plagiarize your ideas.
See, and I am pro transcribe. I love the transcribe. Please be supporting the trans around here. The
Did you say you're
transcribe.
pro-trans?
Yes, the
Scribe.
pro transcribe.
Oh. What's that popping noise? What was that?
Mhm.
Got some sound effects going on here.
I need to get some cool sound effects like Daniel has on his channel. He's got like a foghorn and like all kinds of things.
I feel like there's got to be a soundboard that you can.
I think Daniel has the applause and the all that stuff.
You know what? If I had more inclination and time, I would figure it out and do it. But
If I could have a soundboard, the first thing I would write would be "to this day." That'd be the first
I
thing.
said that earlier.
I heard you. I
You
gotta
heard me?
find it and clip it.
I did it. I only did it twice, though. I should have done it thrice.
I heard that. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. I have a confession to make. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was at work today, minding my own business, being peaceful.
Yeah.
I got my Bluetooth. I'm listening to the Hake Report. Okay. I'm like 20 minutes in, 30 minutes in. I take my break. I see Terry's on. I'm like, oh, look, it's Terry. So I stopped listening to the Hake Report for the Terry Strange show.
Amazing.
I prioritized her over Hake.
Amazing.
Yes.
So I'll have to watch Hake later.
But wait, I wasn't live earlier.
Here you were. Well, not
Today,
while
tonight,
he was on.
tonight.
Oh, you mean tonight? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
This
I
was
called-
after he was already on.
I called Hake today.
Okay.
Oh, hey, can you replay it? Can you replay it? Replay gang.
You want me to play my call on the Hake Report?
Yeah, please.
Did you just say replay gang?
Replay gang.
Get out of here.
I mean, my call was like really quick. Do you think people would like it?
It's possible.
Of
Yeah.
course. If they
You know
don't
who I
like
really
Terry's
like
calls,
lately?
then there's something wrong with them, Terry, okay?
You know who I really started to like recently?
Who?
Who's the woman who talks about her dreams when she was a child?
What?
Look, there's a caller who be
Wait a
calling in
minute.
talking about her childhood.
Oh, okay.
When
So
she
it's not
remembers
Mariah Carey?
stuff.
It
What's her
wasn't Mariah
name?
Carey.
I can't even think of it, but
Okay. It's not Mariah Carey though.
no, she's a caller on the show.
Okay.
Oh, Brandy out of Hawaii.
Oh yeah, Brandy. She's great.
Yeah, she's good. Yeah. And then they try to shut her down yesterday, like, we ain't trying to hear all this about your past. I'm like, these are some good stories, man.
Who did that to her?
Jesse Peterson.
Oh no, Terry!
I'm
are
like,
you
he's
gonna
a
play your
jerk.
Are you gonna play your clip?
I'm pulling it up, Latinea.
Okay,
Kelly, don't worry.
He's like, why are you sticking
You'd
to
be
the
such a
past?
good mom, Terry. You'd be such a good mom.
You think so?
Yeah, because you're like, I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling it up.
I'd be like, it's okay, kids. Just be patient. Mommy's got it.
Yes. Yeah.
So are you comparing us to her children, Latin and Callie?
You all are my children.
I wish Terry was my
No.
mommy.
I think he's asleep. I'm not sure where he went. That's
Terry would
fair.
be a good mommy. Wouldn't you like to have Terry to be your mom? She's so cool.
I don't want my
I'd have
mom
a
to be
cool mom.
cool. That's the problem with these kids today. Their moms are all cool with them. Then the kids
No,
go
I'm
on
not saying.
the
No, I'm
handbag.
not saying that she's cool like that. I mean, like because she has, she's learned a lot. She's got a lot of wisdom under her belt.
No, I would be a cool mom, not a cool mom. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just cool.
Nope.
But,
I don't know what you mean. Nope.
I mean, like, I'm not cool with my kids. I'm like a harsh disciplinarian.
Exactly. She would make
yeah.
me read the Bible and eat
But
my
like all the other kids would see, that their mom was like, hip and stylish and cool and knew a lot of stuff.
Hip
And
in a corny mom way.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't like go out drinking with your kids and that type of stuff.
I don't go out drinking with anyone.
Well, I know, but you wouldn't be one of those moms who, when the
No.
kids get in trouble at school, you'd be like, my baby didn't do anything. My baby is a perfect angel. You wouldn't be that cool mom.
No, that's not cool. Also, like, I would hope that I would raise kids that if they got into trouble, it was for the right reason.
Yeah.
So I'd be like, hell yeah, my kid beat their ass.
Right.
I'd be like, okay, you got suspended or you got expelled, but here's a high five.
Okay.
I'd be that, I guess, like that. But I wouldn't be like, my innocent baby didn't do anything.
Right.
because I know my kid would not be innocent because it'd be my kid. So this is the hate report. I called him today. Yeah, want to hear this?
Go for it.
I'm scared. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Well, thank you, Maze. I gotta run.
Oh, you followed
You
Maze.
too. Appreciate it.
I know.
Take care.
That's high expectations.
Terry in Oregon. How you doing, Terry? What's up?
Oh, wonderful. How are you, Hake?
Doing fine, thank you.
Nice. I came to ask you, what is your definition of a trad wife?
A trendy woman on social, usually on social media, all proud of herself for dressing like she's Little House on the Prairie and married and having kids. Showing off. Trad wife, meaning short for traditional, of course, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And it's shame on me for judging, because you can hear the judgment. So.
Well, okay. No, but I think I don't disagree with your assessment, because, I mean, if you're an influencer, then that's kind of your job.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I also kind of wonder, like, what is a traditional wife? Because, like, I'm talking to like old people, and their wives were working too, and like,
yeah,
what does it mean? I don't know. Maybe I have more questions than answers. I just wanted to know your definition.
Yeah. Now, yeah, my grandmothers were pretty traditional. They didn't call it traditional. They were just became. One of them was a math teacher, and then she became a stay-at-home mother. But they didn't even call it that. They just housewife. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one, I don't know what she did before, but she worked at the school district, and because she knew my best friend growing up's grandmother, Oma, and so but they eventually stayed home, and some of them were angry too sometimes, and I don't know,
Yeah, I don't know if it's so much about their temperament.
They were
I just
thrifty.
mean, like,
Yeah, they were thrifty, which is cool because they came from the Depression, so they saved stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Is
it's a
it something that you
complicated
feel like
question.
you want to be, or you think we should promote, or what prompts you to ask?
I don't. Well, I'm going to be getting married this year, so I am thinking a lot about it, like what it means.
Yeah.
So I guess it is on my mind, like what kind of life am I going to be, and like, how do I balance being a modern woman and a Christian woman with also like all that crazy stuff. And I also feel like a lot of it's just noise to make like us feel bad and compare ourselves to other people and like, cause division. So maybe I should just keep my head down and just do my life as I see fit day to day and not really worry too much about it.
That sounds right. That day-to-day part sounds right. Because whatever you are is what you're gonna be, pretty much.
Yeah.
Your now is what's important.
Changes people.
What's
life changes people too. Like
of
life
course, yeah. The
experiences
situation is gonna
change people.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different situation once you get married. But just if you be present and not plan out or have an intention about what you want to be, because that intention is lying to yourself. It's the devil.
Yeah, you're right.
We had a men's forum, and this guy told himself something, and when he told himself something, it was the devil lying to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think if I let my life go the way I
hope I'm not
out,
banned for the men's forum for talking about what just happened.
Well, you didn't name any names,
right?
Or anything.
Yeah.
It's very vague.
Yeah.
But like,
because you kind of are telling yourself that you want to be a good wife, right? Something like that. Or the temptation is to
I don't want to be a bad one.
Yeah, the temptation is to want to know what to be. but you were born into being.
Right.
Nice.
Right. Yeah. I think when in my life, the times where I've tried to like plan things myself and have a thought about how it's going to go, things never go that way.
Yeah.
You always just kind of have to let like life happen and react to it. And I think that's kind of God leading you more than,
So true.
thinking I know what's best, because I don't. But okay, thank you for the input. Oh wait, I had one more thing very quick.
Yeah, because we only have 20 seconds and I have to close the show, actually. Go ahead.
Victim blaming saves lives.
Hey, your brother
Hey.
Mark says racism saves lives, and Sister Terry says victim blaming saves lives. Indeed. Right on, Terry.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Later, Hake. Bye.
All right. Take care. Unfortunately, Hayden in Texas, Rick in Hampton, Virginia, and the rest of the callers, you're on the priority. Peace in the Middle East, or at least in your hearts. Fallen State up next. Take care. Lord.
How does victim blaming save lives? I'm kind of like confused about that.
Well, I did that video a while back, not too long ago, maybe a couple weeks back, about like, warning women about behaviors to avoid, or ways of like warning women about the danger they're actually in.
Oh
Saves
yeah, I
lives.
remember that one.
A lot
I
of
commented
a
on
lot
it.
of feminists call that victim blaming anytime you talk about prevention in terms of like protecting yourself from, assault.
Right. Yeah. I remember that one. Oh, that was a good video. I liked it.
Yeah, so I was just like,
That was a good
victim
call.
blaming saves lives.
Good episode. Good
Yeah.
call. Good call.
Yeah, Terry, I think it's not good to worry about labeling yourself.
Of
Yeah.
course.
I would just be, because everybody's relationship is different from the get-go.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's marriage is different.
Oh,
Everybody's jobs are different. Their house
hi,
is
Jared.
different. Everybody's lifestyle might be
Jared
different.
is leaving. Bye,
Hey,
Jared.
Yeah.
Nice
Good
chatting
day
with you,
tomorrow. See you
Jared.
guys.
Have
Goodbye.
a good Sabbath.
it was good listening to you earlier. I was listening.
Thank you. Thank
It was
you.
a good
Appreciate it.
story. It was a
Nice.
good story about your student. I like
Yeah.
that.
Thank you,
She's
Jared.
important.
Yeah.
See
Do
you
you guys
guys.
still keep in contact?
Huh?
Does she still reach out to you and say, "Hey, professor"?
She's in my class every day.
Oh, right now.
Yeah, it's one of his
Oh,
current students.
I thought that
Yeah.
happened like years ago or something.
No. This happened last night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that's a
Yeah.
fresh.
The other thing too is sometimes when students run themselves down, like, oh, I can't do it. I say they're allowed. They could say I can't do it yet, or they could say I'm not good at chemistry. You could say I'm not good at chemistry yet, right? A little bit of reprogramming. Sometimes I joke with them. They go, "Oh, I'm so dumb. I can't do this." I go, "You're doing insulting my students," and they're like, "But what?" I go, "You just insulted one of my students." They're like, "You're one of my students, and I don't allow insulting of my students." And they go, "So cut it out." And then and I'll progress from there depending on the situation. But I don't let them talk about themselves like that. So
That's good,
anyway,
Jared.
I'll see you
That's
guys
good.
later. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Do you
Good
really
night.
have to go?
What's
Okay.
that?
I said, oh, do you really have to go?
Yeah, I gotta practice some guitar, and then I gotta get up in the morning. So I'll see you.
Okay.
Bye.
Good
Good
luck.
night.
Bye.
You practice that guitar, buddy. That's right. Cool stuff.
Forewarned is forearmed. I like that.
Oh,
That's
and Terry, you're correct about your phone call with Hake. It's true. Like people plan for things, but sometimes things are not. We're not able to control everything.
Yeah.
What happens is
Shite happens sometimes.
they either want to live the way their parents lived when they were growing up,
Absolutely not.
or they want to do the opposite. They say, I don't want to be like my parents, or they say, I do want to do it the way my parents did it. But whichever one they choose, the opposite happens somehow.
Oh my God! Don't say that, Gregatron.
It's true.
I'm not gonna do what my parents did. Don't say that.
Well, that means you are going to do it.
No, don't be trying to curse her. You should be like, oh no, I'm not.
Well, that's what Hake is saying. Don't plan it either way. Just be.
Yeah, it's not about planning. Yeah, anything. I just thought it's interesting because I don't know. I did a stream like last year about the trad wife thing and how it's like not real. It's all just women that are influencers who are like, selling
their bodies.
Women do this all the
Yeah.
time anyway. Like women that are wives and mothers, they start their little social media teaching each other how to bake certain things. Like this is a side hustle for a lot of women, or sometimes it's their main source of income.
There was some women that. Oh, sorry.
Housekeeping tips and things
Especially
like that.
if they're pretty. If they're pretty, they're going to get all kinds of followers.
Mhm.
All kinds. So how do you think about everybody being an influencer? Because did you notice, is it just me, or 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you didn't hear anything about a podcast? Now, everybody has a podcast. I'm like, everybody cannot have a podcast. And not everybody can be an influencer. What do y'all think about that?
I think it's silly. I just wanted to say that there was a lady that I think on Twitter was saying that she was like a trad wife and they totally outed her for like being totally fake. I forget. I can't remember her name. It's making me crazy, but like they found out that like anything.
Patriarchy Hannah.
What's that?
Patriarchy Hannah.
Yeah, that lady. They were
And
like,
she came after like actual wives and mothers, and she's like a single woman.
yeah, she was totally fake and like
Ethan
grifting.
Hawke.
Ethan Hawke's here.
Hey,
Hi,
what's up,
Jamie.
my boy?
Oh, don't insult Jamie like that.
That's not an insult. That's a compliment.
Ethan Hawke looks really creepy lately.
What?
What?
Just because he's an actor, he's playing different roles. He has to be creepy looking.
Yeah, he was in that scary movie where he played that killer.
The Black Phone.
Yeah, that one.
Great movie.
It was.
I haven't seen
I
that.
got sucked into it.
That's a damn good movie. Oh,
I'll
yeah.
look it up to see if I have it.
Everybody likes Ethan Hawke. That's a compliment, ma'am.
I don't.
I don't like Ethan Hawke. I don't even know who he is.
Ethan Hawke is a good person. That's who.
He wrote a really
Great
bad book once.
Actor. He wrote a bad book.
Yeah.
What was it about?
New York.
I didn't know Ethan Hawke was a writer.
Yeah, I think he thinks he's a poet.
writer, an actor.
See, he does it all. He's a Renaissance man.
I think the actors and actresses a lot of times are very delusional and narcissistic.
Whoa, where did that come from?
Dang. It came from being in California for a long time.
Way to shut that down. Yeah, do you know actors in California? What's that like?
Well, I mean, I've seen recently that like Pamela Anderson got with Liam Neeson and he was like, oh, I'm going to be sad my wife is dying. And then he got with her right away. It's like they can't stand to be with a normal person who's a nobody because they have to be in the spotlight. They need to be connected. Like, obviously, if he marries or hooks up with Pamela Anderson, then she's going to know and have all the connections, you know? They want to be at the parties and they want to be, you know, in the club, you know? So
Well, most
delusional and stuff.
celebrities have like handlers that don't even let them interact with the public anyway.
Really?
Yeah, I mean a lot of them.
know that.
They
Yeah,
all live in that universe, so they kind of keep to that universe.
yeah.
That's why every actress is dating some baseball player.
Plus, if like they interacted with the public too much, people would know that they're all trans. So like they can't.
Trans.
Jamie,
What?
Jeremy's all upset.
You said what?
So Ethan Hawke has written several books.
Oh no, has he?
1996, The Hottest State. 2002, Ash Wednesday. 2015, Rules for a Night. And 2016, A Story of the Apache Wars. And then 2021, A Bright Ray of Darkness.
Terry,
So,
you're a reader. You should read one of those books on the book stream.
I don't remember which one I've read, but it must have been the 2002 or 96 one because I got it at the library when I was a teenager. So,
And you're
yeah, they're
sure this is the
novels.
same Ethan Hawke?
Yeah, dude.
That I'm gonna
Because I had a crush on him. That's why I took the book out.
Really?
So, yeah, maybe I'm just jealous that nothing ever transpired.
It's possible.
Yeah, that must be the root of it.
So that means Terry took your man.
Hey, so
Oh,
no, like
no.
if you had a crush on Ethan Hawke, what movie made you have a crush on him? Because like
It's that stupid one where they're in Paris, right? And Juliette Binoche, is it?
Juliette Binoche, where they're all like, yeah.
That one.
Oh, what is
I
that
can't
called?
remember the name of it. Oh, now I have to look up Ethan Hawke's movies.
Does
There you
anyone
go.
remember the name of that movie?
That'll be your job for the weekend. That's your task. Have an Ethan Hawke marathon.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. The first time I seen him was probably in Brooklyn's Finest. That and The Purge. And then Training Day. That era of movies. But I didn't know him from like way back when. Not that I
He was
can
like a child actor.
see. I didn't know that.
Wow.
I just knew him from when he was in his 40s and 50s or whatever.
Reality Bites. Anyone remember that one?
Yeah, that had like everybody in it. It had Janine Garofalo and Winona Ryder, and then Ben Stiller. Who's that other actor?
Before Sunrise is the one. The
Ooh.
Juliette Binoche one.
I don't know who Juliette Binoche is, but Pinocha sounds like the P word in English, like the lady taco parts.
Binoche. She's a French lady, I think.
What does DDD83 mean?
Oh, my channel is called Dystopian Deep Dives.
Oh.
But I should just put my regular name in that thing.
You can
But
put whatever you like.
I never
See-
change it when I'm on this.
So
thing.
you talk about the dystopian future?
I think everybody
No,
needs
just like
to
the current.
subscribe to you guys, to the
No, it's
Reggaeton
okay.
channel and the Deep Dive channel.
I appreciate you. I don't know.
Jamie,
I should go.
Whenever I hear the word dystopian, I always think the future.
No, it's what we're living through like right now.
yeah, now's
Total
the dystopian dive.
inversion of everything that's good. I talk sometimes about like Satanism and movies and
Dang, you should definitely come back to Terry's show and talk about a couple of movies and
Oh,
have
yeah.
like a list of things to talk about from each movie.
So you like sci-fi movies? DDD?
I like all kinds of movies. I was gonna do one on. Oh, look, it's Krusty the Clown.
Can I ask you something to DDD?
Sure.
Natalie?
Yeah.
So I remember like I was scared of The Wizard of Oz. I
Oh.
would get nightmares. I couldn't watch it, right? Also, they said that there were like some scary things that happened in that movie that was actually caught on camera, like
Oh yeah,
somebody
like
who
the
had,
midget.
yes, that offed himself supposedly or by
Mhm.
accident.
Yeah, the whole Wizard of Oz thing is very weird because the guy who wrote those books was a theosophist.
What's that? Like a,
Well, I
a
didn't know
chomo or
that
something?
Frank Baum was a theosophist, but that makes sense.
Yeah,
What
he
does
was
that mean?
So around the late 1800s or early 1900s, there was a big sort of movement of spiritualism in the United States. And I guess the Seventh-day Adventists were kind of part of that. But lots of different...
Absolutely not.
I thought that's what Jamie said like last week. Anyway, like when they formed. Anyway, there were a lot of different spiritual groups out there in the United States at that time. And one of them was Theosophy. What's that?
It's Nero.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him. Sorry to interrupt. Look
That's
at
okay.
him.
Look at him. He's climbing. Get up there, boy. Get up there.
Look at him.
He can do it.
Come
Go
on,
ahead.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
I listen
Get
to
it.
every word.
Sorry, continue.
Oh, it's cool. Cats definitely take precedence over humans.
That's my guy.
They're cuter than anything.
You said dystopian what? I'm sorry.
No, so anyway, it was just a spiritualist
No,
group
your
that
username.
it's okay that Frank Baum, the writer of The Wizard of Oz, was part of, and they believed that there was a silver thread that connected us to the afterlife, and Dorothy's shoes in the books are silver, not red. So anyway, that's just like
wow,
a brief.
I never put that together.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was kind of scary.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely not something that like a good Christian would believe, but that was a huge group out there in California, which is where he eventually lived and died.
Have you ever seen The Crystal?
Huh?
Have you ever seen The Crystal?
Oh yeah, Jim Henson.
That's kind of scary too. Kinda. Almost like
Totally creepy.
yeah. Like I was never scared of Star Wars, but when I watched The Crystal, I was like, I don't think I'd be able to watch this as a kid. Because I was working with a lady a few years ago. She told me about it. So she let me borrow it. Well, I'm watching it as I'm like 25, 26, 27, somewhere in there. And I'm like, there's no way I could watch this as a kid. Because it just looks so strange. Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, the Dark Crystal's creepy.
That's it. The Dark Crystal. Thank you.
I've been watching that Alien Earth.
How
is that a movie?
It's like it's like a series, but it's based in the alien like universe with like, you know, the xenomorphs and the humans and the synths and the cyborgs and all
Xenomorphs, meaning half animal or what?
No, that's what they call the like weird alien from the Alien movies, you know, with like they have the
or
face,
like the head.
Yeah, the big head, and then they have the face hugger that like glums on your face and like chokes you and then puts the parasite in you and then it springs out of you and then it grows into that big black thing that has acid for blood and they're hard to kill.
Sounds like Alien.
It is Alien.
It is Alien.
Oh, it's the prequel? Oh, okay.
I don't know. It's like just same world. I don't know.
Alien's pretty scary stuff.
Is it on like Amazon or Netflix or?
I've been watching it on Hulu. I signed up for Hulu to watch The King of the Hill.
Oh,
there. So
nice.
Yeah.
Without spoiling anything, how is King of the Hill now?
I mean, it's good. I watched it all pretty quickly. I was entertained by it. Peggy and Hank are really funny.
Good.
Dale has a different voice, which I was confused by because I thought the actor that played him died like after they were done recording.
Did he?
Yeah, he did. The guy who voiced Dale died.
John Redcorn died too recently.
He's in a couple of the episodes too, John Redcorn.
Okay.
And Joseph and Bobby and Connie are all grown up and their characters kind of make sense, honestly.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it.
Mm-hmm.
You said
You
Hulu,
mentioned
right?
Mm-hmm.
you mentioned Winona Ryder, and oh my gosh, I saw her in the Stranger Things, and she's perfect for the crazy mother.
You think so?
Yeah, she's creepy. She's
She
got
does
some
kind of
creepy
have creepy
kids.
vibes.
Her kids are weirdos.
Yeah, it's called
Does she
Stranger
have kids?
Things.
I don't think she has any kids of her own, does she? I
No.
don't even
No,
think.
she doesn't have any real kids of her own because she's too busy stealing and getting like metal music made about her. Because Winona had a big beaver.
Yeah,
Remember that song?
I remember that song. It's not her fault they made that song about her.
What was that? Primus?
Yeah, Primus.
Is that song about Winona Ryder?
They
This
say
is
it's
like
not, but Google
they say,
scrubbed the information that said, yeah, she was, that her boyfriend was always like bragging about stuff about her, and
huh.
they have big mouths and talk about themselves all the time.
Oh, Conehead scared you, Gizmo? It did have some scary moments, actually, Coneheads. I can remember. I remember being freaked out by them. I don't like aliens very much.
Aliens are fun.
You think so?
All right, here's a question.
Yeah.
I asked this question in the past. If you could choose one race of alien,
Mhm.
which alien would you choose?
To do
From
what?
any movie.
To like
Just
be
if you could be
or
that species, which race would you pick to be for the rest of your life? I think I asked this question before.
I think I'd be an Ewok.
Ewok.
Just
They're
because
the
they
little
have all those
guys.
cool tree houses and
Yeah.
yeah, they're the little
guys
furry
from
things.
the what's that?
Star Wars, is it? Yeah.
Episode 5, Empire Strikes Back.
Well, they had their own movie too.
Really?
Yeah, like in the 80s, there was an Ewok movie.
I didn't know that.
I remember it from my childhood, vaguely. But I always thought their little tree houses were so cool.
They were.
It would be cool to live like that. You wouldn't have to worry about going to work.
Yeah, they're like a commune.
Yeah. A village.
Kragatron, they're socialists. They're communist socialists, though.
Yeah. But they all do their thing. It looks like it'd be fun.
What
They're
was
the
it, Jamie?
Blue aliens from Pandora.
Jamie said he would be one of the blue aliens from Pandora. Is that the that movie?
I already am one.
James Cameron movie?
That's Avatar.
Avatar, that's what it is.
They would be a good one too. They're really tall and athletic.
Mm.
Is Doctor Who an alien?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about Doctor Who.
He's an alien. You're right about that.
Avatar, good choice. Latin A, what would you be?
I have no idea. Like, what kind of alien would I want to be?
Yes.
I'm thinking
That
about
is
it.
so weird. I've never considered it. I don't even know. Like, I'm not thinking fast enough to remember, like, all the aliens.
You remember that cockroach dude from Men in Black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not what I would pick, but that would be interesting. That was gross when he was hiding in that man's skin
Mm-hmm.
and he came out of his mouth or whatever. That, oh man.
I don't know what I would be. I'm thinking too.
There's so many good races out there.
Well, I'm thinking do I go from?
What about a Kryptonian like Superman? That'd be a good one. Only if you're on Earth though, where there's some yellow sun.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Superman had a cousin or something, right? A girl?
Yeah, Supergirl. Sure.
Why is he allergic to his rock from his own planet?
Be an Ultramite.
Crazy.
Our sun,
Ultramite.
I think it's like our sun makes it turn a different color or something, right? It's powered by
Okay.
the sun or
No,
something,
our
right?
sun makes him stronger.
That's Craig. That's Craig. He knows what Voltron is.
Oh,
Voltron?
Voltron? Yeah, they were the robots that come together.
He said no, that's not it. Jamie, I
You
can't.
said Voltron or Ultron?
Voltron.
A Voltralite?
Light.
Might? Voltramite.
Voltramite.
From
Come back.
Invincible?
I don't think so.
Jamie, you already picked that you're going to be a blue alien from Pandora. You can't go
Not
back.
Pandora, Avatar.
Avatar. But that's
What
the
is
name of their planet,
Pandora?
right? That's their planet, right?
Oh, gotcha.
Pandora's the planet.
I don't know, like, I don't know. I probably want to be an Anunnaki or something.
Which ones are they?
They're the ones that, like, created the human race and live on planet X.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
What about you, Gregatron?
I think I did answer this question. It's the Namekians from Dragon Ball Z.
Right, yeah.
Are they the green ones?
Yeah, with the antenna.
The Piccolo?
Yeah, Piccolo. You know about that. Okay, you're cool. You're cool.
Couldn't get away from Dragon Ball Z as a middle schooler.
You had brothers?
All the boys were into it.
Oh, yeah. I was one of them. Yeah. Big time.
RoboCop is not an alien.
That's a whole different question.
He's a cyborg.
Yeah, what is the chat going to be?
That's a different question. What robot would you want to be? Huh.
Wait, let Tina. You didn't answer. What alien would you be?
Oh, did I not answer? So for
Am
some
I-
reason, I thought I already answered. Yeah, I said like I would like to be one of Superman's people.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because they're like regular human looking, you know?
Yeah. Cool. Same question, but for robots. I'd probably pick the Terminator. That'd be
Which one?
Probably Arnold. The T, whatever they called him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That woman in Terminator 3, she was badass. And she was a bad you know what, too. Remember her? Yeah. Me, my brother.
You know what? I think I would be one of the androids from, like, what's it called? Blade Runner. That universe, the androids.
To this day, I still haven't seen that movie.
Oh no!
But my
See
brother
the
told me
see
it
the
was-
original one. The newer one I thought was not very good.
Hey, wasn't there like a Netflix series where like it's like perfect housewives and they're really robots?
Oh yeah, Stepford Wives.
Okay. I would like to be a one of those kind of robots because they can cook really good.
Would you call it Stepford?
A Stepford Wife robot.
Do they know they're robots? I asked that for a reason. Me and my brother
I never
watched
watched
this
it.
movie.
I never watched it. I just saw like parts of it that they're like perfectionists and stuff.
I was watching this movie last week or the week before. This guy is dating this girl who's a robot, and she doesn't know she's a robot, but she was programmed to think she loves this guy. But little does she know she's being used for his own agenda, because he's trying to do something, but he's trying to use her in order to do it.
It's a movie, right?
It's a movie.
I think I know which one you.
Oh, it's called The Companion. Yeah. And it's wicked. Yeah. It's good. It came
Oh, I
out.
didn't realize Ridley Scott directed Blade Runner as well. That makes sense. Sorry, I'm looking it up. And the page I found is also an Adventist page, which is really interesting. So I'm going to be reading that later. I love the Stepford Wives movie from the 70s. Back when I was in Radical Women, we did a Halloween event once, and I organized it, and we did the Stepford Wives for like a fundraiser. It was so good.
Oh, they have like an original version, like an older version and a newer version.
Yeah, it's like from the 70s. It's oh, what's the name of that actress? I want to say Catherine Russ or whatever stars in it. This woman, her husband, they live in New York or somewhere, and her husband's like, oh, let's move out to the, the country, to this nice like community. It'll be all better. And she's like a photographer and stuff, so she adjusts and she meets some women there, and like I don't know, it's really like psychologically weird for a long time because they don't know what's going on, but they notice that the women in the community keep changing. They start like this women's group, because it was popular at the time where women had like their consciousness raising groups, consciousness raising. And they're sitting around, and like the women from the consciousness raising group all start getting picked off, and they know that like something's really wrong because like there was one woman who was like such a passionate like tennis player, and she had a tennis court in her yard. It's all like very rich people too. They're very, very wealthy. She has this tennis court in her yard, and she's going through all these struggles with her husband, and she's all like really emotional in the group. And like the next time she stops going to the group meetings, and the next time they go to her house, she's like completely transformed, dressing like she would never dress, and like her tennis court's getting paved over. Like it's getting like dug up with
Sounds scary.
It is scary, and like yeah, they don't realize that the women are getting replaced with robots. They think there's something else going on, so they're like trying to figure out what's going on.
Interesting.
It's really kind of.
It's really good.
I liked it. I thought it was well
I
done.
think the new one they made had like Nicole Kidman in it.
Yeah,
And
it was,
that
that
was
one
like
was hokey.
it wasn't
So
very
hold on.
good.
So what do they do with all the women who get replaced?
Well, basically I don't know if I should give it away.
Or is that the conundrum? Okay.
I
Okay,
shouldn't-
don't tell me.
Yeah,
This is a show or a movie?
it's a movie.
I like spoilers, please. I read the articles
No,
before
don't
I
spoil
watch
it.
the movies. Before I watch the movie, I read the articles so I know all about it, so I won't be surprised when the boogeyman comes out.
Why do you spoil yourself like that? You shouldn't.
You know what? So you know what's really crazy is that movie how they made Flowers in the Attic. I wonder if they're really telling on all the crazy rich people what they're really doing with like their families, how they treat the children and like how they use the children and stuff. Have you guys ever read the book or seen the Flowers in the Attic movie?
Isn't that Brooke Shields?
I don't think so.
No, it's Christy Swanson.
Oh, okay.
Isn't that some kind of like weird incest movie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I remember the book because my cousin was really into those V.C. Andrews books. She had like a bunch of them. I guess I would just, if I'm like gonna answer the robot question, I would be one of the androids from the Alien franchise.
Oh, cool! Like a synth.
Yeah, like is it Michael Fassbender? Who's the guy that plays in the Prometheus one?
Yeah, that's him, Michael Fassbender.
I think so. Yeah, I'd be like that, like a creepy one. Or I guess Hal from Space Odyssey.
I changed my option. I would be Cell from Dragon Ball Z. That dude was crazy. Going
Yeah, he
around,
was his face.
going around absorbing people, getting stronger every time. That was nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, he could fly.
iRobot. What movie serial killer would y'all be?
Oh, we're going to serial killers now?
Oh my goodness.
Movie serial killer?
Man.
Not like a real one.
Yeah, don't they? I don't know of any movie serial killers that
I guess
aren't
I'd just be Patrick Bateman. I don't know.
based on actual serial killers.
Could it be like a guy from The Black Phone, someone like that? Or does it have to be like a Michael Myers person? Like Freddy and Jason? I mean, define serial killer. How many people do you have to kill? Can we even say the word kill on YouTube without being...
Yeah, it's after hours.
Huh?
It's after hours.
Oh,
What does that mean?
It doesn't mean anything. I'm just.
You know how YouTube practice? It's like
They're lucky we're even still awake watching.
I don't even know how I'm awake right now.
The feds are always listening, man. Always.
Oh yeah, if you could be any Fed.
We could be speaking in Chinese right now, and the feds will still pick up what we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Movie serial killer.
The
Leatherface?
Joker. I'll pick the Joker.
You know, speaking of serial killers, you guys, I noticed that when I was at the houseboat, a lot of the people there were serial dippers.
Like they put their chips in the dip more than once?
Get out of
No.
here.
Hell
They
no.
they just dip into the lake and then get out. Like they don't stay
Terrible.
lake for very long.
Only
They
a
just get in the
horrible,
lake till they
awful
cool
human
down.
being would do such a
There's
thing.
somebody outside yelling really loudly.
I hope that person got corrected. Like, hey man, you're not supposed to be double dipping. Some people don't care.
Well, I mean, I like to stay in the water a long time. I don't like to be a serial dipper, but I understand now why they do it. They do it.
He's scary.
What's that got to do with being in the water?
Oh, I was wrong. My initial thing that she's actually saying that people who are dipping in the water, not
You mean
chips.
skinny dipping?
No, just swimming, I think.
Like they just get
No,
in
they're
the
chips.
water and they get wet for like 2 minutes and then they get out and then get back. Like everybody was like almost naked too. Like a lot of people didn't have hardly any clothes on. Like they're just wearing their bikinis and their swimming shorts and stuff. It was really weird.
So you went to a nude party.
You gotta keep your woman in line during the
No,
time.
they had
It's
clothes
crazy.
on, Greg. They had clothes on. They had their swimming clothes on.
You said everybody was almost naked.
I mean, bikinis is almost naked in my opinion.
So did you have your bikini on that day to match and fit in?
I've always been very modest. Okay, I've never been into bikinis.
You had
or
your one
anything.
piece on.
Yeah, I had my one piece on.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I
Not
did.
a tankini?
You know you had a
No,
bikini
I like the
on.
one pieces.
I don't. It's like harder to get in and out of them.
That's why I'm
Because they
glad
get
I'm
all
a male.
They get all heavy.
I can just throw on some trunks and be good.
Yeah.
I've seen some of these women's swimsuits, and it looks like a fashion statement. I'm like,
Well, yeah.
what the heck? Like, how do y'all even put all that stuff on? It doesn't even look like a swimsuit. It looks like theater.
Don't come to the beach in Florida.
I can only imagine.
Women like to look nice no matter what we're wearing.
Yeah, but Pinocchio's helicopter. He wants to know what serial killer movie would be.
I would say the Joker. Or Carnage. But yeah, some of these, it's like you have to have a certain type of mind to design.
I would want to be like, I can't remember the name of the movie, Blade. I would want to be Blade's sister.
I didn't know Blade had a sister. You mean Wesley Snipes' Blade?
Yeah.
That black guy earlier, what was his name?
Too black.
Was that
Wait,
he
too
Black's
strong,
brother?
too strong, too black.
Was that he Black's brother?
He could have been, or like cousin maybe.
Yeah. Because usually I'm used to he Black, but this was too black. I'm like, another black guy? What's going on?
But he was kind of on the liberal side, though, Gregatron.
A little
Right?
bit.
Wasn't he? You guys?
That's okay.
It was hard to say. I felt like he was making jokes.
He was
and I
like,
couldn't tell when he was being serious.
You'll pick up on that the more you know him, I'm sure. Like with everybody else. I know he didn't like RFK that much.
I didn't know if he was joking or not.
It's
He
possible.
said he was cooked. I don't know if is he cooked. I know a lot of
Hey,
people are coming for
I
him.
like
That was
I
sarcasm.
like RFK Jr. I mean, so far he's okay, and I also am very proud of Ron DeSantis for realizing that they can't be forcing people to put stuff in their bodies.
That's right, Ron. Meatball Ron. My guy.
Yeah.
What's up with Pritzker and what's his name? Brandon Johnson trying to fight with the Great White Hope about shutting down crime. What's wrong with these people?
Yeah, why do they love crime so much?
In my state.
Why do they want to hold the citizens of their cities hostage?
I wish I would have recorded all the homeless camps before they bulldozed them. I wish I would have caught them bulldozing all the homeless camps. Like, there was this one guy that I follow on YouTube, and he showed this video of like Gavin Newsom trying to be like, I'm doing great things in California. Look at me, I'm so handsome. I'm dyslexic and cool at the same time. You know what I mean? And then but every time there was like a clip, then you could see like California falling apart and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't he doing that because some diplomats were visiting?
Gavin Newsom is gruesome. I don't know.
I think the Chinese president was coming to visit for the Olympics or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he cleaned up San Francisco. Then once they left, it all went back to hell.
Yeah, the citizens aren't allowed to have anything nice.
These people have the capacity to clean up their cities. They just don't want to.
No. Well, it's not.
So they want everyone to be miserable?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, in my opinion, I think that they're money laundering when they get FEMA money. They're not using it for the citizens that have been through a disaster. They're putting it in their pockets.
It's possible.
Like Gavin Newsom's like, hey, Auntie Pelosi, how much did you want me to pay you back for getting me my job?
Oh, you went there.
Who knows? But it's possible. I just don't. And I say this all the time. If I was a liberal right now, I would have to stop being a liberal. Because I would be able to see, like, this is jacked up. But there's still people to this day who they really genuinely hate Trump. They really think this guy is just so terrible. Like, how do you still think this after all the deception and all the lies from the last 8 to 10 years? They're still even more so brainwashed than they were back then, it's like.
But Gregatron, it's because a lot of people are actually really dumb. Like, Goofy Gavin Newsom isn't smart. He's dyslexic.
Did he really say that?
Dyslexic people aren't dumb.
But he is, though. He is.
Yeah,
Did he call himself dyslexic? Is he really dyslexic?
Wasn't his dad some kind of judge?
I don't know anything about his dad. All I know is that
his cousin
Nancy
is
Pelosi,
Joanna Newsom.
Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi
nice
was friends
name,
with Willie
Joanna.
Brown, and Willie Brown helped him to get his foot in the door, just like he helped Kamala Harris get on her knees.
I wonder if Willie Brown should give me a job.
Didn't he speak out against her becoming the president recently? He said something like, she's a better lawyer, but she would make a good president. Something like that. The writing's on the wall. We would be in a bad place if she was our president. Could you imagine listening to that?
No, she sounds like a drunk.
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
She always sounds like she's drunk, and she's like always laughing at everything she says. Like she's the most hilarious person ever.
Yeah.
I can relate to that.
Totally obnoxious.
I like when she nods her head like, y'all better, do you guys get it? You get it? You know what I mean?
She's
No,
also
we
an
don't.
Indian. I
We
won't
have
vote
to
for an
just remember
Indian.
today. Today is the day that you will remember what you were yesterday and
That's
what
right.
you
yeah.
were in the past and what you will be in the future and tomorrow. Okay? Just get on your knees and do what Willie says, okay?
Yeah.
That's a
Imagine
pretty good
listening to that
impression.
every day. Well, I wouldn't listen to it every day, but. And then here's the thing about that. If she was the president, if she was talking that stupid stuff in her speeches, the liberal media would eat that up and say, wow, this president is so wonderful. She's so smart, so articulate. They would pretty much praise her every
I
step
love
of the way.
Tupac music. I listen to it all the time.
And
when I
Snoop
was growing
Dogg,
up.
when I was in college, even though they weren't a thing until the 90s, she was in college in the 80s. But that would be a nightmare listening to that mess.
So
But-
why do you think these liberal people like run their cities into the ground like that? Because it's like that in Philly too. It's like why I left, because I was like, I can't deal with this anymore.
I think they're trying to lower all the property value and then get people to flee, all the decent people to flee, and then sell it to the Chinese developers.
Ni hao, you want some Chinese food today?
I was talking to a couple in my neighborhood. They were telling me
We have some chow mein.
they're an older couple. They were telling me when they first
Shay.
moved into this neighborhood, everybody owned their house. Well, now 30 some years later, nobody owns their home because they all rent. But the value went down. So by the time I got here, I own my house, but most of the people around me, they all rent. But they told me when they got here decades ago, it wasn't like this. But now I'll get phone calls from these people like, we would like to buy your house. Like, no.
That's scary, Gregatron, because
But they only want to
you have
buy
to
it
be
because
careful.
they want to sell it
But-
to.
But I think they've been making people be deleted just so they can have their property. Like, because I talked to a guy who's from Mexico. He's from the state of Nayarit, and he's a fencer, right? He builds fences. Anyways, I was just, I talk to people, whatever, and I get information. And he said that he left Nayarit in 2004, and then that when he went back in like 2007 or either 2008 or 9. He said that his little beach town of like 2000 had changed a lot, and that there were a bunch of Chinese putting up businesses there, and that the cartel don't even harass them or do anything. It's like I wouldn't be surprised if the Chinese are paying the cartels to like go delete neighborhoods so they can take their property. You know what I mean? I know it sounds crazy, but there's crazy things happening in the world today.
A whole lot of mess going on in the world. It's possible. Because where are the drugs coming from? You know?
You missed it. We were talking about the Venezuelan boat that got drowned out of existence.
I heard that part. Yeah.
Are you for or against it?
I'm for it.
Yeah, same.
Because there's drugs on that boat that are going to kill us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't care if Trump brags about that or not.
Hey, I missed it. What were you guys talking about? Some boat in Venezuela?
It was heading this way, and then Trump bombed it. Then he bragged about it on social media. Like, look what wonderful job we did. But then they're giving them backlash. They're saying
That sounds hilarious.
the mayoral.
Yeah, he bombed a Venezuelan drug boat out of the water with like a
That's
I like the
drone.
black laugh thing in parentheses. Really sells it like
the black laugh.
the black laugh.
Good one, DJ on Paul.
Black laughs matter.
Yeah. But anyway, Trump was bragging about shutting this boat down. Well, now the liberal media is saying that boat wasn't doing anything wrong.
They should
were
have gotten due
illegally driving
process.
that
No.
They should have arrested them and given
No.
them due process.
Why should we spend any of our money on these people who hate us
Right.
don't know.
and
Exactly.
want to kill us? Why do we have to
Exactly.
spend money like
Right.
giving due process to these people who are so obviously here committing crimes?
But people who hate Trump, they don't care. They would rather us potentially get killed by these drugs than for Trump to just bomb them. That's how much they wouldn't be saying this if their family member got killed by fentanyl. But they'll say it because Trump is bombing the damn boat. They don't really care. They just
But they
hate
deserve
Trump.
their clean needles, Greg.
Get out of here.
They deserve the clean needles.
Give me a break. We're going to make
There's
needles.
no way that they're going to take the clean needles and then sell them to the other junkies to get more junk.
Ridiculous.
No way.
Well, the
Terry,
government gives you free needles now.
Exactly. And the
Terry-
crack pipes, too.
Ridiculous.
Oh, that is true. That's funny.
Ridiculous.
Remember those like sweet ladies that were on JLP show? They were like telling people how
Are
to
you-
do drugs, and they were recommending boofing if you
Oh
can't
my
smoke your
gosh.
drugs.
No way.
That was
They were
when I
doing
learned
what?
what boofing was.
What is that? I don't even
It's
know.
when you put it in your butt.
Oh.
I didn't
Oh,
know what it
no.
was, and then I learned, and it was like these two like really like sweet white ladies that were like super hip and like they're talking about it all casually, like it was.
That's crazy.
This was like harm reduction people, weirdos.
Yeah, I really don't agree with that.
I don't even know what to think like about it. It was so surreal. Like what
It's
kind
just
of
like, dude, 1980 style, get the drugs off the streets. Like, get it out of here. Let's
I
get it.
wonder what it was like in the 80s because I don't really know. Like, was it this bad? Like,
They want the drugs in the streets. They want the chaos because that's more hospital bills, more medical bills.
Yeah.
Anything to cause more spending in the wrong way.
Hey, you guys.
Because getting sick, that's a business too.
yeah.
I saw a documentary about that one. Dang it, what's his name? Kurt Cobain. And he was like in Seattle, right? They said that when he was first starting out in the clubs, that's when they started like bringing a bunch of drugs underground to the kids. You know,
Yeah.
to the kids. You know, and then like I think that there are kids in schools that are being forced to sell drugs and push drugs on other kids.
Being forced by who?
Their fake parents, the ones that kidnap
Oh.
them from, other
Yeah.
countries to collect their welfare benefits.
Okay, yeah, and I see what you mean. I definitely think that's happening.
Terrible stuff.
What was I gonna say?
Hey, did we already finish going around like what serial killer we would be?
Oh yeah, we stopped that.
Did you just say keyword?
Keeler.
Oh.
Like from a movie that we would be.
Oh yeah. I remember saying Blade's sister, and then did you, Terry, answer? And what about the?
I don't know. It's hard for me to say because I don't want to be a.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's
Terry,
gotta
you can be Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
It's gotta be a creature who you would want to be.
Right.
Like a
Like I
robot.
want to be somebody who's like killing is like,
Right.
you know, somewhat morally nuanced.
I guess I'd be like one of the natural born killers.
Like
Like-
Jeffrey Dahmer?
No,
No.
like in the movie, like what is it, Mallory and Mickey?
Yeah, that Woody
That Oliver
Hamilton.
Yeah,
What's her name? I'm blanking
I don't
on
know.
her
She's
name.
a Juliette Lewis.
Juliette Lewis. Yeah.
But I don't think I would really want to be any kind of killer, guys.
How did the algorithm get me here? What's up, modern men lost again? Don't be defeated. You're not defeated.
That's right. You're on the Terry Strange show, meaning
Yeah,
you're
we're
victorious.
winning. You're doing good. Yeah.
We take W's over here.
Yeah, we don't.
we don't-
We
don't-
bomb those
We don't
Venezuelan
L,
boats.
we W. Yeah.
We don't take L's here.
Right. I'm a winner too, you guys. I beat the ice pole.
That's right.
They were gonna deport you, but they couldn't.
We
You were
wouldn't
too
let
strong.
them. You're a productive member of the community.
That's right. And you came and got your revenge.
Yeah, with the like
Yeah.
sweetest avatar ever. Did you make that or did you find
The
it
red
somewhere?
eyes. It's just like it's hard to
I
look
seek
at.
your forgiveness. I seek your forgiveness.
That's
It's
funny.
a meme. It's a meme. He's saying, I seek your forgiveness.
Oh my
What?
god.
What meme is that? The truck
It's
driver?
yeah, it's the truck driver that like
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Get it? Because
Yeah.
he's a Sikh.
Oh, nice one.
He's got the Sikh turban, but is he a Sikh? I don't know. You could just have your hair up.
it
Because,
looks like
you know,
the Sikh thing
conditioned
though.
I'm just stereotyping him. I don't give a F what he is, but I'm just going to stereotype him.
Okay,
Here you are.
that's fair.
That's a crazy story.
We know he's a trifling person.
We need to make what's
He's
it called?
trifling or he's
We need to make
trifling?
stereotypes great again and like racist jokes great again. I love that stuff.
Where's Chat Tard?
I was watching like the old Top Gun movie
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, yo, America, at least we used to know who our enemies were.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, like, drop that bomb on Saddam.
The guys with the beards.
But it's so inverted now. Everyone's like, don't be Islamophobic.
Everybody's living among us, so it's
It's just amazing to me, yeah, that 9/11 happened, and now
But they were then too. Like, so at the right after 9/11 happened on the East Coast and the Northeast in New Jersey and New York, they were saying, well, it's not all Muslims, so like, don't be Islamophobic. Like,
yeah, I
even
remember.
George Bush was like, it's a religion of peace, and you're like, God, fuck, like,
That's insane.
yeah, it was a denial right away.
Well, now we know that George Bush is cousins with Obama.
he's best friends with Michelle. Not best friends, but they're
But
cool.
they're cute little candy sharing and smiling and giggling and like stupid stuff. Oh, is he at the Misfit Nation? Wait, did Misfit Nation go live today? They aren't going live on YouTube no more. They're going live on Rumble, right?
I think so.
That's hard for me. I'm not on Rumble like I'm on YouTube. I'm not gonna go out of my way to go on Rumble.
I only go on Rumble when Nick gets kicked off of YouTube.
Right. Or
But Terry, if you start simulcasting, your Rumble channel will grow, and they pay you sooner and more. I hear.
But I don't you have to pay to set up a Rumble?
But no,
Yeah,
we
something like that.
will send you money so you can buy the You have to pay to like stream simulcast. I think I'll have to.
That's
get
why
some
Joel
credit
didn't want
for
to do
you.
it because you had to pay. Yeah, I don't blame him.
I mean, if it's like, I don't mind paying for things if
Terry,
I'm
I think it's only
like
like $25, but I don't know if that's a month or for the year.
Speaking of which, so how do you do this StreamYard? Are you paying for that?
yeah, I pay for it.
It's a monthly thing?
I think so. I
Okay.
think it's a monthly thing, or I pay like quarterly or something like that.
Because I got this app called CapCut. That's how I do all my little editing in my videos recently.
Mhm.
That you can do it monthly, which I do, or you can do it annually.
Yeah, I
it's
think
like-
I did an annual.
Yeah,
That's why it's a bit cheaper if you're
gotcha.
willing to like drop it at the time. It's I don't know.
It's a lot easier than it was like 5 years ago.
It is.
Like, or even, I forget what that stupid platform was that I would use to try to stream. It was like something that you downloaded that like gamers would use. I can't even remember what it's called now.
Twitch.
No, it's like a free software thing.
Oh.
I was about to say Twitch too.
OBS.
Yes, OBS.
Yeah, I used to stream
What a
with
pain in the
OBS a
butt.
bit. It is a lot of work. It's much easier to just use this and like not have to worry about it. But
All right, guys, it's 2 a.m. over here on the East
Alright.
Coast, so I overstayed about an hour, but you know I couldn't resist saying what kind of alien I'd be.
There you go.
Natalie, you were so fun. Thanks for hanging out.
You guys are fun.
And
Everyone's
DDD means what again?
It's dystopian deep dives. I had a podcast for a while that's what I was, but I have a YouTube channel and I don't know. You can. It's kind of annoying and niche. I don't know, but
there's a lot of interesting stuff in
I
You
I don't
go
know. I don't
through-
like promoting. It's I don't. It's like so unsavory to be like, what's your channel? Like, but
You don't have
anyway,
to. People like you. They want to know more about you, though.
you're so nice, Terry. All right, bye everybody.
Good night.
See ya.
Have a nice evening.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I should wrap
And
it
hope
up
to see
too.
you again
I'm
soon.
so tired. That we should probably do another question before we.
You can't really see it.
Yeah,
chat.
that's
What
probably
kind
the
of
best for
question?
channel.
Does somebody have a question? Are we going to ask an 8-ball?
We can come up with another hypothetical.
Hey, Terry, are 8-balls demonic?
8 balls. I mean, depends on. You mean like the magic 8 balls where you asked the question?
Yeah, those.
I mean, they could be depending on how you're using it. I think.
Where did that question come from?
Like if you use it to kill somebody, like by hitting them over the head with it, or if you use it, like, yeah.
What made you ask that question?
Because we were talking about scary stuff earlier.
Oh yeah, I remember having one of those when I was a kid. I'm trying to remember. Most often it would be like uncertain.
The only
But
8-ball I know about is in Toy Story. Remember that?
And then isn't 8-ball like a drug thing? I don't know exactly what it means.
I know there's an 8-ball when you play pool too. 8-ball corner pocket. Now the Ouija board, that's more evil than an 8-ball, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never thought about the 8-ball as being evil.
But I think it probably is because it is used for divination, and that's wrong.
What about those fortune teller women? When you call them evil, Latin and Cali?
Well, I think maybe Chinese fortune cookies are evil too.
But they're so tasty.
I haven't had one in a while.
I love them. They're perfect. I love those very like simple plain cookies that are just like sweet and simple. Like my favorite are like the little butter wafers that don't have anything on them, don't have anything in them. They're just like really thin and you can dunk them in your coffee and enjoy it. Like, oh, so good.
But is it a Chinese fortune cookie? Because I've seen two different types of like bread
Mm.
dough, whatever the cookie's made of. Like there are ones that are like smoother and thinner, and then there's ones that are like harder and like more like a ice cream cone, a waffle cone.
Yeah, they're uh, they they're more like a waffle cone. Well, y'all, I gotta go. I'm about to fade out.
Okay, Terry. Don't forget to take
All
off your
right.
makeup if you're
Oh,
wearing
I
any.
won't forget that. Don't worry about that.
You think she's
Okay.
gonna sleep in her makeup?
I only do that like once a month or so.
That would
All
be
right,
fun.
you two. We'll
All
top
right.
it up.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Goodbye,
Great.
chat.
Peace, chat.
All right. Let's see. Remove Bradytron and then end stream. Thanks for being here, guys. I was gonna play a song, but I'm tired, so you don't get nothing.